everything is flat? And then you think I'm a flat Earth model?
No, you're not listening. Dylan, maybe if you not talk and listen, how does the globe Earth model explain that the Earth is measured flat?
What measurement model are you using?
The globe Earth model, the one you said there's a globe Earth model, right?
No, I asked you how do you explain the seasons and the midnight sun?
And I told you it has nothing to do with the surface of the Earth, nor did I say it had anything to do with a model that I did not present.
It does, and also the tides. I mean, how do you explain the water tides?
You're going to have to explain to me how the seasons have anything to do with measuring the surface of the Earth.
Well, the seasons have to do with the planet or the globe tilting while it's circling around the sun.
What evidence do you have for any of those claims?
Dylan, there is measurements on this.
Dylan, you're rambling. I need you to give me evidence for one of those claims that you just made. You can evidence the tilt, or the orbit, or the distance to the sun. I need the evidence for those.
You can observe by actually
from where?
seeing the seasons, and also by looking at the midnight sun and how the daylight time changes. If everything was flat, there would be no changes in daylight.
Right. You realize all those things are just affirming the consequent, right?
What's it affirming, you said?
So let me give you the logical form. If the Earth is, let's say, tilting, then I will experience seasons. I experience seasons, therefore the Earth is tilting. It's affirming the consequent.
But it's tilting. It's not just tilting. It's tilting while it's circling around the sun.
You have no evidence of that.
There's no evidence of that?
No.
No measurements, nothing?
No. Well, I'm waiting for you to provide those if you have them.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure there must be some measurements done.
We'll find them.
You don't sound too confident.
I don't seem too confident.
I'm pretty sure you don't have those measurements.
Yeah. I haven't looked them up, but I'm pretty sure. But the thing is, though, right? You say you don't need to prove anything, but I can. I live in the north, and I have experienced. I've observed it with my own eyes and with my senses when the seasons are changing, and I've also observed the midnight sun. In the winter, it's completely dark, and in the summer, it's always daytime.
What you've proven to me is that the hypnosis has taken hold pretty well, because what you do is you see things in the sky, and then someone suggests to you that they have something to do with tilt and spin and orbit, and you believe them, and so now you've matched those two together within your mind, and that's your new paradigm. That's how you see the world.
No, but I want
some kind of hypnosis.
It's no hypnosis. I want to see how do you explain if it's a flat. You said you had no flat Earth model. How do you explain it? How do you explain these?
No. You haven't explained it. You haven't explained it. Where's your model?
Well, you have to have a model if you want to argue.
No. Okay, then show yours. Then show the one you're talking about. Show it.
Show it. It's like show and tell.
And explain how you can have a globe with no curvature. You got to explain that.
So you're telling me those measurements you're referring to, there's no curvature. That's never been.
Explain the flatness of water. Explain the flatness of lakes and oceans. Explain that on a globe.
Actually, true. North Korea. Been in the surf for 5 years. I didn't think this VC was actually about flat Earth.
Yeah, okay. Okay, so just run away from the question.
But I wanna. So wait.
You got to explain that.
Yeah, but where's the
flat? Explain that.
Where's the measurement that the Earth is flat? What measurement?
The water is flat. The lakes and oceans are flat.
But where's the
water
measurement?
Seeks level. Flat is horizontal. Level is horizontal and flat.
Hold on, dude. I got you, bro. I'll post those in the chat. Hold on.
You're saying that
you guys can carry on, but you just hold on a sec. I'll post what you want, dude.
All right, thank you. Post it. We carry on. So you're saying that the water is flat, but then how do you explain the water tides when the water is going away?
So the water level increases. So still level?
Increases and decreases.
Okay, so it's level then.
So it's a horizontal that just goes up or down. Explain that on a globe.
Explain that.
Explain that.
It has to do with the gravitational force of the moon.
Okay, can you explain how that works? How the gravitational force causes water to be horizontal on a globe?
Because if it was flat, the water wouldn't go to the middle, right? If it was no curvature, the water wouldn't go to the middle. It would have gone. It wouldn't have gone anywhere.
Okay, so it's horizontal on the globe because of the moon and gravity.
No, because the gravitational force and the Earth's curvature.
Wait. Okay,
so
but you do agree that it's horizontal, though, right?
No, there's an equator, yes, but there's also where the water goes.
At the equator, it's horizontal.
No. Don't put words in my mouth. I'm just saying that when it's tides, the water goes closer to the equator.
No. Listen, young man. Listen, young man. Is the surface of liquid at rest horizontal?
Are you talking about? It depends what area you're talking about. I mean, you have
any.
It depends because, like I said,
it does not depend. It does not depend. No, it does not depend.
No,
it does not depend. Listen, bro. Either the surface of liquid at rest is horizontal or it's not.
Not on a globe. On a globe.
It's not on a globe. So the surface of liquid at rest. So when physicists studying hydrostatics tell us in textbooks that the surface of liquid at rest lies horizontally and is level, that's wrong.
What has liquid being horizontal doing with the Earth being flat or a globe?
Because we're told that most of the Earth's surface is covered in liquid water, right?
Yeah, and I'm telling you, there's tides where the water disappears and comes back. Yeah.
So if the water is at rest, right, it's either going to be curving or it's going to be horizontal.
But the fact that there is water tides where the water is coming and going.
Why do you keep skipping past that point?
Hold on. Elevators go up and down. Listen, buddy. Elevators go up and down. The bottoms are still flat. Okay.
It's not. That's a terrible analogy.
No, it's a perfect analogy. The water goes up and down, but it's still horizontal, up and down.
Uh-huh. So here's a perfect.
Hey Dylan, low tide, water horizontal. High tide, water horizontal.
Okay, I have this. I have a picture. I want to share. Let's see here.
He's all over the place, dude. Scatterbrain.
No, it's about water. It's about the water thing I'm talking about. So explain me this.
By the way, just before I posted those measurements. By the way.
Explain me that.
Oh Jesus Christ.
That's what I'm trying to say. So how do you explain that?
Dude, so how do you know the water? Explain what? Your diagram? How do you know the water's doing that?
Because you can actually see it do that.
Oh, really? From where? Oh, where do I go?
This. England.
Who sent you that?
You can go to England.
Who sent you that, buddy?
You can go
Who
to
sent you that, dude? Who sent you that, Dylan? Who sent you that?
No one sent me that.
I thought.
Come on, tell us. You can tell us. Who sent it?
No one sent it, I swear. I found it myself.
What search did you do
and you have to understand, like, I'm open-minded. I'm not judging anyone.
So you're admitting that it's a flat Earth and you just want to know how tides work on it?
No. I'm just saying I'm open-minded because on the globe model you can explain this, but you can't explain that in the.
You haven't shown that yet.
You can't explain on the globe why that water is generally horizontal. And why the deviation to tides is with respect to sea level, which is horizontal.
You can actually go and see it. You can observe it, right? Isn't that what you want? To observe it in real life? You're saying the Earth is going to glow because you can't see the curvature?
Dylan, breathe, son, breathe. You can do it. Slow down. Now, you've just told us we can observe it. Why wouldn't you have taken a photograph or filming of the phenomena as opposed to showing us a cartoon?
There's literally thousands of videos online of that. You can YouTube it. You can, it's easy to get one. I can just post a video from YouTube.
So if a body of water was to come to rest, that would be with no external forces acting upon it, okay? What would it be? Would the surface be horizontal or would it be curving?
But like I said, look at the picture.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question.
That it's curvature.
Answer the question, bro. Answer the question. Can
you explain?
Answer the question.
I can answer the question after you.
No, just answer it now. Just answer it now.
There is no now.
If a body of liquid within a container was to come to rest with no external forces acting upon it,
we're not talking
would its
about
surface?
Container, are we?
Yeah, we are, because you see in your diagram there. You see in your diagram there. Do you see in your diagram there where you've got a section of water between two mountains?
But you're talking about the container. It's not.
Do you see in your diagram where there is a body of water between two mountains? Diagram. You posted one. Oh, who's this? Is this not Dylan 9679?
I don't have a diagram posted anywhere. I have just I just have the picture that is what I'm saying.
Hey, Dylan.
Right, so in that picture, but do you see where there's a body of water between two mountains?
It's the same water that comes and goes.
You see that?
It's different level. You see the water is in level.
Okay, can you see that? Can you imagine that that's contained within that area between the two mountains? That's like a lake, right?
It's not a lake. Where do you get a lake?
Okay, let's just say it is. You know what a lake is, right? You know what a lake is, right?
I know what a lake is, but your argument, I know exactly where you're going.
Okay, all right. So let's say that.
Joe, calm the fuck down.
So let's say that. Let's say that water was.
That was going to be my advice. Just let T-Dub take you down this road. I know it's scary, but just listen to what he's saying. Respond to what he's actually saying, Dylan. Don't get so anxious. At the end, if you listen to T-Dub, I'll destroy your image for you, and it'll be really fun. So just listen to him.
I want you to destroy the image, though. I want you to destroy the image.
I know that's what you want. So listen to T-Dub first.
I want to ask you this. So if that water within that lake was to come to rest, that's having no external forces acting upon it, would its surface be horizontal or would it be curving?
Your argument is completely wrong because the water isn't in a lake. It has to be free.
I'm not making an argument. I'm asking you for clarification.
But that question is wrong because on a lake, it's too small to have any curvature. And it's not being.
That's why I'm asking you to clarify with us.
But that's what I'm telling you. You want me to say yes, that it's going to be level,
Dylan,
but it's not true.
Dylan, shut up for a second. Dylan,
that's what I'm asking you to answer. I'm asking you to clarify with us. Would the surface of that lake, would the surface of that lake be horizontal or would it be curving? Which one?
That's what you're not getting. We're not talking about a lake, a water in a lake. We're talking about water in the ocean. This happens on the ocean.
Yeah, sure. Okay. What if the water in the ocean was to come to rest?
It doesn't.
What if it was to come to rest?
Wait.
So what if the ocean water was to come to rest?
Well, the water is never coming to rest. It always comes and goes in different parts of the planet.
What if it did?
It doesn't go.
How would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning?
Oh my fucking God! It doesn't happen. It never goes.
You can't do hypotheticals, can you?
You can go.
You can't even do a hypothetical.
Dylan, you're gonna start getting muted if you keep spazzing, dude. I can't listen to your fucking squeaky voice anymore.
Seriously, bro.
Okay.
You really can't follow along?
No, I can't.
Oh my God.
Dylan, shut up for a second. Dylan, you're claiming the water is curved. Yes or no?
I'm saying the water is moving.
So if the water is not moving, is the water flat? Yes or no?
But the water is always moving.
I didn't ask if the fucking thing was moving. I said if it was not moving, what would it be doing?
But that's what I'm saying. You
can't do hypotheticals.
I heard what you're saying, Dylan. You've said it 6 fucking times, brother. I want to know if water not moving, what does it do?
Why are you so mad? You need to calm
down. Because fuckwits like you don't listen. Or you're deliberately sidestepping to trigger me. So either way, it's going to get the same result.
But why are you triggered, though?
Now, question
You're misbehaving.
again.
You're misbehaving.
If water not moving, what is the surface description of the water that's not moving?
But I can't just give you...
Answer the fucking question.
I can't do hypotheticals because the water has a lot of variables.
We're going to do a cognitive test on you right now. If you
it's not going to work.
No, stop.
I know what you're trying to do.
No, if you did not eat breakfast this morning, how would you feel?
I don't eat breakfast. I do fasting.
Yeah, he can't do them.
Fasting is good.
You can't do them. You can't do hypotheticals. There's no point in using any hypothetical with you.
What do you mean hypothetical? It's not hypothetical. I don't eat breakfast.
I said if you didn't eat breakfast this morning, how would you feel? And you're like, I didn't eat breakfast.
Yeah, I don't eat breakfast. And I feel great.
Dude, T-Dog, you're right on target. You're supposed to tell me how you would feel, hypothetically.
But I feel great not eating breakfast.
Oh, my God. Oh, God, dude. Help. God, Lord, help. This is the future of the nation. Jesus Christ.
No, don't worry. I'm going to die on that motorcycle I'm buying, so it's okay.
Yeah, look, listen. If you bought a new motorcycle, how would you feel?
Great.
See, you can do it for that.
But I already know how I would feel because I've already ridden.
Okay, so what we just did was a hypothetical. Okay? So
no, but it's not a hypothetical though because I've already tried out the motorcycle I'm gonna buy, and I feel good.
You're literally arguing for being dumb. It's amazing.
He's laughing because he doesn't. Right. Oh no!
You don't even understand what's happening right now.
I know exactly what's happening, and I know exactly what road you want to take me on.
And I'm not going on that hypotheticals.
No,
it's a thing where there's some people that can't do hypothetical questions, and you're one of them.
I can see exactly where you're going.
Okay, Dylan, you can't see shit. You're dumb as fuck.
No, you don't
just going to rail this to the floor.
I'm dumb as fuck.
Dylan, shut up for a second. You're claiming that oceans are constantly moving. Okay, let's go to a lake. Is a lake constantly moving?
You can't go to a lake. You can't go to a lake.
I can't go to a lake.
Because you won't see that phenomenon on a lake. Or in a lake.
What phenomenon are you talking about?
The tides.
Bro.
I'm not worried about tides. I'm trying to measure curvature.
Oh, gosh. But Matrix, don't you want to know why you wouldn't see it in a lake, depending on what he's claiming the tides are caused by?
Because it's not connected to the oceans, so you can't see it. It can't be affected.
All right, I'm sorry. Side note. Keep going, Matrix. Yeah, I know. That's like he's totally bricked himself.
So what? So what, Dylan? What?
I'm just saying that the tides can be explained.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And you guys are attacking me, and I'm not giving against.
What would the surface of the lake look like?
It doesn't apply this phenomenon.
What would it look like? What would it look like? What does the surface of a lake look like?
It doesn't apply to a lake.
Does it look flat or curved? Does the surface of a lake look flat or curved?
The only time this was applied to a lake is if it's connected to ocean. If the lake is connected to ocean.
On the surface of the surface. Does this guy? Do you even believe in the globe? Are you a globe believer?
I told you.
He doesn't know.
I'm objective, but you guys can't even explain the tides. Yes, I'm objective on both sides. I'm not.
Okay.
Actually,
on the globe,
Dylan.
Right? So on the globe, can the surface of lakes be flat?
Well, I told you, it depends on the lake. If it's an open lake.
Why are you being such an obstinate prick, bro?
If it's on the lake,
just tell me.
Okay,
on the globe, bro.
We'll give you an actual lake, Lake Michigan.
But it doesn't. It depends if Lake. I don't think Lake Michigan is an open lake, right? Is it an open? Does it connect
to it's not. That's right. It's not connected to the to the ocean. Is it flat?
Yeah, but then this phenomenon doesn't apply.
Is it flat?
The water level won't change, so it won't apply.
Cool, but is it flat? But is it flat?
I don't know why you want me to. Why are you asking me this question?
Is Lake Michigan flat?
Holy shit!
We are talking about tide.
You're talking about the water level. The problem is, Dylan, you're too stupid to fucking realise your water level doesn't dictate not horizontality. You fucking pleb. For fuck's sake.
You haven't even seen water tides, and you're trying to bash me.
Yeah, okay. So Dylan, we understand when there's other forces involved that liquid is dynamic. It behaves differently, right? But when there's no forces acting on it, it has an intrinsic property. Its surface comes to rest and is what? It's either horizontal or curving.
It can't be curving because the lake is too small.
According to the globe side, right? That surface would have to be curving, right? They can't get around that. That's the way they say that it works, because every bit of matter is being pulled equidistantly to the center through gravity, blah, 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 blah. So the surface has to be curving, right? Do you agree with that?
Well, it depends on the size of the lake.
Holy shit, bro.
So
do you not give a clear answer?
The question,
yes or
Dylan,
no?
Dylan, we're going to clarify something.
Why are you being so stubborn?
Listen very carefully. Dylan, at what size lake do we have to go when the curvature starts?
Well, you have to measure it. You have to measure it to see curvature. So.
Well, put your balls on the line. You've claimed lake is too small. I want to know where the fucking borderline is, where lake is too small, can't see curvature. I take two more steps, lake is now big enough to see curvature. What is that distance? You've made the claim, spit the numbers out.
So, what you have to understand, I don't know why you want me to say... Why we are even talking about lakes?
We're just trying to find out your position, bro.
No,
if we're in agreement, then we don't even need to argue about it. We can just talk. Hey, cool. Yeah, we think the same thing.
Okay, but why are you not explaining tides?
What's the distance? I don't have to explain shit. I just want the number from you.
Gosh.
You said a lake is too small. Now, what's the distance where it becomes just big enough to be able to do the test? 5 miles?
With the size of the lake, I also meant if it's an open lake or a closed lake.
I don't give a fuck, open or closed. Same result to me.
It's not the same result,
Dylan, remember, is the same. You're supposed to be on a ball with a radius of 3959 miles. So if the lake's open, same radius. If the lake's closed, same radius. Guess what? I don't give a fuck if it's open or closed. I want to know at what distance are you claiming lake is too small? 5 miles?
You should
is 5 miles too small?
You should give a fuck if it's open.
Is 5 miles too small? Yes or no?
Because if it's open, the level...
Is 5 miles too small? Yes or no? You're not going to sidestep me and no one's going to help you anymore. Is 5 miles too small?
There is no yes or no question.
Yes, it is. You made the claim that a lake is too small. I want to know at what distance is too small. 10 miles. Is 10 miles too small?
I already told you.
Come on, Dylan. Don't be a coward. Answer the question. At what distance is too small? You made the claim. It's recorded.
Yeah, good. Because I also said...
So what distance is too small?
I also said... Oh my god, you don't even listen. You're just screaming in my ears. Can you please stop screaming?
Yeah, well, you won't answer the fucking question. Answer the question. And I go away. It's that simple. At what distance is too small?
I already answered the question, but you don't want to take it. You
haven't given the number. Give the number. At
it's
what
not
distance?
About a number. It's not a number.
It is about a number. Do you know why?
Nope.
I'll tell you why. Because when I go to a lake, if you say to me 5 miles is too small, I'll go, damn, I can't go to my local lake. It's only 4.9 miles across. I have to go to a bigger one. So what distance is too small?
I don't
go to the wrong one.
Okay, Dylan. Okay, I've had enough. When you say too small, it is a number. You're making quantifying claim. Big and small, in your context, is a number. Give us the too small number.
Am I on mute now?
Look, dude. You're going to be unmuted to answer the question. If you don't answer the question, you're going to keep being muted. It's the way it's going to go. We're not playing your game anymore. Your reign of terror is at an end.
Yep. Give the threshold.
Dylan, reign of terror. That's good. Yeah, answer the question, Dylan.
Well, Mary, you know what I'm.
No, give the threshold.
The size. What you say? When I was talking about size, I was talking about bigger lakes are usually open lakes. Open lakes meaning that the water.
There's no difference in this context. At what size is too small?
Number or mute.
It does have a. It has a.
Just give the number.
I don't know what you want me to say. I already gave you an answer, but you don't want to. You don't want to.
No, you have not given an answer. You just waffled along with shit.
You do know what we want for an answer. We want a number. Do you know what a number is? Number line 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Something that's on the number line.
Can you explain to me why that picture?
No, we can't. No.
Dylan, you don't want to go up the tide road. You don't know anything about them, okay? You really don't. You don't want to go that road. So give us a number.
I want to go on that road.
Okay, so how many constituent parts are involved in predicting a tide? How many variables are there?
What do you mean, how many variables?
Yeah, give me the answer. There's 20. Okay, so how do tides prove the globe?
Because the water is fluctuating and it's not level.
So that proves the globe, so water can't fluctuate on the flat Earth?
It proves that the planet is curving. It proves the curvature.
Okay.
You say there's no curvature, right?
How?
Your whole argument that the Earth is flat.
How?
Because the water levels. Look at the picture. Look at the picture.
How do tides prove curvature of the globe, dude?
Can you please look at the picture that I posted?
I did.
Yeah,
Your picture's bullshit for number one. Your picture's
Why is it bullshit?
Because you have no empirical evidence that the water's doing that.
Well, I can literally go and see it.
You said that you were objective. You can see the water do that. So you have a profile image of the water in your head.
I can post the video of.
Okay, no. From where do I go see this?
You can see it in Britain, I'm pretty sure. You can see it in Scandinavia.
Where in Britain?
I'm pretty sure.
The coastline. On the coastline. Wait, I can post the video.
On the coastline? I can see this.
I'll post it.
I can see a profile of the Earth. So I can see
Britain.
I can see it. Okay, you're muted again. I told you your reign of terror is over, dude. That shit's going to stop. So this is a profile picture of the water, a slice of the Earth in the water. You can see this from Britain. So tell me how you can see a profile slice of the world from Britain.
Who's playing that music? Can you please stop playing that shitty music?
It's the Atheist Oblate Spheroid. Still disappointing, just like you.
So tell me, how do you see a sliced profile of the Earth from Britain?
I showed you. There's in the...
No, I want words, dude.
And here's the explanation.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Any day now.
Yeah, I've posted the video. You can see
Explain why your video is evidence of your claim in words.
Simply.
You're talking while you're muted? That's funny. How long have you been talking, dude? So, you think that's okay? So this, whatever this is, high and low tides explain. What's the evidence for the explanation? The actual evidence, whatever they claim is causing tides. How did they determine that's the actual cause? How do we know it's not freaking Swiss cheese or freaking whale farts?
Well, you can observe it.
How do we know it's not whale farts?
Yeah, go to Britain and observe it.
So listen, Dylan, this is where you're confused. The description is not the explanation. We see tides, the water moves up and down. Yay! What causes them? How do we know what causes them? Tell us that part.
Well, tell me how you know that's if on.
Dude, I'm asking you. Don't ask me a question. I'm asking you.
And I'm asking you a question. How does that happen on a flat Earth? Explain me that.
You don't answer questions with questions. You answer questions.
You can't explain me how that works on your flat Earth.
Neither can you.
I can't.
Nobody knows how that works.
Dylan, at the moment you've told us tides go up and down. Okay, what causes that? Oh, tides go up and down. And what causes that? Oh, the answer to that, tides go up and down. That's what you're doing at the moment. What is the causational mechanism of the tides going up and down? Do you know what causes that to happen?
I already told you. See, the moon gravitational force.
So your answer was eyewitness. Tides go up and down, so therefore it happens.
He gave us that.
Great.
Yeah,
you gave the same
answer. Moon gravity or something, right? Okay. What's the evidence that that's the cause?
Do you hear yourself?
What's the evidence that moon gravity is the cause of the water going up and down, dude? How do you know it's not something else? How do you know the fucking the land isn't sinking and the water's staying the same level? How do you know that? And that the earth isn't breathing or something stupid? How do you know that that isn't the cause?
What did you say? Can you repeat what you said? I was in the elevator.
Okay. Yeah, stop reading your DMs, dude. Someone is leading you into the wrong direction. Okay?
I was
really
in the elevator.
How do you know that the tides are caused by the moon or anything else?
Well, it just proves that the
answer that. How do you know what the cause is?
How do you know the Earth is flat? Right? You're saying
by observation. You don't observe gravity pulling the water, bro.
I do.
You don't observe gravity pulling the water, though, do you?
I do, though. You can literally observe that that's happening.
What does it look like?
What does it look like?
What does gravity pulling water look like? What does gravity pulling water look like?
The water going away and the water coming back.
Gravity pulling water looks like water going away, water coming back. Want to know what also looks like that? The earth fucking breathing, pushing the land out and sucking the land back in. That also looks like that. So how do we know which one it is, dude? Told you, dude, you did not want to go down the fucking tide road, okay? You fucking determined to go down it.
You have to explain it again. I was in the elevator again. I went down to throw the
Just go on mute, dude. I'm not wasting my time with you, bro. Just go on fucking mute, bro. You're wasting time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty disappointed. I mean, come on, way to ruin a Friday night, Dylan, who's been here for months, that we spent a lot of time painstakingly explaining the information of a flat Earth. He's fooled by a ridiculous cartoon with straw man claims about the flat Earth.
Not even good cartoons.
Oh, you're just a bunch of fucking idiots.
Thanks,
that's
friends.
a great argument for the globe. Look, we could be idiots and it's still not a globe.
Yeah, Friends has spiraled hard. Remember, Friends was in here last night or the night before, like pretending to have arguments, but I guess he's just told us that he's given up.
So remember when I gave you my categories? So that's a virtue signaler.
Yeah.
Archetype.
Make that video. You're going to make the video, Indio. Don't forget. Oh, yeah. Which archetype is that? Are you talking about Dylan?
The virtue signaler. He has to signal to everybody around him that he despises flat earthers. So he's, you guys are idiots in bolts.
Oh, Friends is the virtue signaler. What about Dylan?
Yes.
Which category is he in?
I don't know, man. He might be a little unique, man. I don't think he fits in one of the top 10. He might be he's like down in the top 15 or something. I don't know.
Yeah, the other category that you didn't discuss is people who want to be a flat earther because they sense that like flat earthers are fun, but they can't actually be, like accept the arguments to become one. They're like a wannabe. I don't know what you call them. We've had those over the years. We've had a lot of
mascot.
That's good. Totally. Globe mascots. Yep, I like it. He is a mascot. Yeah, add that. Does that make 11 though? That's probably a bad. Like you don't want to have like.
There isn't enough of them for to be 11. It's by prevalence, I guess.
I mean, that's actually that in itself would be intriguing. Top 11 globe archetypes. You don't want to be top 10. That's mundane, right? Yeah, put mascot in there. Dylan is the poster child. He's the poster child. Ooh. Hey, India, do you think I want to talk to
the mascot?
Disrespects women?
Flat Earth friends, but hold on. The mascot's like, I want flat Earth friends, but my friends might see me.
Totally. Yep. That's totally it.
So, who are you on to? What'd you say?
Oh, I mean, maybe you should talk to this person. Feels like it'd be more up your alley. Dr. Disrespects Woman.
Yikes.
Welcome, Doctor.
Dr. Oh my goodness. Isn't Dr. Disrespect that weirdo?
I don't know. You've encountered this person before?
No, he's like he's like a internet person.
Yeah, he's been canceled.
Dr. Disrespect. He got canceled or something, yeah.
I know nothing about that.
Yeah, he got canceled last year or something, or recently for texting with minors, I believe, is the accusation and or crime. And on top of that, he's also married and stuff, so it's like extra dirtbag.
Yeah, it's not a good look.
Yeah, we think this is actually that person, or they just are adopting that.
No, it's just woman, I guess. So I guess it's the wife.
Oh, okay. Well, if you would like to speak, we are here. Dylan, he's asking to be unmuted. Dylan, please. I mean, have I not been your biggest advocate here, and yet you let me down here tonight when we ask you for proof of the globe and you come up with this ridiculous tides thing and your little cartoon straw man, whatever the hell it was. If the earth is flat and water is always level, tides cannot exist. I mean, do you not know us? Have you not been in here like 78 times? Like, when have you ever heard any flat earther here or elsewhere say, if the earth is flat and water is always level, tides cannot exist? I mean, I'm just going with one statement on your little cartoon. Like, your cartoon.
We don't say that water's always level, do we? We don't say water's always level. We say water's always seeks its level.
I thought the statement was water at rest. That little at rest bit throws a bit of a spanner in the works.
Right. When it's dynamic and it's flowing or whatever, it's seeking its level.
Yeah, I recommend you not at me, because if you want me to tell you my real opinion of you, could break your heart, make you cry. So
dear.
Just stop adding me.
I'm going to give Dylan a second shot. Maybe he can keep it together this time.
Yeah, I recommend you talk to Indio. He's way nicer than me.
Oh, you're an old softy, Matrix.
I'll shut up because I'm going to be pulling my hair out while I'm listening to you talk with him.
We're gonna lay some groundwork before I meet you. Okay, it's really simple groundwork. Now, if you want to know what the cause of a natural phenomenon is, you have to do an experiment. You don't get to just declare it. You have to do the experiment. Okay, to establish the cause and effect relationship. So we have our observed natural phenomenon, tides. Your presumed cause is the moon. What experiment did you do, or anybody do, to demonstrate that that is actually the cause and that the cause is not some other thing other than the moon?
Thank you for muting me. Well,
yeah.
Unless someone had to be the villain here. No one was coming in or saying anything.
Social commentary, dude.
So
great. Congratulations. Do you want a cookie now?
So I became the villain. Yes.
Do you want a cookie?
I want a cookie from Mary. She can bake really good cookies. I
have it on good authority. She makes the best cookies in this chat.
Yeah. Do you know if they can be made gluten free?
Oh my God! No wonder why you think the Earth's a globe.
That explains so much.
Well, I was born. I'm Italian. I'm Italian. I could eat gluten for the majority of my life. But there's something going on in Scandinavia where a lot of people become gluten intolerant in adult age. But no one knows why. Maybe it's the water. Maybe it's the lack of sun. Lack of vitamin D.
Maybe it's the media.
It's lack of a bacteria in your stomach called bifidobacteria. Yeah, that was easy.
Yeah, that's a good one actually. I've been making my own yogurt and I've been putting those bacteria in the yogurt, so I feel way better now. It's really good. Also, kefir, I think it's called. You can do that as well. Yeah, that bacteria you mentioned is very, very important for.
You guys believe in pure bullshit. You have no evidence for the world being flat. Okay, you guys need to wake up. Yeah, you don't have no evidence.
None at all. Like zero.
Zero. Nothing.
Then why did people think it was flat before the globe? What evidence did they have?
Well, no, they thought they had evidence, but it's going to be the case that like just perception can be deceived.
They only thought yeah. So what? So can the mind.
But that's going to be like it doesn't lead anywhere to say that. Like we're not going to get anywhere if you're just going to contest the whole mind. All I'm saying is just going to be there's multiple evidence to show.
Your choices are perception of the senses or the mind. You have two choices. Both are flawed. Dude. So what?
There's objective ways of knowing if the world is going to be not going to be.
We know that.
Is flat or not. And we know it because the NASA, there's multiple pictures.
NASA's an objective method?
NASA uses subjective. Yeah, NASA. Okay. That's not what I said. I never said NASA's the objective method.
I got pictures of Bigfoot. That's objective proof of That's objective proof of Bigfoot, right? Pictures of Bigfoot.
Yeah, no, that's just not going to be the same because, like,
why not? What's the difference?
All of this again, source matters.
So your subjective evaluation. Stop talking. So your subjective evaluation.
You're struggling my point.
No, I'm trying to drill down your logic that you have something objective.
You're not drilling down anything about what I believe in. You're literally just saying, I know what your logic is.
What you believe in. Oh yeah, what you believe in is objective.
I believe it. Okay.
Certainly, your subjective belief is certainly objective. Right.
Listen, there's objective metrics of determining if something is going to be the way it is, right?
Give us some. Give us some measuring devices. Give us some.
We don't even need to do that anymore because NASA's out there, and well, guess what? What NASA has? They have pictures of Earth from outer space.
Yeah. How do you know that? How do you know that?
Because NASA went to outer space. What do you mean?
How do you know that?
There's multiple videos that show they've been to outer space. Dude, there's evidence.
That's circular logic.
That's not circular. Okay, you just don't know how things work, dude.
Yeah, you're not listening. So we have pictures of outer space because we have pictures from outer space. That's your statement.
Okay. No, that's not my statement.
How do you know they're pictures of the Earth. How do you know they're pictures of the Earth? Why are you interrupting me again? That's 2 times in a row. You're going to start getting muted.
Strawmanning me.
No, I'm asking you a question. How can I strawman you by asking a question?
Dude.
How can I strawman you by asking a question?
It's a rhetorical question, dude.
So how do you know that the pictures they claim to be from outer space actually are?
Because, again, what I'm saying is just going to be there's pictures. They're not just saying it's going to be from outer space.
I said, how do you know they are? And then you said, because
Stop cutting me off, boy. Stop cutting me off. Okay.
Yeah, so, no, because you just did what you said you didn't do.
You're strawmanning my points. You're strawmanning my points.
No, I'm not, dude.
Because you're scared. You're actually scared.
Your gimmicks aren't going to work, dude. And you're going on mute, dude, unless you stop.
Okay, because you're scared. Good to know. Okay,
it's really simple. I said, how do you know they're pictures from outer space? And you said, because they have pictures from outer space. That's
they took the picture from outer space.
How do you know that?
The way I know is from outer space is because there's...
How do you know
that? The way I know that is because there's multiple... Like, buddy, asking me how do I know that for everything... Holy shit, I'm about to lose it.
I want you to just method that you know that they are pictures from outer space. You said it's objective.
There's multiple external sources that prove NASA has been to outer space with cameras. So I don't need to do this whole thing. And what if they're lying when I know for a fact they've been to outer space?
Let me ask you this. I'm just going
to be the case that.
Do you think the moon landing happened?
There's pictures of the moon landing.
Dude, you're about to get muted, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Okay? I'm about to get muted because you know what I'm saying is true.
No, because you are not. You're not engaging. You're not addressing anything. You're monologuing. Okay. You're not going to be allowed to monologue. Okay.
He ran away. That's what he wanted to do. Was come in here, monologue, use his debate tactical bullshit, talking over.
Yeah, apparently repeating someone back to themselves verbatim is straw manning.
I was going to ask him if he believed the moon landing was real, which is not.
Yeah, obviously did.
Well, I want to ask him that. And he muted me instead.
The reason for that, Dylan, is that it was already audio chaos with him talking over Indio. I don't need any more on top of that.
Yeah, well, the moon landing was fake, clearly. And it's crazy how many people still believe in the moon landing happening.
Yeah, so, you're in no position to talk about it.
Why? Well, am I the villain? I thought I wasn't the villain anymore.
Yeah, no, you're because of the way. Yeah. The way you acted before was unreasonable. The way you acted before was unreasonable, bro.
Well, someone needed. Wait, there's a new one here. So someone needed to give us some spice and some action to the room.
You were being deliberately difficult. I don't appreciate that.
Oh, my bad then.
So, Dylan, tell us about your flat Earth observations.
The moon landing was fake.
How is it? It has nothing to do with the flat Earth.
And most of the pictures of the Earth isn't real from outer space. I don't think they're giving one real picture. Yeah.
But how do we know that they're not real, Dylan?
There's evidence of that. That blooper you sent.
Yeah, I'm asking you, how do we know that they're not real?
It just looks fake.
I'm going to tell you how we know. Mm-hmm. Because what's depicted in the images is impossible. And it's impossible because we can go to the places like the oceans and lakes that are in the image, right? The curving blue marble. And we can measure the water, and the water's not curving, but the water's curving in the picture. So we know that the images are not real because they don't match reality.
So I'm just curious. When you go up, is there like a dome so you can't get a firmament?
A dome.
And like what's out there? You know what I mean? So they know what's out there, but they keep it from everyone?
They don't know anything. They're like you, me, and everybody else. They don't know anything.
Mm.
Look, it's really simple. Like it's like people claiming they know what's on the bottom of the ocean or something.
Yeah, right? No one knows. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't know. They say they know, but they don't. It's pretty simple.
Were you the guy that had ridden motorcycles before?
Indian?
I mean, I've ridden motorcycles. I wouldn't call myself a motorcycle rider.
You don't have any license for it?
No.
What did you ride?
I just know when I was your age, I had a friend like you, and he decided he was going to go out and buy a freaking motorcycle, even though he never really rode before, and he smashed into a Cadillac and flew about 100 feet through the air and landed in front of my house.
Damn. That
with
must
all
have
his
been a
pocket
horrible
socks, pants burnt off his body.
Yeah, that's crazy. When I test rode that bike, that black one, it actually got me scared. Like, it's so much power. And one small mistake, you're done. Literally, there's no room for mistakes.
She's got away.
Who told?
Require
man, Daffodil,
to conceive of hypotheticals.
Daffodil's always strangling a cat when she comes in here.
You know this person?
Oh, I remember Daffodil. Yeah, come on. Like, daffodils are so cool. You really need to stop giving daffodils a bad name. It's unfortunate.
So wait, Mary, you're saying this girl is giving daffodils a bad name? So you don't like her? That was even fine?
I didn't say that, but anybody with a name like Daffodil should be able to accept the obvious truth that the earth measures flat. Yeah, they should be down to earth, don't you think?
I'm very disappointed, Mary. Are you so disappointed in me?
I'm more disappointed in you. You've had a lot more training in here, and your performance is definitely like D- only if I'm being generous.
Oh. Can I do something to get to an A or a B?
No cookies for you.
No cookies?
That's right. Definitely no cookies.
Please, give me some cookies, Mary.
No.
I will give you a motorcycle.
No. At best, you're going to just have, like, I don't know, like maybe cheese rinds that we've chewed off.
No, that sounds... What do you mean chewed off? That sounds disgusting.
I mean, we got some, like, gourmet cheese, and we chewed it down to the rinds, and then we'll give the rinds to Dylan. Unless you start doing better.
Mary, the only cheese I eat is Parmesan and Italian cheese. And mozzarella.
Okay, well, I'm only going to give you Parmesan cheese rinds then.
No cookies? No wine?
No. Unless you start giving me some evidence. I mean, you can just tell us. We tried to get you to do this earlier. Yeah. If you were forced to explain the flat earth position without necessarily adopting it, because it's definitely not necessary to accept a position in order to explain it, how would you explain to a new person why we say that there is no globe?
Why there's no globe? I don't know. I'm planning to, if I live long enough, Mary, I will go up there and I will do like a documentary.
Oh my gosh. It's like a rerun to the first time I ever talked to you. I explained to you in very careful detail. You saying the same nonsense you just spouted, that you have to go off the earth to see whether it's a globe or not. When we've told you multiple times that you can see that by going out in the real world and determining whether the drop over distance predicted by your fantasy globe toy is actually there. What do we mean when we say that the drop over distance is not measured in reality?
Mary, did I tell you that next year I'm going to be a captain, sea captain? It's like a 2-year...
Oh my gosh. Now he's moving on to boats because motorcycles weren't impressive enough. No, I'm not getting on your boat unless you tell me what we mean when
don't you want to get on a boat, Mary? And
I know you know that I do.
Let's ask Dylan a question. When you navigate in your boat, are you going to bring a globe with you?
No. I want to see for myself. I'm going to go.
No, you're going to bring a globe, dude. You don't want to get lost. You got to bring a globe, right?
I don't know how they do it, actually. It's going to be interesting what they teach in school.
Do they use a globe?
I don't know what they use.
Is there a globe in the cabin that the captain spins around?
I have no idea. I haven't started my education yet.
Spin the globe a little bit or we'll get lost.
I haven't started my education yet, so I don't know. What they use?
Well, let me give you some news. They don't use a globe in the cockpit or in the cabin of a boat or the cockpit of an airplane.
But they do some drawing stuff. They teach you, no?
They use nautical charts.
There you go.
Or air charts. But those are also not a globe.
Yeah, it's like just flat. Yeah. But it's gonna be nice to see the water for yourself, you know, long distances. Yeah. I wanted to buy a sailboat and just go. And live on there.
Dude, stop talking about your leisure activities. Nobody really gives a shit.
I know. You want to be free? It's like, come on, we were pretty tolerant of the motorcycles, but now we're going to move on to a whole nother category of vehicles. I mean, come on. You did such a poor performance. You do not deserve to be discussing any kind of leisure activities whatsoever. You still haven't answered my question. When we say there's no drop over distance, what do we mean? In theory, meaning you do not have to actually agree with the position to restate it.
Okay, in theory, I remember you posted some picture of a oil rig, how it's same level as the of some freighter boats, even though there's a big difference in distance, and they still seem to be on the same level in theory. Do I pass?
At least you remembered they were oil rigs. I'll put the image up there. Oh, Matrix already put it up there. Okay, so tell us all about it. No. I'll give you a piece of cheese instead of a cheese rind. Very tiny piece. Very tiny. Yes.
No cookie crumbs? Nothing?
No cookies. You're not even close to cookie level. Not even close.
Okay, let me ask you this though. Can you
moldy
make
cheese? You have to cut the mold off.
Yeah, that's horrible. I thought you were nice. That's horrible.
Okay, so looking at Matrix picture, what can you tell us about this image of the oil rigs? Maybe this will ring a bell because what you said was like a very, at least you were trying. We can give you the you tried emoji, but what do you think? Like looking at it again, does it jog any memories about what we're trying to show here with the oil rigs? Hint has something to do with the horizon.
Yeah, like they're on the same level.
Has nothing to do with that's what you said before. You said fail. That's wrong.
No, that's not fail.
Now you get another chance to take the test. Because in the modern era, it doesn't matter if you fail the first time. You can retake it 25 times until you get it right.
Thank you.
Yeah. So your second time taking the same test,
it would disappear. Ships would disappear over the curve if it was a curve.
Okay, yeah, that's a different argument. I mean, we can move on to that if you want, if you can do better with the ships.
I need to ask you, though, can you make those cookies gluten-free?
No, absolutely not. Fail.
No, boy.
Yeah, you don't even have, you lost your D- with that one.
I can't eat gluten, though.
Douchebag just keeps wanting to have personal banter. Prove your ball already, idiot.
Thank you, Heretic. Yep, get him.
Why so much hate, Heretic? I saw you were friends.
That wasn't hate. That was just being very straightforward.
It's more like tough love. Have you ever experienced it?
That's the one.
You need some.
I haven't chased anyone's approval, so I haven't.
All right, I got you another image here. So you see how the words there in the upper right, can you read those words to me, please, Dylan?
Where's the image?
2 minutes after the hour, side chat. Why is Mr. Copyrighted Music unmuted again? He's never going to stop doing his thing that he's doing. I'm going to mute him again.
Is it Bob by Ball? Bob by Ball? Platform
you can look at Bob. Doesn't matter if you look at Bye Ball or the thing that I just showed you.
Oh, wait. Where did you post it?
It has to do with Horizon. It has to do with the Horizon.
Dandelion, yours hasn't popped up yet.
Oh, okay. Well, maybe I'm behind. I'm going to go in and out because I seem to be having issues.
So the one that says bye-bye ball, Dylan, where's the horizon in that one? In front of the oil rigs or behind the oil rigs? Or maybe it's in between. Where's the horizon?
Horizon is in front. No?
The horizon is in front. So what's the line that's behind them then?
What do you say? Well, I can't hear. What is
the line that's behind the oil then?
The line?
Line.
What's the line that's behind the oil rig? There's no line. It's just land.
It's just land.
Yeah, it's just flat.
Well, I'm glad we agree it's flat.
Yeah.
So where's the horizon? You know, where the sky appears to meet the ground, or sky appears to...
Exactly, yeah, where the sky meets the...
Excellent. So you know what a horizon is. Very good. Where is the horizon? In that bye-bye ball.
Behind. It's behind the oil rigs.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So what that image is about, those oil rigs are for demarcation only. That's all. So we know distance. We know that left-hand oil rig is 9.4
Hot Mike Kingsley.
Shit, sorry.
We know that left-hand one is 9.41 miles. Now, according to the mathematics, the horizon should be at 1.22 miles. That's a little problem, isn't it? Because we can clearly see the horizon behind the oil rig.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, allegedly the Earth is supposed to have a radius of 3,959 miles. That's what we're taught at school.
I see.
If the horizon is where it shows up in that picture there, or image, whatever you want to class it as, that means the Earth's radius should be somewhere in the vicinity of 250,000 miles.
Yeah.
Yeah. I know it doesn't sound like a big thing.
It is a big thing.
When you start looking into it, that is a major problem for quite a few people.
Yeah.
And that's just one of many observations. Laser tests, where they shoot lasers over large expanses of water. You know, the water that you say keeps moving?
Yeah. That one?
Yeah, they shoot lasers over large bodies of water.
Yeah.
Now, at specific distances, they know there should be very specific drops from the laser to the ground. So at 10 mile, 66 feet. At 20 mile, 240 feet. At 30 miles, 600 feet. The problem is, my friend, out in reality, this does not. But anyways, Dandelion's back with her image. It's finally showed up.
Yeah, thank you, mate. I appreciate the explanation.
Yeah, I mean, he explained it well. So repeat back to me what he said, either based on the original image that Matrix presented or the
the horizon
other one at 3 minutes is the same. Go for it.
The horizon is behind the oil rigs, and it just shows distance, and it also shows that the radius of the Earth isn't correct what they say in the books that we have been told. So, yeah. Do I get a cookie now?
Yeah, 1 chocolate chip for that. That was pretty good. You've made progress.
I want a cookie, though. Can you please?
You're going to have to do better. You're going to have to do better than that. You're going to have to do better than that.
But are you going to make them gluten-free?
Yeah. Maybe if a new person came in, you could try to explain it to them. I mean, you might rise to cookie level if you did that.
I don't have the same voice. You have this fairy tale voice, like you can read books and fairy tales and stuff.
Okay, I will try to speak more robotically so that you will not be distracted. Nice burp sound, though.
It's your friend that talks like a robot. I forgot her name.
Oh, don't be mean to her. I will get very angry with you if you are mean to her. You are very mean to her.
I'm not mean to her, Mary.
Yes,
she just sounds like a robot.
No, you need to be nicer to her next time you see her. Or I'm going to be Stacy. Yeah.
Stacy, of course.
Yeah.
Stacy. Yeah.
You are very rude to her.
Well, how
Did
was
your
it
mom
rude to
not
her?
raise you right? Telling her she sounds like a robot? Like, do you think a woman wants to hear that?
But I was just being honest.
Ugh, please. Who told you that was a good plan? Anyway, let's get back to the horizon. So you said that this was disproving the radius of the globe. Yeah, that's a good start. I like it. Good job.
Thank you. So are you gonna be mad if I get that red motorcycle?
No, let's move on. I mean, Dr. Disrespects Women, won't talk to us. Atheist Sublight just wants to play music. I don't know. I mean, we can move on to if he's got the horizon kind of down. I don't know. Do you want to test him some more, T-Dub?
Well, no. I just wanted to point out that was a hypothetical.
Yeah, he's making progress.
Are you going to be mad if right? How are you going to feel if I buy that red motorcycle? That's a hypothetical.
He is making progress. We might be able to get him out of the NPC mode. It's possible. It could happen.
Same me from the Matrix, Mary. Same me.
I know that was that. Yeah, I know. I've been trying to save you for a while here. I know you were making me worried. Like you were just like going down the drain there. You're like, don't unplug me, please. I'm going to plug myself back in. If you try to unplug me, plug me in. Don't unplug me. I'm going to plug myself back in. But now you're giving me a tiny bit of hope. So that was the horizon observations. What about the long distance observations? So I'm sure in the times that you've been here, you've heard me talk about or present the observation that I personally made on numerous occasions of the skyline of the city of Chicago. So I put that in the side chat at 10 minutes after the hour. So Dylan, new person comes in. Dylan, tell me how long-distance observations show that the Earth is not a globe. And you would say, look at this picture of the city of Chicago.
You wouldn't be able to see Chicago if the Earth was curving.
Very good.
Yeah.
Gosh, I didn't expect this much progress. You moved from an F. You were at a D-, you went down to an F now. I give you I don't know, you might even be moving into C range. You're definitely a D+. I mean, I don't know if you could answer questions if people were challenging you on it.
I just really want that cookie, Mary. I really want that cookie.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm glad that you're so motivated. All right, so let's move on to the laser tests. I will put in the side chat here the most popular and widespread laser test probably, which is the FE Core laser test experiment. So I'm putting that in the side chat. A new person is coming in, thinks they live on the globe, and you're going to say, if you look in the side chat, you see the greatest laser experiment in history, FE Core, and that shows you that you're not on a globe because...
Did you put it in the side chat? Wait, did it show up? Yes, there you go.
It's there.
Because if it was, you wouldn't be seeing the whole distance if there was a curvature, right?
Yeah, you might have to actually watch the video on this one. I know, because this one doesn't have the whole thing in an image. We might be able to find one that has the whole thing in an image. I know DJ puts up a laser
DJ
test
a real
that's
DJ?
like a gift. No, have you talked to DJ before?
I don't know. I have very bad memory. I forget things. I don't know what else.
He's a DJ.
Let me see if I can find it.
He's a DJ of proof.
Oh, so he's not a DJ.
He's got that laser test gift, right? T-Dub, that is the one that he goes over. I'm seeing if I can find that one.
Yeah. Great Salt Lake, yep.
Do we have CJ in here also? Oh, no, CJ.
We have a CJ in the home server. I don't think he comes to the outposts. He's an admin in the home server. Oop, I think I got it. Okay, so I put up the gift that DJ usually presents. So just take a minute. So we're talking about a laser. So we're talking about a laser that's being shot across the surface of a water, being shown across, however you want to think about it, attempting to hit a target on the other side. So, you can think about what a laser looks like.
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're going across that flat water, and for the FE core, this one's 21 miles. So let's see.
Yeah.
If we're looking at the Great Salt Lake one, 21 miles. So roughly it's going to be 266 feet of drop, more than that actually, because 266 is the figure for 20 miles. So yeah, it would be the target of the laser. I'll just explain this one to you because maybe you haven't heard this one before. The target of the laser would be obscured behind 266 feet of drop, but the laser hits the target. So it's similar to the long distance observations.
So basically, if it was
in this case,
it wouldn't hit the target. If there was a curvature, it wouldn't hit the target for such a long distance. Yeah, got you.
Yep, you got all three. You got the big trifecta. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like, am I easily impressed or what? T-Dub, what do you think? He's made progress, right?
Are you a flurf?
T-Dub's not even going to give you a diagnosis. I don't know if anyone wants to praise Dylan. Feel free, because I don't want to praise him.
Ask you a question. I ask you if you're a flurf.
Yes, Ricardo. I do not know what that means. Give me a definition. I'll tell you whether I meet your definition or not.
Hey, Ricardo, get it right. It's flurfat.
That's what I said, flurf.
Yes. I am the only flurfat currently present here. That's absolutely right. Gosh, that Smurfette must have had a difficult life, don't you think? Like the only Smurfette in the whole town. Yeah, Matrix thinks she, probably. Like, can you bring me breakfast tomorrow, Jokey Smurf? And then,
I think it would be pretty difficult. It would be pretty difficult not believing in basic science.
Yeah. Ricardo, you're the one. Yeah, I think that you may be the one who doesn't believe in basic science, but if you think you believe in it, then you could present to me a scientific or mathematical proof of either the curvature of the globe or the rotation. Which one would you prefer to prove to me scientifically?
Which one do you like better?
See, if you want to do science, the only one you'd really be able to do is the motion, because that would be the only one where you'd have a chance of a cause and effect relationship. Really, the curvature is a geometric calculation. So why don't you prove that the Earth spins?
You're geeking out right now. Chill out.
Okay, scientifically prove to me that the Earth spins. Ricardo, go.
All right, I got you. What time is it where you're at right now? Is it nighttime yet?
Yes, it is 9:16 p.m.
All right. You got a window nearby?
A what?
A window.
I do have a window.
Looking
yes.
The window is going to
looking at
this.
No, looking at your window is a scientific evidence, is it?
So we're gonna do a little science experiment right here, all right?
We're gonna look away from the object in question real quick here.
I want you to take your eyes and I want you to look out your window, right? And I want you to look at the moon. And I guarantee you in an hour, it's not going to be in the same spot.
Back to the ground?
So let me get this straight, Ricardo. Your proof of ground being a particular aspect is to look up away from the ground, the thing in question.
No. What I'm saying is those things up there are moving because we're moving.
Yeah, that's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
So you've looked up in the sky, you've seen the moon moving. Congratulations, you've seen the moon moving. So what?
So that proves rotation.
No, it doesn't. All it does is brings into question. Question 1, is the moon moving? Question 2, is the Earth moving? Question 3, is both of them moving? That's all it's done.
Well, yeah, we are moving. At about 140,000 miles per hour.
You haven't proven that any of them are moving, but you do witness the moon move. So
I have a feeling he will run away soon.
He's got more staying power than you, Dylan.
I'm still here.
So, but continue. Go ahead.
Well, you also made the claim about science. Which field of science deals with shapes?
Fucking geometry.
That's a field of science now, is it?
Nope. It's a branch of mathematics.
Okay. Right, and mathematics is science.
No, math is not science. Mathematics is mathematics. Science is science. Otherwise, there wouldn't be two separate classes in universities and high schools called science and mathematics. Otherwise, in STEM, there wouldn't be a distinction, a juxtaposition between the two of them: science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Science and math classes. They were the same class.
Oh, bullshit.
I'm serious. I was raised in the DR.
Bullshit, bro. Nah, bulls. Don't lie. Lies get banned, bro. Don't lie.
That is. Are you just upset because it has proved you wrong?
No, science and mathematics are clearly two separate things. Clearly.
Can you use
There's distinction between the two.
The hypothesis for 7.
Let me ask you something. What do you think math stands for?
What is the hypothesis for 7?
What does math stand for?
So you're not going to answer the question.
What is your question?
What is the hypothesis for 7?
What is the hypothesis for 7?
Yeah.
What type of stupid fucking question is that?
Well, you said that math and science were the same thing, so I'm applying the scientific method to numbers. So tell me, what's the hypothesis for 7?
You can't apply science. Numbers are numbers.
Oh, so you actually can't apply the scientific method to numbers. It's almost like science and math are not related.
Numbers are a universal truth.
Okay. And so science is math and math is science. Is that right?
Well, you can't have one without the other.
Sure you can. I can boil water with heat, no numbers involved.
But how do you know the exact time in which to boil it if you don't have math?
I don't know the time or anything. I just add heat.
And you need math to make heat because you need the perfect mixture of the different chemicals.
It's recording this. You need math to make heat. That is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
It's so true.
Okay, so how do you start with a couple of ones?
Clip it.
Well, to start a fire, essentially what you need is you need a...
Yeah, what's the
gas.
equation?
The equation is 1 gas plus 1 spark equals fire. 1G plus 1S equals F.
Not true.
So 1 number plus 1 word plus 1 number and plus another word, that creates fire?
Yeah, you forgot the oxygen part that was required.
So hey, write that down on a piece of paper and tell me if the piece of paper starts on fire.
Forgot to get enough oxygen to his brain, I think.
Yeah, you guys are you're trolling, but I'm being like so dead serious.
You're trolling, bro. You're the troll here, man. Fuck it up.
Stop fucking trolling me.
Citation, please, for math creates heat. I want to see that.
What do you want to know? It's basic knowledge, bro. You can't. We wouldn't know how to.
Citation, please.
Yeah, okay.
I want a citation for exactly what you said.
This is known, bro. This is known.
Okay, provide the citation. Since it's known, then it would be written.
Shouldn't be hard. Shouldn't be hard to provide one if it's known. And he's gone. Dipped.
Got very quiet. What happened?
Ran away.
You ran away?
Yeah, T-Dub scared another one off.
Well, I'm pretty cold at the moment, so at least I've worked out how to make fire. I'll take a number 1 and a number 2. That'll make a number 3. Smash them together, yeah. I'll be warm.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys chased Ricardo away. Good job.
It's very nice to sit in front of a fire. You know?
It wasn't me, it was Sonny.
Oh, Sonny chased him. Good job, Sonny.
Yeah, I asked him for a citation. He said math makes heat.
Yeah.
1G plus 1S equals 1F.
I think the only heat being generating was his brain actually starting to think about stuff. That's where the heat came from.
His brain on overload.
Does any of you live in the woods by any chance? Do you grow your own food? Yeah?
Well, funny you should say that.
I'm not telling you, you creep.
People say in Australia it's classed as the bush. Well, I'll tell you something now. There ain't no bush there. It's just rocks and fuck all else in some spots.
Yeah, in Australia it's just flat. Yeah, just rocks and openness. I got you.
Lots of rocks.
And flat.
For sure.
And flat.
Yeah. How's the weather over there now? It's winter, no?
Where I am, it's snowing.
What did you say? I didn't hear. What did you say?
I said where I am, it's snowing.
It's snowing. That's cool.
Wow.
In Australia?
Yeah.
In the mountain area? That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Then that must be
Make
so
you feel
cold.
better, AJ. 14 degrees here.
14 degrees there.
It's snowing like half an hour away from us. Yeah.
That's so cool, bro. Like, have you chopped your own wood and you're like in front of a fireplace, all warm and shit?
No, because I don't have the mathematical equation to make fire, apparently.
Oh, I got you. Yeah.
You just need 1S and a 1G to get 1F, bro. It's easy.
Yeah. What was the S?
Spark.
Oh, we got a spark. And what was the F?
Fire.
Fuel.
No,
fire.
F was fire. So he's like 1 gas plus 1 spark equals 1 fire.
And forgot the oxygen.
Well, that might be his gas. I don't know.
Well, I'm going to have to remember, next time I'm driving from where I live to my parents' property, and there's a little forest section we go through, not to mention or speak any equations as I'm walking through there. Or driving through there.
Just got a bushfire.
Live.
Yeah.
Yeah, the equations could be flammable. Be careful.
LOL Master 123. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
What's up?
Oh, well, not much. Yeah. Do you think you live on a globe?
Of course not.
Okay. So what convinced you that the globe was a complete fantasy that only exists in your imagination or on your computer screen?
Because I'm smarter than NASA engineers.
Not very convincing. You're not going to convince me with that one. I'm going to need a little more evidence than that. What was the most conclusive proof that you would give if your life was on the line and you had to show that we did not live on a globe?
It wasn't convincing, but I liked where he was going with it.
I guess Matrix liked it. I didn't, but yeah, you can tell Matrix more about that one if you want. You're smarter than. Is that what he said, Matrix? He was smarter than NASA engineers. Is that what he said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, you being smarter than someone doesn't really make the ground a particular shape. So how do you know it's not what they claim to be?
Like this like indoctrination stuff in school, right? You learn it. Yeah, but I thought it was all bullshit. Like it makes no sense.
What makes no sense?
You go out in the ocean, right? And you see for like 200 to 300 feet.
Lol, master. You don't have to pretend to be a flat earther to fit in with us. We welcome Globers. We have a Globe mascot here, Dylan. We welcome him. He's still here. You can believe in the Globe and still hang out with us. You believe in the Globe, right, Lawmaster? 1, 2, 3. I mean, that's what most people think, right? That's what you think, that most people think it. So you think it too, right, Lawmaster?
Durr, I believe in the flat earth. Durr.
See?
Yeah. Okay, he's gone. He's gone.
He had nothing.
Why did the mask come off so quickly? He should have let the mask on for longer.
I'll give that kid a 1.5. And I'll give him the extra half just because he said he was smarter than NASA engineers.
Yeah.
It's because he hasn't ever spoken to a woman other than his sister and his mother.
You should have taken some more time talking about cars and boats and motorcycles and stuff before the mask really came off. Should have waited till then. He's not doing it right. Get in his DMs, Dylan.
No, I don't have to. I don't have to do that.
Yeah, tell him how to stretch out his moment in the sun longer. It was pretty short. Yeah, he flamed out hot and bright and short. It's over.
How is riding motorcycles in Australia, by the way? To the Aussie guys in here. What are the laws? Can you speed anywhere?
Well, just because you're on a motorbike doesn't give you special privileges. You still got to follow the road rules.
Obviously.
Yeah, so our speed limit's 100, so 110 in some places. But I used to have a ZX10 a few years ago, and I found that when you pass the police at 300 kilometres an hour, they don't bother pulling you over. They just shake their heads.
Yeah.
Whoa.
But like over here, the speed cameras can't take a picture of your back plate. So it's only the front plate it takes picture of. So even if you get caught, they can't identify you. So it doesn't matter.
No, they can over here. They take the back here, and that was a long time ago when I had that bike. Actually, that was probably a good 15 years ago, but things have changed dramatically since then. So now we even have point-to-point cameras where they take a photo of you on the highway in one place, and then 200 kilometres down the road, they take another photo, and then they work out your average speed. And if you've even done 1 kilometre an hour over the speed limit, you're going to get a ticket.
That's dictatorship.
Wow.
That's such a dictatorship.
Yeah, we got that many cameras, you can't even scratch yourself. We got cameras that look in your windscreen to see if you're on your phone, to see if your seatbelt's on, all sorts of stuff.
But why are people accepting this? Why are they not saying enough is enough?
Quite simple, because it's brought under the guise of protection and safety. And most people are too bloody stupid to realise what's going on.
You know, what was scary to me was during COVID was the New Zealand Prime Minister.
Yeah, we don't talk about that shit in here because it triggers people. Me.
I got you. But that was...
Yeah, I can't talk that.
Yeah, that was crazy. So, do you guys know how to grow your own food? I'm trying to learn how to grow my own food because I'm planning on buying a vineyard in Italy. But I have no knowledge in agriculture, sadly. Does anyone know how to grow?
Your grandparents still alive?
No, they're all dead, sadly.
Apologies. I was going to say, if they are, go and have a chat with them.
Yeah, it would have been great, actually, if I could. But,
yeah. There's plenty of gardening videos on YouTube that you can look up.
Yeah, is it like fully? I don't want to use any pesticides and shit. I want it to be fully organic.
There's plenty of organic only videos you can watch, get an understanding. You can watch hours and hours and hours of. Everyone's got their own opinion on what works best. Just
what's
know
what's your opinion?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to grow as to where you have to place it, what direction, how much sun it needs, how much water it needs.
What your
you need to turn over your soil and rest your soil. Yeah, you need to make sure your soil conditions are good. You need to make sure that you give your soil a break and turn it over and get more nutrients into it. There's all sorts of different stuff. Yeah, it's not that easy, really.
I have a feeling that I won't be getting anything the first year or second. I wanted to plant some olive trees, some fruit trees. Raspberries are very easy. We have a lot of raspberry bushes here. It's extremely easy. Strawberries are a bit harder. Yeah, but a lot of grapes and olive trees. I love olive oil, so I want to have my own olive oil and shit like that. But it's gonna be over a couple of years, I guess. I'm planning to just go off grid fully and just live there, in Italy, in like Tuscany region, maybe south of Tuscany region, and just be fully self-sufficient and not eat that crap they sell you. Is anyone still there? Got very quiet. Is anyone there?
We're still there.
Good.
Just reading side chat.
No, I got
watching this meltdown take place.
What meltdown is taking place? What's happening? You're just a liar. Fuck off. Amateur argumentation. Is it Miguel?
So because someone can't answer a question, they've instantly assumed someone else.
So is it between Miguel and someone else?
Well, some of us use lasers. How's that for how do we Canadian atheists? There's some really cool videos of people pointing lasers over large bodies of water. Would that be good enough to measure it flat?
So I don't get it. Who is it between? Is it between Toby or Miguel?
It depends. So tell me, Dylan, why are you using the matrix?
Why am I using what?
On your picture. The
Yeah.
numbers and letters.
Which picture?
Your picture.
The Matrix. Yeah.
Yeah. Why are you using that? Are you trying to break free of it?
Yeah, I mean, for me, the Matrix is more. I mean, that's what I was saying to Mary earlier as well. I don't know, a while back. To be honest, as long as if it's flat, if it's curving, I don't really care. As long as I live my everyday life in peace. The Matrix to me is the whole system that's set up to put us in a prison, a mental prison.
The same system that tells you that it's curved.
Yes, but for me, it's more the economical side of it is very, very important because I don't want to work a 9-to-5 job and feel that I'm a mouse
worthless
in a wheel, you know. And that's
so you're like
scary. That's very scary.
So you're like Cypher. Ignorance is bliss, right?
Not really. I mean, no, I can't. Like, I'm self-employed, and I could never go back to a 9-to-5 employment. I've seen other people. I was together with a girl, and a while back, and she just couldn't see it. She said she wanted to be wild and free, and I told her, you do a 9-to-5 job, and you're not free. She would come home, be tired, and eat, spend some time together, and then she would sleep, and then wake up 6 a.m. in the morning, and then do the same shit over and over again. And that life is very scary. It goes by very fast, and all of a sudden you're middle-aged or you're like 60, 65. You get a shitty pension, and then your life is over. I can't be riding motorcycles or going on sailing or anything when I'm 65. It doesn't work. And they want you to get in debt.
Really?
They want you to... Yeah, I mean, your body is completely gone. You can't enjoy the things anymore.
What are we on about, man?
So, I mean, not everyone maybe, but like it's not the same. It's not the same thing to have like it's a hypercar when you're young compared to when you're old. When you're young, you can enjoy it. It's a whole nother feeling. When you're old,
so why can't you enjoy things when you're different?
It's not the same thing. I mean, like what again?
You've got to make it that far yet.
I don't think I will be old, to be honest with you. I want to die young. I think I'm gonna die in a couple of years, to be honest with you. Maybe rather sooner than
Stop that. I've already given you the speech about that. It's like it's like everything I've ever said to you before goes in one ear and out the other. It's like completely pointless to speak to you. I mean, I'm sorry. I shouldn't be giving that speech because you just did explain the long distance observations and the horizon measurements. Good job on that, but give up this ridiculous fatalistic thing. It's very bad look. Very bad look. Give it up. Give it up.
Give up what?
Yeah, I used to say the same things, dude, and I'm 45 now. And I always thought I'd be dead by 40. I was a bit of a unit when now I have kids and family, and I look at other people who are my age and older, and I think, shit, I'm not that old, actually. I can still enjoy all these things. I can still do these things. I've got friends of mine that are in their 50s and 60s that are still riding motorbikes and doing all these things that you want to do. It's just your perspective's a little bit screwed up at the moment. But once you get a little bit older, it'll change.
Yeah, I don't know. AJ, I mean, 45 isn't that old, I guess, but I just can't see myself old. I don't know. I just have that feeling, like I can't shake it off. I just have that feeling.
It's different. Once you have a family and you have kids and you want to see your kids grow up and do well, and then you want to see your grandkids and
then it's gonna be different.
Changes.
I've given up on that. I think in this generation, that's a dream. It's not real. Sadly, I've seen a lot of shit, and it's people don't. They have been they have been programmed to not want that core family values.
So then you need to find the right person that has the right mindset and thinks a little bit along the lines that you do. They are out there. It's just you're not going to go and find them online, and you're not going
to... For sure not. No, you're never going to find them online.
Nightclub.
It's just in Scandinavia.
Some dirty old nightclub, yeah.
No, not there either. That's the worst. I've actually, funny that you say that, AJ. I've actually been a DJ, and I've done a lot of DJ gigs, and also done film and photography in clubs. And I've seen the worst of the worst from both genders, and you'll be surprised what happens. I mean, when you were young, you thought it was bad, but it was good compared to now. Now it's way bad.
Very different, yeah, because I worked in nightclubs for probably a good 20 years, and I've definitely seen it all.
Yeah. But now with social media and our connectivity, everyone is connected all the time, and it's way easier to do certain things and get away with it.
No, it was much easier back in the day to get away with a lot of things, yeah. This is all this social media, cameras, all this bullshit actually restricts you and doesn't allow you to get away with anything. You're constantly monitored, you're constantly followed, that's just how it is, yeah?
Yeah, in a way, but the dating market has also changed. Before you were just dating in your neighborhood, let's say. Now you're dating in a much broader market, international market even, or global market, because
like I said, you wouldn't use the internet, yeah? That's not how you're going to find people. My wife is from the other side of Australia, probably 4,000 kilometres from where I was, but I met her in my town. She came there for a certain reason, and I met her. But I would definitely stay away from internet and internet dating.
But that's the thing, though. Yeah, I agree with you there. But that's the thing. If there wasn't on internet, you wouldn't met your wife from the other side of Australia. Back in the day, you just had your city, and that's it. You had your city, your neighborhood.
Well, she travelled to my city. Had nothing to do with the internet. Yeah, she was travelling, and I met her while she was travelling, and we got along well, and that was it.
And how long have you been married, by the way?
Yeah, I've been married for 23 years, and my oldest son's 21.
Wow, that's a long time. I'm proud of you. Congratulations. Not everyone can pull that off. So that's good. And do you still feel
it was always easy?
Yeah.
It takes a lot of compromise, and it's not easy.
Yeah.
If you want your family and the things you have to do.
Yeah. My apologies in advance if this is a bit personal. I just want to ask this question. I've been asking a lot of different people that have been married for a long time. And my question is, is the intimacy the same when you've been married for such a long time? Do you get it regularly? Or is it...
Well, for me, yes. But I hear that other people, no. I've got mates that say no. But for me, yes.
I think intimacy is very important in a relationship and in a marriage. But what happens? Why does it stop? That's what I don't get. Like, why does it stop?
Well, I think that after years of living with the same person, being in the same house, I've worked together with my wife the entire time. It can become more like a friendship, or that you're living together rather than being married. Yeah, I mean, it's just.
So is it just that?
So you have to make an effort, yeah.
But I've heard from men that they say that their wife don't sleep with them anymore. Like, they want to, but the wife doesn't want to. And what do you do in a situation like that?
But that also has to do with how you deal with your wife, how you speak to your wife, how, you've got to understand that women are more emotional and they need that emotional support. And if you just want to ride your motorbike and hang out with your mates and go down the pub for a beer and come home, then, yeah, you're probably not going to have that intimacy with your wife, yeah? They're more emotional and need that more emotional support, I suppose, from my experience. Mary Mother, I'm sure that you could, or Dandelion, you could jump in on that one. I mean...
Yes, I mean, that's great to hear you say that that's a necessity. Yes, I agree. Emotional support, definitely. Very important.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can see my wife naked and I can go far out. I want to sleep with her, but she could see me naked and it does nothing, because I haven't supported her emotionally. So the connection is not there, whether that be with work, whether that be with children, whether that would be around the house. She's not going to be intimate if I've been out riding my motorbike all day and she's at home cleaning the house and vacuuming and dealing with kids and having a shit day. She's not going to want to do anything with me when I get home, that's for sure.
But I feel like also that it can't become like you're doing things for her just for her to sleep with you. You know what I mean? She needs to want it.
Because it's a partnership, yeah?
Yeah, exactly.
It's not about that. It's a partnership and you have to work together and you have to support each other, and women need more emotional support than men. And if they're not receiving it from you and they receive it from some other fool, then they're going to run off with them.
Yeah.
If I don't talk to my wife and tell her she's beautiful and I love her and buy her a bunch of flowers and pay her any sort of attention outside sleeping with her, the next dude that comes along and starts telling her how beautiful she is and buying her flowers, well, mate, I'm on the outer.
I need unequivocal proof the Earth is flat right fucking now.
Yeah, measures flat.
Oh,
Timmy.
My dick's flat.
I want the flat earthers here to know that I invited this guy Gally here. I was talking about flat Earth a couple days ago. He thinks that I'm wrong.
All right, let's hear it cook, Gally. Go ahead.
The Earth is round. That's all I have to say, man.
Not going to support that claim with any proof?
I could support that claim.
No,
Timmy, shut it.
We've heard you try. Go ahead, Gally.
If you zoom out, it's round.
Did you do that? You zoomed out?
I did that, yeah.
Okay, so we're just trolling and LARPing for the globe. That's what it's come to. The globe is such a joke that even those who take it seriously can't take it seriously.
I mean, honestly, where is the edge then? Like, wouldn't you fall off if it were flat?
Okay, meltdown complete.
No, we don't claim an edge. Yeah, no claim of an edge here, Gally. Yep, you have a misconception about what the flat Earth is. So, but it's a common problem. That's why we're trying to get you. Heretic was trying to get you to give us some kind of positive evidence of your globe, which you don't actually have because there is no verifiable evidence of the globe. So. But you have an idea in your head about what the flat Earth is, which I guarantee is inaccurate and not what we actually think. For example, we do not claim an edge because we reject the entire heliocentric model. Therefore, we don't think we're hurtling through the fantasy realm of outer space. Therefore, we don't think we're just a flattened out disk in outer space. We think that we're flat and stationary, that the world where we live is the way it presents itself to your eyes. So don't you experience the Earth as flat and stationary? Don't you see the sun move in the sky above you and the moon at night, Gal?
Yes, I do, but the moon is also round. So, and it looks like
it is a circle, agreed, just like the astronomers would call it the disk of the moon. When I went to the planetarium with my son's fourth grade class, yes, they called the moon a disk, which would be circular. But we do not claim that the Earth is a disk. There's no reason to think that.
What year was that when you went there?
This past year, just a few months ago. So anyway, we do not think that the Earth has anything in common with the disk of the moon. They clearly have nothing in common. Yeah, the moon's moving. And the Earth is not. Isn't that what you experience, Gally? The Earth is not moving?
Should be moving because we have day and night. We experience day and night on the road.
Yeah, we experience day and night because the sun moves. Is that not what you observe? You see the sun, it's high up in the sky around noon. Then it moves down in the west and it sets because it's moving and the Earth is not moving. When have you ever observed the Earth to move?
Never, because I've not been at the moon. I do see the sun going around and the moon going around. They get swapped.
Yeah, so that's the basic idea that we're talking about here. Your actual lived experience is reality. The fantasy, science fiction globe spinning has no basis in reality. And in fact, objective measurements testing the geometry of the Earth and the drop over distance that's predicted by your fantasy globe toy don't actually match up with what we observe in reality, because if you lived on a sphere with the dimensions claimed, which include a radius of 3,959 miles, then objects would be dropping off in the distance and disappearing from your view at a rate of approximately 8 inches per mile squared. The squared part makes the rate exponential, which means even though 8 inches per mile, when you're at the mile part, 1 squared is just 1, it's not very much. Once you get up to 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of drop. Once you get up to 20 miles, there should be 266 feet of drop. Once you get up to 50 miles, there should be 1,666 feet of drop. Yet we routinely see objects that should be obscured by this alleged curve and yet are not. We can clearly see them. We have thousands of objective tests, long-distance observations, laser tests, infrared photography, radio wave propagation, and so on, which demonstrate clearly that there is no globe. What makes you think it's a globe?
We've always been told it's a globe. We get taught it's a globe as we grow up. It is just a globe. Could be.
Yeah, that's what you're told. Yeah, that's what all of us thought. Yeah, and so then we actually started looking for evidence, and once we found out the mathematics of a sphere, which I just explained to you, and how that can be easily debunked by real-world observations, then we realized that this is basically just a myth that's been passed on from person to person, from generation to generation, even though the people who believe it have no reason to believe it. Just like you told me, you have no reason, meaning you have no logical thought in your brain where you could demonstrate to me how it's a globe. You just believe it because somebody told you, and you would perpetuate this myth, to your children, your grandchildren, so on, having zero reason to back it up and zero evidence. So are you interested in some of the evidence that we have that conclusively demonstrates that we do not live on a globe? Are you interested in examining the evidence?
Yes, enlighten me, please.
No problem. So I will, in the side chat here, I'll start with a sampling of many of the different observations. That's the flat Earth observations. That's mainly for your reference. You can go back to that and you can look at that, because the most important thing to realize is that you are able, this is something that's unlike any other information that you might get that goes outside of the mainstream claims. Sometimes people will come up with ideas that go outside of the mainstream claims, but they require speculation or some kind of long chain of reasoning to figure it out. Flat Earth is not like that at all, because you could go out if you cared enough and you can make your own long distance observation that would show you that this thing that you're seeing would not be seen if you live on a globe. I talked about this observation earlier with Dylan. I mean, we can go over some other ones, but I'll just quickly give you this one again, just because along the theme of something that you could go and see for yourself. This is one I've seen for myself at the eastern shoreline of Lake Michigan. You can look across Lake Michigan. You can see the Chicago skyline. It's a common sight. Many tourists, thousands of tourists every summer that visit the shoreline of Lake Michigan, see the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. You can see it with your naked eye. If you use a high zoom camera like this image is using, you can see more details of the skyline, but the point of the whole observation is you shouldn't be seeing that skyline at all. There should be 1,800 feet of curvature. Do you like feet measurements or do you prefer the metric system? Do you like the metric system or the imperial system of measurement?
The metric system.
Yeah, okay, so 1,800 feet is 548 meters. So that's how much curvature there should be at that distance. If we lived on a globe, so half a kilometer, we're talking about a vertical distance here. That's how far below the alleged curvature this site would be. And yet we can see the skyline of the city of Chicago. It just should not be seen at all. It's an impossibility on a globe, because don't you understand the concept that if we were on a globe, things would be hidden around the curve, wouldn't they?
Yeah, that would make sense, yeah. Same as a hill, essentially.
Yeah, hill curvature. Yep, it's not there. It hasn't been observed. So that's only one example. We have multiple examples of long-distance observations, laser tests, and horizon observations that disprove the globe. So the laser tests you might find interesting. The long-distance observations are cool because, especially if you live near a large body of water, it's something you can do by yourself without any kind of special equipment. Do you very often get to a large body of water like the ocean or a large lake?
Well, yeah, I do.
Good. Yeah, so next time you go, you could see like the original list of observations I gave you. Some of those are lighthouses. Some of those are islands. They're basically some kind of object that you can see in the distance. One of them is seeing the white cliffs of Dover from Calais, France, or seeing Calais, France from the white cliffs of Dover. Both of those impossibility on a sphere of dimensions claimed. So each one of these is an impossible site. It only takes one impossible site to disprove the claim of the mathematical claim of a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. So when you have more than one, that's just piling on there. And we have many, many, many thousands of observations with more coming every day, that just show that this geometry is not what we actually observe in reality. So yeah, the laser test is the same kind of idea where the laser is hitting the target. This particular one, FE core, the 7th. Measurement 7 is the longest one at 25 miles. How many kilometers is that? 25 miles. 2 kilometers. 40 kilometers. There should be a 297 feet of drop, 90 meters of drop, and yet the laser hits the target. Did you have any questions about that?
Yes.
Speak up. Let's hear the question.
All right. So you guys claim an edge does not exist, or But what happens if you
that's
go,
not what I said. No, I'm sorry. I appreciate you trying to paraphrase what I said. You said that we claim an edge does not exist. That's not what I said. I said we don't claim an edge. I mean, do you see the difference between the statement we don't claim an edge and we claim an edge doesn't exist? Like, to claim the non-existence of something, do you not think that's an impossibility to claim that something doesn't exist? I mean, because at any time someone could find the thing and say, oh, here it is, it does exist. So we just don't, we don't, there's no reason, we just don't claim an edge, right? Because that would imply that we have seen this edge, we could document, verify it, and indeed, it's impossible for us to do so for a multitude of reasons. One, lack of motivation. Two, lack of, funds to go explore it. Three, if we had the motivation and the funds, we would be limited in our ability to freely explore due to the Antarctic Treaty, which was established in the 1950s, and the ensuing environmental protocols established in the 1990s. Travel past the 60th parallel south is severely restricted. Therefore, in order to travel in this region, you need to obtain permits, even if you obtain the permit and pay the enormous fee that you have to pay to either take one of their approved expeditions or design your own expedition. You would have to follow their very careful restrictions, and you would indeed, even in that case where you spent huge sums of money, be able to freely roam, but be extremely restricted in where you could go, what you could bring, what you could do, and so on while you were there. So for this reason, since it's an impossibility to explore freely past the 60th parallel south, it would be ridiculous for us to say anything about what's down there since we're not allowed to go there.
Why are we not allowed to go down there? What is the reason for that?
The reason we're not allowed to go down there is because of the Antarctic Treaty established in the 1950s and the ensuing environmental protocols of the Antarctic Treaty established in the 1990s, allegedly to protect the environment.
All right, but wouldn't you say, with how long humanity has existed now, that someone should have found a way to confirm that Earth is either flat or a globe?
Yep, it's already been confirmed. I just told you that. It's been confirmed thousands of times over. That wasn't good enough for you. Did you examine any of the evidence that I put in the side chat? I'll at you there. I mean, I understand that you're not going to be able to look at this video. I gave you the FE core test. I mean, I can also give you the PDF slideshow presentation, which is a summary of their data, how they attained it, all the things that you would want to know, the refractive index, the salad laser, how they adjusted it, the difference between a perfect sphere and the WGS84 model, all of those minuscule percentages that have zero meaning when you're talking about missing curvature of 297 feet. So, I mean, you haven't had time to examine any of this evidence, but I just showed you how it's already been conclusively proven. It's only a matter of whether you're going to accept reality and carefully documented measurements or go out and make your own observations and measurements, or if you prefer to stick with the comfortable globe indoctrination, cult mind control, science fiction program that you saw on your boob tube. Choice is yours. Timmy's not my fan. We already know that, Timmy. That's all right. You can keep insulting me in the side chat if you want. I'm glad you brought your buddy in here, though. I like him better than you. Good job. First thing you did right. Oh, I see you also sent me 3 messages, Timmy. I can't wait to read them. I bet they're just as mean as your chat comments, probably even meaner. Oh, no, those are nicer. I see. You got 2 tactics going on here to see which one's going to work. Neither one. So, what do you think about that, Gally?
I am looking into it right now. I will come back
Cool.
with an answer shortly.
Yeah, take your time.
It's a lot of information. This might take a while, actually.
Totally. That means you're an honest person, is willing to examine the evidence. I mean, nobody would expect you to make up your mind in this short time. If you're, willing to look at those links that I gave you, then that means that you are, way ahead of your bud there. Yep. Maybe try to find some new friends because Timmy, yep. I don't know if there's any hope for Timmy. I mean, there's always a little hope, right? There's always a little hope, but.
Oh, I don't know who Timmy is, to be honest.
Timmy said he brought you. Is that? It's not true. He didn't
I'm
really
the one
bring
who brought
you.
him.
Oh, somebody else brought. Who brought Gally?
Satoshi.
Timmy? Who's Timmy?
I don't know. Who's Shitosi? Where is this person?
Me. I've talked to you before.
Oh, down at the bottom. Okay, yeah. Oh, thank you for bringing this guy. I like this guy. Yeah. Okay, so yeah, I was giving Timmy way too much credit that he would actually bring a sincere person in here. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Thank you for bringing him. He's a pleasant character.
You're welcome.
Oh yeah, Timmy, my God. Keep rage baiting, flat earth, cult worship, bullshit, no fact, no math, no evidence, all fiction. I mean, please, yes, keep looking in the mirror, Timmy, and let me know how it goes.
Dandelion. I've known Timmy since the first day he came in here. Usually he just screams and just rants, but the last time I saw him here, like a couple of weeks ago, he was pretty good with that, but he just asked the same questions over and over. Why is the government lying? All this useless garbage.
Yeah, I mean, you're telling me, so you do think there's hope for Timmy? Is that what you're trying to say?
No.
Timmy is gone.
Timmy is broken.
There's Timmy and Timmy. So.
No, he's broken.
Wait, isn't Timmy the name of that South Park character, the handicapped guy?
Excellent. At least this guy gets it.
And then there's Timmy. That's so funny, bro. It's fucked up to laugh about it, but it's funny as fuck. It's hilarious.
Timmy?
These polls are bullshit. I can't vote multiple.
Mate, your impression is on point. It's so fucking funny. Can you do Jimmy as well? Or is it just Timmy you can do?
Hey, Missy! Let's get back to kids to cook me some pie!
Okay, do the Timmy impression again.
Timmy!
Oh my god. Bro, you're really good.
Okay, yeah, if anybody would like to vote in my Timmy poll, 1 hour, 59 minutes left for you to vote. Is there hope for Timmy, yes or no?
Hi.
I'll announce the results in 59 minutes.
There you go. It's tied. Oh.
Wow, it is tied. That's, Timmy, look at that. You got fans. 3-3 right now. 3 yes, 3 no. Pretty nice. That's better showing than I thought you'd have there, Timmy.
Run soccer count script. Vote no.
Yeah, it's going to be like 3 to 797.
And that's just me.
Yeah, I want to talk to that girl. Yeah, her name starts with an I, but she went away. Too bad. I don't know if that's who Timmy's talking about, but yeah, I wanted to talk to her, but maybe she'll come back.
She ran away?
I don't know. I mean,
running away, Mary.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. She probably got something to do.
So just a question. Do you live on the countryside or where do you live? Do you live on a farm?
Yeah, I mean, I live in the country. I got some acres. I wouldn't call it like a full-fledged farm because I got too many trees here. I got to cut some of these down. I'm not getting enough sun for my plants. But we've talked about this before. Yeah.
I have very bad memory. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I know. I noticed. Yeah, you have a bad memory. It's everything I explained to you. Forget the next time we talk and you say the same thing over again. But you did make some progress today. So we'll see next time if it's stuck. We'll see if you can remember what you learned today.
Yeah, I think next time it's going to be on the motorcycle. I come in here when I'm on the motorcycle.
You told me that yesterday it was going to be today, and then today you're telling me it's another day.
I got to keep my word.
Mm-hmm.
I promise this is so bad, Mary. You remind me. There were some girls that wanted to have a motorcycle ride on my friends of friends of mine, and I promised them, and I completely forgot about it fully.
You gotta start writing stuff down, maybe. Since
and it's really bad, and now they're probably mad at me. I think I'm some fucking asshole.
Get a wall calendar. Write it down there, because if you just put it in your phone, then you can ignore it. King is here. Welcome to the Flat Earth channel.
Yeah, how's it going, guys?
Oh, it's going pretty well. We're waiting for somebody to demonstrate to us their evidence that they live on a globe. Could you be that person?
I don't have any evidence, but like the government and like NASA tells us we live on a globe.
Oh yeah. Let me give you a source. Let me give you a source from NASA.gov, if that's the source that you trust.
I don't know. I'm a truck driver, and I'm pretty sure like the Earth isn't flat. Like I drive the Earth, you know.
Gosh, I mean,
what makes you say the Earth isn't flat, though?
I know. I mean, that's just really weird that truck driving proves globe. I mean, this is new. I'm going to have to add that to my long scroll of coping mechanisms.
Well, I've driven across the entire world. Like, if I'm being honest. And
how did you get across the water? How did you get across the water with your truck?
I took a boat.
You put your truck on a ferry?
No, not a ferry, a cargo ship. It's kind of a little bit different.
You put your truck on a cargo ship. And then at what point in this journey did you see a curve?
Whole entire journey.
Have you had your eyes checked recently?
No.
In your yellow pages, look under optometrists.
We don't see curves with our eyes because our vision is flawed, though. Like, you understand that, right?
You just told me that you did see it, so now you're changing your claim. You just told me you saw it, so now you're saying you can't see it.
No, yeah, you can't see it. You're right. You can't see it.
All right, so you're conceding your original point.
You're on the road.
Can you see
Make sure that none of us are on the road while this guy's flawed eyes are driving his truck. That's pretty scary, dude.
I know. I don't want to be anywhere near. I know.
If you look up in the sky, though, can you see Saturn?
No, we're going to look in the sky. Okay, so we've conceded point 1 and point 2 that you can't see it and you can see it, and now we're going to look up in the sky.
The Earth is flat. Is space flat?
Let's go back to NASA.gov, your favorite source, claim 1.
Don't dodge my question. Is space
No, I'm not dodging. You're on like claim 6 or 7. I'm back on claim 1 that NASA tells you what the world is. So do you see that at 17 minutes past the hour, Robert Simon, a.k.a. Mr. Blue Marble? So He tells you there in that article that he has created that image of the globe for you to match your expectations of what the Earth looks like from space. So it's a common misconception that some of these images of the globe that you see are like snapshots of the Earth, that somebody went up there and took a picture. But if you look at your allegedly verifiable, wonderful source, NASA, you'll find out that that's not what they do. It says that right there. Put a screenshot from that link that includes the source there in the upper right, nasa.gov. He says, we wrapped the flat map around a ball. So he took flat images and wrapped them around the ball on the computer to make your CGI image of the globe. My part was integrating the surface, clouds, and oceans to match people's expectations of how the Earth looks from space. That ball became the famous blue marble. So NASA.gov right there is telling you your globe is created on a computer screen. What do you think about that?
Okay, but
sir,
it's not the only people that have taken pictures of the Earth. Like, do you trust Elon Musk? SpaceX?
Why would I trust him?
Okay, well, do you trust any other country that has sent anything to space?
Oh, okay, so if we're going to talk about images from space, yeah, I mean, we can show you wildly inconsistent images from space, some that show curvature, some that don't. Some of the ones that show curvature are widely varying in terms of the degree of curvature in relation to the, size of the continents, the position of the continents, and so on. But it's not necessary to rely on unverifiable images that you couldn't possibly recreate for yourself. The reason why it's unnecessary to rely on these inconsistent and unreliable and unverifiable images is because you could just test for the curvature yourself on the ground. Would you like to know how to do that?
Yeah, how do you test for the curvature on the ground?
Yeah, so the way you test for the curvature on the ground is that you realize that if we lived, you examine the claim that is given by all the agencies that you just named. So the claim that they give and the official geometry of this sphere, which is a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles, means that we could measure the drop over distance at a given rate, which I'm showing you in the chart there at 22 minutes after the hour. If you're interested in the calculations used to derive these figures, I could give them to you. Or you could just Google Earth Curve Calculator, which is the standard calculator used. There's several different ones, but any one you pick is going to give you the same result. Because if we were on this sphere, then you would be seeing this curve in reality. The way you would be observing it is by objects being obscured from your view at these given distances. So depending on how far away you were, things would be hidden around more curvature. So at 10 feet, like it tells you there, the drop below the horizon due to the Earth's supposed curvature would be 66 feet. At 20 feet, it'd be 266 feet. At 30 feet, 600 feet, and so on. But we routinely see objects. We routinely see objects that would not be seen if we were on a sphere.
Okay, I get that, but
right.
So what happens if you walk too far on the flat Earth?
Yeah, okay. Well, you go ahead and start walking. You can make a bunch of PB&Js and let us know. You are obviously going to get to the ocean, so you're going to have to buy a yacht.
So you could fly.
Then you're going to get you could fly, but you can't freely travel past the 60th parallel in the ocean. So whether you are on a plane or a ship, it is not authorized for you to travel past the 60th parallel. So, we're told things about what's down there. You could take a carefully controlled, pre-authorized, defined trip down there if you want, but you can't just wander around and try to figure out what it is. But nonetheless, why does that even matter to you when I just told you your globe's destroyed? I mean, you don't even live on a globe. So, I mean, that's an interesting question. I mean, usually people start speculating about that after they've already figured out, yeah, it's conclusively not a globe. So you're telling me what I just gave you, this chart here, has already convinced you that you don't live on a globe and you're already ready to go exploring the Southern Ocean?
No, I believe we live on a globe.
What makes you think that?
Satellite images taken from NASA and other countries. Elon Musk has taken pictures. I mean,
you could post some of the. I mean, can you post your convincing
theory on like the pictures are edited and the Earth is actually flat is just flawed. I mean, if you've ever tried to take a picture of something very far away or something very massive, it's obviously going to look flat. That's just how camera lenses are created.
Measurements say different. I mean, yeah, Miriam just debunked it for you. It's debunked. Those pictures are debunked. Why would you put more? Why would you put more value in images that a stranger shows you over your own direct experience of reality?
Go take your own photos then. It's $250,000 to go to space, bro. It's not really that expensive.
No, it's not. No, you don't. They don't go to space. They go about as high as what they say the Kármán line is, about 100 kilometers. That's not space. It's a joke. That's a joke. It's not even low Earth orbit. And that's not what you did. You just saw a picture that a stranger told you, heard the story that went along with it, and go, yeah, that's cool, I believe it. Meanwhile, that imagery has been debunked for you, and you just brushed straight past it. You put more stock in images that strangers show you than what you could go out and verify and confirm for yourself in reality. You don't have to rely on them to tell you what reality is. You can just go out into reality and directly experience it. Let them prove their shit to you. You don't have to trust them. Why should you trust them? Let them prove their shit. They haven't proven nothing to you. Showing you imagery with a cool story behind it isn't proof of anything. When there's plenty of people have a cool story and photos of Bigfoot, do you believe them? Sorry, Miriam. Continue. I'll shut up.
Oh, no, I mean, it's always good to try to say it a different way. I mean, I just said how, yeah, like you said, I mean, it just debunked it, and he's right back to, like, reset the start. Like, yep, we're just going to look at pictures from space. I mean, like, what makes you think that, I guess I would say, like, post the picture that image that actually convinces you, but that doesn't really answer the question I asked you, which is, what about these inconsistencies? I mean, you already have people who have posted images that if you're going to go for pictures from space, I mean, I already gave you Robert Simon, image from space made on the computer screen. Air Tickets, a Shoe Hypothesis gave you the Chinese space image, flat horizon. I mean, I can give you Felix Baumgartner. I can give you the Blue Origin astronaut, like T-Dub says. They're not saying they're seeing any curvature up there. So I know you want that to be true. I know you wish it were true. It's just not true. So your pictures from space are not a legitimate argument. And the fact that we have these on-the-ground measurements that you could also replicate yourself. I mean, if you want to debunk any of these long-distance observations, feel free. But they haven't been legitimately debunked so far. So your fantasy outer space pictures are not going to convince us when we can easily go out and test it on the ground without spending whatever you said. I think you said $250,000. Like, it's so unnecessary and such a waste of money when you can just go make a long distance observation at an ocean or large lake.
Why don't you just prove us wrong, though? Take the 250.
Because it's not necessary. And I just told you these, like, for example, there it is. Blue Origin astronaut says Jeff Bezos' flight didn't go high enough. She thought she was going to see the world, but we weren't quite high enough. They aren't seeing the curve when they go up there. They aren't seeing it. Seeing a flat horizon, just like Felix Baumgartner, next image, 127,000 feet outside the cockpit, even though he, in the same video with Red Bull Jump, RIP, Felix Baumgartner recently left his body on this earth, has died. But when he did this jump, he had some fisheye lens footage that showed some ridiculous amount of curvature at the ground level, completely unrealistic nonsense. But then, whether accidentally or on purpose he, through his cockpit window, you can see that the horizon's totally flat, So you guys can imagine your globe all you want. It's just that you don't have any proof of it. So
I'm not a glober.
Yeah, I don't know who we were talking to before, T-Dub. I can't even remember. Is that guy gone?
I don't believe in the globe or the flat earth. Both of them are retarded.
I think we lost our other guy. He disappeared somewhere.
I'm pretty sure he's there, but he's a little busy.
Who was that? Who were we talking to just now?
Like
the pictures from Space Guy.
Seconds ago?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know who that was. I thought you were talking about the other guy before him.
Are you the pictures from Space Guy, Sigma?
No.
I didn't think so. I don't know where that guy went. So, Sigma, what are you saying? You're not taking a position, globe or flat?
No, banana shaped. It only makes sense.
Oh my god.
Can you disprove my theory?
It's not even worth disproving.
No, well, Glober said that about flat Earth.
We don't live on a banana. There.
How do you know that? We all come from monkeys, and what do they eat predominantly?
Oh my gosh.
So it only makes sense that we would be on the same Earth that we came from.
Is this the best you globe guys got now, Mr. Banana Monkey Guy?
Listen, I take
Should I be the villain again?
Glober.
I don't know, Dylan. He's making you look good. I mean,
Yeah. It's
Take
okay.
offense
I don't
you
need to
calling
be
me
the
a
villain.
Glober, man. That's not very nice. I don't assume things about your freaking system, so don't assume things about mine. All right.
Why are you talking so low, though?
Oh, I'm working on something. That's why I'm awfully concentrated right now.
Yeah, you can speak up a little bit. That'd be cool.
Am I way too low? What's going on?
Yeah, that's a little better
that's
now.
better.
Yeah.
Now we'd be able to hear you laugh even better.
LARP even better. I appreciate that.
Do you guys have a dog?
No.
Does anyone have a dog in here? No?
Yeah, Toby Dog. Yeah, I know. We come from monkeys. I mean, yeah, it's like, come on. Yeah, you don't have any proof of that either. I mean, it's not the main. It's not the main. It's not the main topic of this chat, but that's like completely
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking in general.
scientifically
Does
not
anyone have a dog?
proven nonsense speculation. But yeah, Sigma Freud. It's sad that you can't make a decision about the globe because that kind of thing. I don't know. I mean, you should be able to, if you're able to discard the globe, if you're able to discard the globe in favor of your banana, then, like, why not just discard your banana too?
Why would I discard my banana?
Because it's a joke. It's a joke. It's like a child's view of the world. I mean, why not just accept the world the way it really is?
Why would I do that? I feel comfort in my banana theory. Why should I feel any difference to your theory? Your theory gives me discomfort. I
I don't have any theories. I don't have any theories.
Or your proof, right? It fills me with discomfort. I don't like it. Same thing with globe. I don't like it. The banana gives me comfort. Ergo, I'm a banana man.
Okay, so you prefer to maintain your childish mindset. I mean, I'm not here to stop you. It's not against the law.
I know. That's why I do it, because it gives me comfort. Unlike your globe, or both globe and flat theories, right?
Oh, friends, are you going to make a substantive argument this time, or just do another drive-by?
Yeah, I'm just doing another drive-by like a fucking crip.
CD. Just like that.
Yeah, that guy's really gone downhill. I remember him making an attempt. I mean, it wasn't that memorable because I don't remember what the attempt was, but I know he used to have arguments.
Oh. So now we finally have some silence. So you have no dogs at the farm you live on? How can you not have a farm?
I have a dog.
Yeah.
Why? What about it? Yeah.
Yeah, I wanted to get a dog. I love dogs.
Rocket, Red Rocket.
No, I wanted to get like a golden or a.
All right, dude. What's your
What's the
globe
other
proof? I don't care about your gold or your bling or your fucking mushrooms you're growing or your car or your motorbike or your boat, dude.
Why are you so mad, brother?
Because I don't care about your life. I just care about your globe proof.
Only that?
Yeah.
You don't care about anything else?
Can't provide any, then I got no use for you.
Oh, so you need to have a use for a human being to be in your life?
Yeah. I need to have a use for you to be here. Your purpose is globe proof. Go ahead.
Wow. I'm amazed.
Yeah, I mean, unless you were convinced by repeating the flat Earth arguments. I mean, your last attempt was tides. That was a very weak attempt, Dylan. I mean, do you have anything better than that, or have you been convinced by the flat Earth, or what's going on?
Hey guys.
Hello.
Hi.
What's the flat Earth debate? Hey, or tonight?
Dylan is kind of like scrambling for globe proof, and he's just kind of like trying to buy time by like just diverting to other topics, mostly just boring personal stuff that nobody else but him cares about. So anyway, just globe proof maybe that you could help him out with, so he doesn't have to do that so much.
I don't know. I'm just trying to listen and feel the vibe. All I know is that like when you're in a plane, doesn't the Earth like curve? So therefore, it's like round.
They fly level. They assume a flat level plane, and they fly as if it is that parallel with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or like when you like look at the sky and it like curves a little bit.
The sky curves. Well, we're looking for curvature of the ground, so I don't know what you're looking at, but it doesn't really sound like it matters here.
You don't see the sky curving?
I'm looking for curvature of the ground. Not trying to prove the sky curves.
The ground?
Ground, like the ground.
Okay.
The earth.
Honestly, you might be right. I don't really see the ground curving.
I never saw a lake or an ocean curve.
I've never seen one. I've never seen one curve before.
Yeah, me neither.
So yeah, so maybe it is flat.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, deuces.
Right. Works for me. All right. See, like how easy that actually was? It's like, huh, yeah, I guess it logically follows that, yeah, it's flat then. All right. Have a nice day.
I want their hair color first before I make a judgment.
That's pretty much all any of this should be. Oh, wait, water's flat.
It should,
okay,
should.
yeah, sounds good. Okay, see you later.
Yeah. Why did Dylan have so much trouble with that earlier?
Cognitive dissonance.
But the tides.
It's looking for a way out.
I want to start making these ballers pay. Let's catch them in a bet. Try to get some flat earth tattoos on them. I literally fly any baller out to do a test if they would accept bet. We could do it live. Dash over water.
So if the moon can cause a high tide, supposedly, wouldn't it attract clouds above the high tide towards the moon as well? If it could pull trillions of pounds of water, why don't the clouds get pulled up as well and raindrops?
Oh God, it's been quiet for too long. I got a feeling somebody's about to ask me what gold watch they should buy.
Yep, or they're going to buy a little private airplane. Which model should they get?
Any ballers out there want to put their money where their mouth is?
I was abducted. They took me away to like some mod chat.
Oh, wow. Somebody moved you in there?
Yep. I've seen the other side.
Wow. What was it like?
There was like this metal table that they strapped me to. Bright light.
They're trying to find out what a flat earther was really like. They're probing you.
They flashed that Men in Black thing on me. Why do I remember that?
That happened to me one time. Human sheeple abducted me and brought me into a private room. It was very scary. I think he was trying to like interview me to see if I could, if I was going to participate in his insurrection, but I must not have passed.
Oh yeah.
It was actually very funny. But yeah, he just like took me on the live stream and took me to this little room and started interrogating me. I'm like, yeah, okay, well, good thing I wasn't good enough.
This was actually a pretty nice abduction, to be honest.
It was probably better than mine. It's probably better than mine because mine wasn't very nice.
Yeah, he was just like, "Is there anything you guys want or need?" Basically, it was actually pretty cool.
Oh, nice! Wow, wow, like concierge. What'd you ask for? Did you ask for anything?
I was like, "Let us lock them out of the text chat, but without banning them all the way."
Yeah. Did they say yes?
Yeah, they're working on it. Nice. It's like they have to code it into their bot or something, but yeah, they're gonna let us.
I guess they like us, Heretic.
Yeah, it's going good.
Good news.
Yep.
Way less creepy than my abduction then.
Oh yeah, this was totally cool. I was just giving them a bad rap for fun. They didn't do anything bad.
Good. No probing.
Yeah, none of that.
You didn't do what Platter showed there at 49 minutes after the hour with Neo. How about I give you the finger?
Yeah. That would have been a funny time to do that. Yeah, can we get you anything? How about I give you the finger?
Oh, yeah, Morpheus. Okay, thank you for confirming. That's what I figured. He just like did it with different people, right? That's what I figured. He was like feeling different people out. Yeah, Morpheus said he did the same thing with him. He did that to him. Yeah, it was creepy. Thank you, Morvis. At least I know someone else understands my pain. Morvis. Yeah, he started ranting about Metatron. Yes, the Metatron shields. Oh my gosh, Morvis, it's all coming back to me. Yes, because he had the evidence. That's what it was. It was like an evidence presentation. He showed me all these images. Like, here they are, the Metatron shields at the Metatron headquarters. You see them, don't you? Yeah, yeah. That part, yeah. Metatron shields. Yeah, that's what I've heard, Morvis. Yeah, the whole thing was just kind of an act. The accent and the whole thing. Morvis says there's videos of him on a site. I don't remember which video site it is that has his real voice. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, you never know about people. Yeah, I mean, like, you remember Reckoner. The first time Reckoner came into the live stream, he was not, Arnold Schwarzenegger. He was just this kind of like ordinary sounding Californian kid. And there were a whole bunch of people in the room with him. And I had this long conversation with him. And then after that, he pretended that, that never happened. It was weird. Oh, yeah, I forgot that platter. I know I've heard that before. Neo's birthday on his passport in that scene is September 11th, 2001. Yeah, that is pretty crazy, isn't it? I forgot about that. Yeah, it totally came out because it came out when I lived in Arizona. I moved out from there in 1999. So, yeah, The Matrix, I think it probably came out that year, maybe number one. Release date March 31st, 1999. There you go. You got it there. Hi, Clownify. Oh, he's gone. I thought maybe he was going to be the one to actually give us some kind of decent argument. I mean, something that we can at least sink our teeth into. I mean, have we had any? We had anything? What did we add tonight? Tides prove the globe, pictures from space. I mean, what else do we ever get, I guess? I don't know what I'm complaining about. It's the usual. The guy who said his truck driving proved the globe. I mean, that was at least something new. He drives his truck, so he knows it's a globe. I mean, new level of delusion.
Well, you definitely don't want to sink your teeth into that.
Yeah, India said Clownify wasn't the one. All right, good thing he's gone then. Jimity's here. Welcome to the Flat Earth, Jimity.
Hello.
How are you?
Good.
Good. Have you heard anything about the Flat Earth before?
Yeah, a few things.
What did you hear?
It's a rhetorical question, but please answer her.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now I've heard different arguments for, both sides. I think flat Earths have an idea of a firmament. They have an idea of a dome. They have an idea of how sun and solar eclipses work. Different ideas of a wall, I guess, on the Antarctic.
Oh my!
Or whatever. So.
I don't know who you've been talking to, but it wasn't us. We're glad that you're here. Yeah, because I mean, the main thing we just try to focus on is the predicted curvature of the sphere and how it's not actually observed in reality. Because, for example, the horizon, if we were on a sphere, would be at a fixed maximum location, but we routinely see the horizon far beyond where it's predicted by the globe geometry. Have you heard that argument before?
Can you say it one more time? You're saying the fixed horizon should be, I guess at a certain calculation, and you're saying there isn't a lot of proof for it?
Yeah, basically, I'll show you an image that might help. Can you look into the side chat there? So this image is taken from off the coast of Santa Barbara, California, and it's a screenshot from a longer video. So these calculations, I'll show you the explanation of where these calculations come from, but basically, it's just based on the geometry of a sphere. This next source I'm going to put in there is from the University of Washington, explaining where these numbers coming from. So we're testing the mainstream conception here. So at an observer height of 8 feet, like in this image, the maximum distance of the geometric horizon, if we were on a sphere, would be 3.46 miles. That comes from this formula that you can see if you click on the University of Washington link, which is the maximum distance for the geometric horizon is 1.22 miles.
Oh, this is actually really cool.
I'm glad you like it.
Do you have another photo?
I have so many. I mean, I don't know. What do you like best about this one? Do you like the fact that the horizon is well over twice as far as it should be if you were on a globe? 3.46 miles the maximum distance, yet we got the horizon way further than 10 miles. That's just being generous, telling you 10 plus, but actually there's other images. Yeah, we have other ones that show at the same location you can see islands.
So where did the max distance come from? I'm sorry.
Yeah, it came from, if you look at that, I'll type the formula in here, 1.22 miles.
39.59.
If you look at that University of Washington site, 1.22 miles times the square root of the observer's height in feet. So, so that one would be 1.22 miles times the square root of 8. That's where the number came from.
Oh, I got you. So the claim on the photo is that it should be 10 miles away?
No, it's that it is. That's what we observe in reality. But if you were on a sphere, there would be a fixed geometric horizon. I mean, there would be a fixed maximum distance. It could be closer on certain days, depending on, atmospheric conditions and so on. But there would be a maximum distance.
What's the claim that's being disproved in the photo? That's what I'm asking. You're saying the photo was claiming 10 miles?
No.
Or claiming 3 miles?
3 miles is what's claimed by the globe. If we were on a globe, that would be the maximum distance for the horizon. But in the photo, you can see that the horizon is further than 10 miles.
I mean, I see a picture that points to a thing and says 10 miles, I guess. I'm asking, this is one photo, I guess? I mean, people can claim many things in one photo. Are there other photos?
Yeah, I mean, that's a horizon observation. So we have horizon observations, we have laser tests. I mean, I can, and then Platter has also given you the original video that came from. If you look at that video, there's a lot more details about the measurements and how they took them and that kind of thing. And it shows you the whole thing in great detail. The observation I personally made is the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. I don't know if you're interested in that one. I mean, the guys who have been... Oh, you are? Okay, good. Yeah, because these guys that have been here tonight have already heard me talk about this 2 times. I mean, I don't like to be too repetitive, but I guess you haven't heard it, so I'll pretend I'm explaining it for the first time. When I moved to Southwest Michigan as a child, we would go over to Lake Michigan shoreline, and people get really excited because you can see the Chicago skyline across Lake Michigan. This one's 52 miles. That's from Sawyer, Michigan. I've also seen it from Bridgman, Michigan, which is further north than that. So even further. I've also seen it from South Haven, Michigan, which is even further north.
You definitely see some sort of the bottom of the buildings are gone. So are you saying that is proof, or what are you trying to say here?
Yep. The bottoms of the building being gone for whatever reason have nothing to do with the fact that you should not be seeing the skyline at all. So, like it says in the caption there, 52 miles away, should have over 1,800 feet of curvature, hiding the tallest building completely, meaning you should not be seeing the tallest building, which is the Sears. Now
so I should assume that where this picture is taken is 52 miles away. Is that it?
You don't have to assume it. If you cared enough about finding out the truth about your world, as I just told you, could go there yourself and see it. Could still do it this summer. In Bridgman, they play taps every night at sunset. That's a good time to see it because, because you can listen to taps.
Okay,
everybody's
so what
there.
I'm
You can go swimming. It's really fun.
It's not a perspective, I guess. Is so people could just stand on a coast anywhere and say this is this many miles away, and the math doesn't work. I guess I'm just looking for something that proves it beyond that.
Well, I mean, you can, the distances in these particular types of observations are usually found by Google Maps. If you don't trust Google Maps for whatever reason, you could always go and measure the distance for yourself. It depends on, as I said before, how much you care about determining the nature of the reality where you live. Yeah. So, I mean, is your beef is with Google Map distances or what?
No, my beef is just with like the photos that I'm seeing. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, then I would recommend that you. I like Morbus's comment. Yeah, he says, wonder if this dude was as hyper skeptic when he was told the Earth is a globe. So, I mean, that's really the thing we're dealing with here. I would recommend that you do your own. So, for example, when I first saw the mathematical calculations I just finished my sentence. I'll just
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Finish my sentence. It'll be cool. So, yeah, I mean, when I first saw the mathematical calculations that explained that, and, looked at the diagrams in detail about how these calculations were derived that explained, on a sphere, what would be expected to be seen at different distances. I looked at it for a while, but it didn't take me that long to realize, because I'd already seen this observation on multiple occasions of the Chicago skyline. It didn't take me long to realize, I should not have seen that, and yet I've seen it with my own eyes on multiple occasions, as have thousands of other people every summer who, through the tourism industry of Southwest Michigan, come to the eastern coast of Lake Michigan. If you've never made an observation, which would be very surprising, but if you've never traveled to the ocean and seen lighthouses, islands, so on and so forth, city skylines that you shouldn't be seeing, land masses of any sort, then I can understand how you'd want to wait and make sure that you could confirm this for yourself. But, I guess going along with Morbus's comment, what is it that makes you think that you live on a globe?
Okay, so the argument is I should believe people that have existed and, try to create their own calculations versus the, plethora of other scientific observations that claim the opposite. If I'm just going to be someone who has never made their own calculations, who do you think I should trust?
Well, I didn't say that you should believe me, and I'm not creating my own calculations. I just explained to you that I'm using the mainstream math. The reference I gave you is University of Washington. If you have a problem with them, you're welcome to write them a letter of complaint and tell them that their math is off.
Wait, you said this was
and
your
explain
photograph.
in
I'm
detail.
Sorry.
Yeah. That's just a demonstration for you because you asked me for a photo, so I was trying to give you what you want. I'm telling you my firsthand observation and eyewitness testimony is that I've seen this site for myself on multiple occasions. The only reason I put that image up there is because I don't know you, so I can't invite you to go meet me there at the shore to see it for yourself. But
no, I get
Joshua Nowicki took this image, so it's a demonstration of my eyewitness testimony, which, no, I don't expect you to believe. But if you're going to believe these so-called experts that you claim that you have trust in, then I would expect you to show me how they and where they have measured the curvature. Jiminy, where have these so-called experts measured the curvature? Please demonstrate.
So I believe they've measured the curvature for like the vast 400 years. They've given plenty of photographic evidence that has proven their own math, and they've gone up into space and taken different photographs to prove the curvature of the Earth. They have done this for millennia, beyond people who have gone out and tried to take their own photographs within the last 10 to 15 years. It's really hard to try to accept any sort of other belief when there's like this really huge momentum from historical scientific graphs, scientific photographs.
So
here's what I'm asking. Can you give me?
Where do I begin? Nope.
Give me? And
okay, go ahead and ask it. I have a good memory. I can remember all your 5 or 6 other claims. Go ahead and ask the question.
So aside from just giving your specific photographs, can you give me at least some sort of scientific authority that also believes the evidence that you're claiming?
Okay, so we'll start back at the beginning of your statement. So you're saying that that basically the way you explained it made it sound like you believe that images are measurements, because that's what you said. You said pictures from space.
No, I was just accepting what you thought as evidence.
No, because I told you, I was just humoring. You asked me for an image and I gave it to you because I think it's easier for you to look at something than just to listen to my eyewitness testimony that disproves the geometry of a sphere. So your
I have
best
to believe your
evidence.
eyewitness. Gotcha.
Nope, you don't. No, I just told you multiple times that you could go and make your own observations.
No, what I'm trying to say is I can't. That's what I'm trying to say.
You can't get to a large body of water. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
He's in a category error.
No, what I'm trying to say is that if I'm believing two people that are saying two different things, there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that's counteracting your evidence.
Yeah, so give me one piece. Please, Jiminy, just give me one piece of this overwhelming evidence. Please, I beg you. Anything. I've just given you a whole bunch of stuff.
Want me to give you?
You told me pictures from space. Yeah, that's. I mean, if that's your best evidence, a picture from space, give it to me. Where's your best one?
Okay, there you go.
Computer graphic image. That's what you're going to give?
No, I just gave you an image. It's the same thing you gave me. That's it.
You know, there's a difference between an image and a photograph, right?
Yeah, it's not the same.
Explain the difference.
Okay,
I'm
so
sorry.
hold on. Before you go down that road here, it is not the same because I just told you that that this is just a representation of the real world observation and test that I've done myself.
But
whereas
that's the only evidence
when did you fly out into the fantasy realm of outer space and observe this?
I get that I haven't done that. What I'm trying to say is, if I'm given evidence, the overwhelming amount of evidence has been from people who say it's a globe. The overwhelming amount of evidence. But the counter argument is that there have been people that have gone out and taken their own photographs and tried to prove their own artifacts.
You're talking a big
but
game, and you're not
if I'm going to look for specifically photographic evidence, why should I believe one person out of the last 400 years?
Bro, you say there's this overwhelming amount of evidence. Where is it?
I've given this
because I haven't seen it. That's why I'm a flat earther, bro. Because reality says it's not curving, and people like you say that
the reality says it is curving.
That it is curving.
And you're saying that it's not curving.
No. Reality shows
the
us
reality
that it's
is
not
showing
curving.
that it's curving, and you're saying
not that I've seen. I go out into reality and I don't see or measure any curvature.
You go out into reality, and so your reality is your own perspective. That's what you're saying, right? You have to understand it from my perspective. I don't have your perspective. I have the perspective of everything
we have the same,
that's been
we have the same experience of Earth, bro.
Okay, I think a better argument for y'all would be, why do I trust?
No, I think a better argument for you would be to present this overwhelming amount of evidence for the Earth curving, bro.
All I'm doing is giving the same amount of evidence you've given me. That's all I'm doing.
No. Give this overwhelming amount of evidence. Where is it?
I've given the same.
Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see
that
it,
you've
bro.
given me. The only thing you need is what you gave me, right?
Let's see the overwhelming amount of evidence.
I just gave it to you, man. That's all you need.
What are you talking about?
He's got Armstrong on a flat screen. That's what he's got.
The difference between where he says he just showed it after he showed nothing, so he never has to show anything because he can just say, "I already did it," after not doing it.
No, the only thing I'm doing is providing the same amount of evidence. That's all I'm doing.
Hold on, brother. This is where you're fucking up. The sum of evidence is irrelevant. Okay, the sum of, you can have 1,000,000 trillion confirmations and it don't fucking mean nothing. And I'll show you. Really
That's
simple
how you're wrong.
Okay, I'll show you how. People used to think there were only white swans in the world, and the theory was all swans are white.
Oh my god!
So what they did was go look for white swans, and they got shitloads of confirmations forever and ever and ever. And then someone sailed to Australia, and they found one black swan, and it falsified the entire fucking theory. So what you're saying is nonsense. It goes against the scientific principle.
Can someone else argue? I'm sorry.
It goes against the scientific principle of falsification as laid out by Karl Popper at the beginning of the fucking 20th century.
All right,
so shut your pie hole. You don't know what you're talking about.
There are not claims that can't be disproven. Obviously, there are claims that can be disproven. What I'm trying to say
not the
is if I'm looking for claims for a specific evidence that there is a globe or a flat Earth, there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that we live on a globe.
Show it.
Yeah, that's a claim.
You're just saying that.
You want me to
here's
show
the other,
you
here's
that
the
it's a
other
globe.
thing. Here's the other thing.
Here's another
Here's the
picture.
other
I'm
thing,
sorry.
dude.
I'll give you another
But
picture.
here's the other thing, dude. You've never looked for any flat Earth evidence, so you don't know what's out there or not, do you?
I've never looked for flat Earth evidence. So
That's
that
right. You
means it
don't know
must
what's out there,
exist?
do you? I got
what I'm trying to say is that
I got more flat Earth evidence than globe evidence. Want to hear it?
If there
9
is
billion
evidence of
people
a flat
experience,
Earth, then I should
9
accept
billion
it.
people experience the Earth is flat and motionless. 27 people said they saw it as a ball.
9 billion people.
9
Go ahead and give me
billion
that
people
number.
observe the Earth is flat and motionless.
9 billion people observe
9 billion.
the Earth as
The population of the
flat and
world
motionless.
observes the Earth is flat and motionless. Correct. There's a handful of people that say that's not the case. 27 people claim to have seen the Earth as a ball with their own 2 eyes. A small subsection said they think they orbited the Earth, but they didn't see. Oh, why are you interrupting me, dude? I'm not done. So a smaller subset of people, 600, say they orbited the Earth, but they didn't see the Earth as a ball because they can only see 3% of the Earth. Everybody else, other than those people, experienced the Earth as flat and motionless. So if you want to go with the sum of the evidence, the empirical evidence says the Earth is flat and motionless by the sum of it. Okay? Stop making stupid childlike arguments.
All right. Is there anyone who actually believes this? I'm really curious. Is there actually anyone who
believes this? No, no one in here believes the Earth is flat. Not a single person. We know it from experience, just like you. I guarantee,
you said
Jim
9
T,
billion people.
I guarantee, Jim T.
That's a
you
fucking
yourself.
asinine claim.
I
Does
guarantee you
anyone
yourself
actually-
have made. Listen, brother. I guarantee you
can talk over me. I'm asking
I
real
guarantee
questions
that
here.
you
Do you want
listen.
me
You
to
said
believe it or
you
not?
really believe this, bro.
No.
You asked me a question. I'm answering it. Listen, you asked me a question. I'm answering it. Right? You said, "Do you really believe this?" Because I just want to know. We don't believe it. It's not a belief. You have the belief. We all experience the Earth is flat and motionless. It isn't in here on the screen. It's not in a fucking book. It's outside in the world. It's how we all experience the world. Everybody, every human being. Period.
Okay, so we're just saying like random ass claims. I don't understand.
Oh, random ass claims? Okay, where did you see the term from?
No,
Where did
you said
see
9 billion people believe the Earth is flat.
No, I said experience the Earth is flat.
Experience it. Yeah, you didn't listen. Open your ears, boy.
Yeah. You're the one that keeps bringing up beliefs, not him.
Okay, 9 billion people experience the Earth as flat.
Yes.
Explain what you mean.
Okay, that's how they see it. That's how they perceive it with the senses. They experience it that way.
Okay, what do you mean? What do you mean they experience? So that they've gone to a survey and said, "Do you perceive the world as flat?" Yes. Like, where's the survey that asked them that?
He's forgotten.
Yeah. So no one goes out in the world and goes, "Hey, I walk out my front door. Man, that looks like a big fucking ball." No one's ever done that.
That's what you just said, dude. What?
No one walks out the door and says it's a big fucking ball. And because they don't say it's a big fucking ball,
flat Earth.
don't try to play gaslighting bullshit with us, dude. It's never gonna work. It's never gonna work. We're better than you.
I'm trying to understand what you mean.
Then listen closely. No one's gonna walk out of their house and say, "I observed the ball." No one. But people can walk out of their house and say, "Man, that looks flat." They can climb a mountain. They can fly a plane. They can do whatever. They can sail on the ship. They can go to the beach. It's all flat. Now, of course, there's topography. But on the whole, the vertical to horizontal scale, the Earth is flat. Okay? That's how everyone experiences it.
So
it's not
I walk
disputable.
out my door and I don't see any sort of hills or water that's changing or anything.
No one said hills. I just covered the topology. Stop being a fucking disingenuous cunt.
What the fuck? You just said it's flat.
He understands. He understands.
Did I say
He's been doing
topography?
this deliberately.
What did I
He's doing
say?
this deliberately.
Topography. What did that mean? When I said topography, does that entail hills?
Topography includes a curved
entails hills, right?
Horizon, yes.
Entails hills?
What?
Topography.
Says topography entails hills. I don't know
Dude,
where you got.
can you walk out your door and see a flat Earth? That's what you're saying?
Yes.
Dude, show us a map.
So you don't see any mountains, any sort of hills, any sort of curvature.
Okay, I already covered the topography, so stop with your specious argument.
So you said words, but you're saying specifically you can walk out your door and see a flat Earth.
Flat. I don't mean flat in the abstract fucking geometric sense.
That's exactly what you're saying, dude.
No, you're not. You can't tell me what I'm saying.
Yes, it is. That's
because no, it isn't. You're good try though. I covered topography.
Okay, convince me then that's not what you're saying.
Did I say it was flat with topography? Yes or no?
Time out.
No,
there's
no time out.
Yes.
Did I say it was flat with topography? Yes or no?
You said flat, absolutely. So that.
But no, you're a liar. Kick rocks.
Okay. No, hold on. Wait, don't boot him yet. No, let's for the audience sake. So either there's equivocation going, or there is context, because we already know in English language that one word can mean multiple things, right? So when we're talking about the earth being level, like sea level is a horizontal line. That topography is judged based off of. So the height of this mountain, the height of this, the height of this, that is the height off of this level line that is horizontal, parallel with the plane of the earth.
Do you actually think the earth is flat? Is this a joke, Rome? Or you actually believe this?
Did you hear what he said, or did you just blow right by that?
Oh, I just got here. I didn't hear.
You just got here. Well, you just missed the whole spiel about it. It's not a belief. It's observed and experienced, measured and used as that. It's not a belief. You observe the earth as flat.
It's crazy that I said what I said and what can follow on audio for YouTube after it was all said. So
right.
And they don't. Do you realize? Maybe I don't. Someone has to realize that was just the craziest shit that ever happened.
I've lived it. I've done high altitude skydives. I've seen the curvature of the earth.
Okay, where do we have to go to see it? Where do we have to go to see it then?
Dude, you guys just never stop, do you, with your bullshit?
28,000 feet.
Where do we have to go?
Not even 128,000 feet, genius.
You can see
it. Says 28,000.
No, you can't.
You can't.
Not even 128,000. Remember Felix Baumgartner, that douchebag that just died? Do you remember that guy that just died?
Who?
Felix Baumgartner. He did a 128,000 foot jump from out of a balloon.
Did he die?
Remember him? Do you remember him?
Did he? Yeah. Did he die?
He died recently. Yeah, he died like 3 days ago in like a.
Oh shit!
What was it? A paragliding accident? Yeah, paragliding.
Oh yeah, 70. Oh, that was only like 2 weeks ago. Fuck.
Must be him.
I didn't.
Yeah.
The heliocentric model details the Earth radius.
Yeah, I know what he did. I didn't know he died.
9 miles.
Okay, so to the point.
Can we focus? Yeah. Go ahead, Elijah.
No, to India, what I'm saying is a lot of the point. Go ahead and deal.
Yeah, I'm just saying not even 128,000 feet. So I doubt you jumped from that high. So you didn't see no.
No, I didn't say 100. I said 28,000.
Yeah,
100.
It's nowhere near high enough. You gotta remember they say the ball's 8,000 miles in depth. Think about what you're saying for a second. You're 28,000 feet above an 8,000 mile diameter ball, and you think you've seen curve.
You can see the curve.
You're higher than fuck, bro.
Yeah. You can.
How many feet is 8,000 miles? You're 28,000 feet above that.
Y'all are Venus.
Dude, your own priests tell you that it's not possible at that height. And yet you're trying to tell us that it is. You not see? I'm trying to help you. Or the Earth is derived from a 3,959 mile radius. They consider R.
Oh yeah, to get into the stratosphere where your shit is 39,000.
If you're seeing distances beyond that, and that is not true.
Yeah, you can look around. There's windows in the plane.
If you're seeing distances beyond what should, that's the thing too, right? Your model, and it's not even a model. Your model claims you should only be able to see so far because of the curve of the Earth. But if you can see beyond distances past that, wouldn't you agree? And obviously, it's not that size.
Yeah, there's a live stream from the ISS.
All right, I rest my case.
It's about 250 miles above. Pretty dark right now.
250 miles? That's well beyond 28,000 feet, right?
Oh, no, I'm talking about the ISS, the live stream from the ISS.
28,000 feet isn't even 5 miles.
Yeah,
No.
so
You can't skydive from that. Well,
yeah, so
how high was Felix
Paul
Baumgartner
Larson.
when he did
Listen, Paul Larson, planetarium director, said that, and so did Neil deGrasse Tyson, says disingenuous that they're showing a curved horizon because at that height, at 3%, and at 250 miles, you would see 3% of the Earth. The horizon would look flat, is what he said at a Eratosthenes lecture on YouTube. So it's not just what he said, but mathematically it checks out. So I don't know what you thought.
Jumped from... What was it from?
Not he jumped from. You changed
28,000.
You changed the conversation from that because the guy just now was talking about Felix Baumgartner, but you were saying no, the ISS. Well, now
sorry.
I'm talking.
Yeah. No, I was just talking out loud. My bad.
Right. So now I'm talking about the ISS with you, and now you can't seem to follow your own point. You're just sticking him with.
Oh no! All I was saying was that, like,
it doesn't matter what you were saying. Point though, are you just not going to address it at all?
Address what?
He wasn't listening.
What I just said. Yeah, he wasn't listening.
Sorry, I'm reading at the same time. My brain isn't very good at holding.
He can't multitask. At least he admits
it.
I'm
autistic. I'm fucked up. Like.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Sorry, dog. I'm still just blown away that Felix Baumgartner just died recently. I didn't know he died.
Yeah, it sucks. Rest in peace.
Were you a fan?
Why don't you take another look at that video?
Were you a fan?
Let's take another look at that video.
When he jumped, the video.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Yeah. Look how much land is underneath him.
You can see him falling.
Now just take another look at it, man.
Yeah, that's class. I suppose I'll look at the Red Bull one.
They got rid of the
I'm pretty sure he
one.
was hired what Blue Origin did with Katy Perry and those retards.
The first one showed the horizon as a curve before they took off. They got rid of that.
You can see it's a curve, but I don't know. You can also say it's a whatever.
It was the camera effect
or whatever.
Camera effect was the cause.
Fishbowl lens, like a
not the surface of the Earth.
The GoPro
wide angle lens. Yeah.
You can
same as that's not that I believe that there's a tin can with people floating, around in it, inside it, up to 250 miles high, but they do claim that the cameras attached to the ISS also claim to be wide angle lenses.
They're all wide angle lenses.
That's irrelevant. It's like a fishbowl lens.
Every single one of them, and the ones that aren't, you don't get a look at.
Yeah,
only they get a look at those.
You don't even need to look at the cameras. It's just a geometry problem. If the sphere is 24,000 miles in circumference and you're only 250 miles above it, you're not going to be able to see any curve.
No, you're not, dude. You're not.
I see.
Why do you insist on continuing to talk over top of people? He's gone. Good.
I'm just annoyed. Obviously,
no, he's still here. Yeah, he started a stream, so he's up there at the top.
I started to stream, right? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of getting annoying, bro, because every time someone's talking, you start talking over the top of them. And what's more annoying about it is you're talking really quietly and you're mumbling, so it's hard to even understand what you're saying.
Are you talking about me? I'm sorry, bro.
Yes, you are the mumbler to whom he refers.
Yeah, it's late at night. I'm trying to be quiet.
You're talking about me, Ma?
Yeah, fair enough.
Quietly talking over everyone, which is wild.
Yo, guys, do you already got any proof that the Earth is flat?
Oh, this LARPer again? You used to claim to have the proof yourself. What happened?
I never. Who measured it, bro? Someone we trust?
Yeah, it's flat, but why do we care? There's bigger problems
Not
like
a-
Illuminati. Why do we talk about it being flat?
Why are you interrupting James Richard? He wanted to say something.
Answer first, bro.
Not a single person has stretched a line across the earth, so no.
But who
Otherwise,
measured it?
Richard-
NASA and Google, you don't trust them, or did you
Answering
measure
but
it?
you're interrupting.
This guy's such a clown shoes. He's so fake. He used
I'm
to
answering,
pretend
but
to
you're
be a flat
interrupting.
earther. It was so obvious he was LARPing, and now he does this.
Nobody stretched the line across the earth. It'd become too heavy. It would sag. You wouldn't be able to get an accurate measurement. When it comes to measuring the earth is utilized as flat, motionless, and that's how they derived elevation angles, and that's where your longitude and latitude come from.
But who are they? Who are they, bro? Who are they? Anyone we can trust them?
Remember? You don't remember? You
I was
used
still
to tell us
talking,
it
but
was
go
the
ahead.
Illuminati.
I was
You
still
tell us,
talking, but
dude.
go ahead.
Yeah, but you're
tell us
switching
who it was.
topics. I'm just asking who measured it. You know what I mean?
I was in the middle of talking, and you just interrupted. So
Yeah, because you come with angles and whatever. Who? That's the question. Who?
You're saying that somebody did, right?
No, you said it was measured flat, and I said who measured it flat?
No, I said. What did I say?
It was measured flat.
It's measured flat.
Yeah, but who
Nobody
measured it
stretched-
flat?
Hold on. Let me just make sure you understood what I said. I said it's measured flat, but nobody stretched a line across it.
So it was not measured flat. Okay.
How long are we going to let that troll on troll sesh go on for?
It's measured from sea level.
Prove this with
Anything above sea level is measured as positive.
This isn't productive. The guy's a LARPer.
So who measured it? You know what I mean? I'm just asking for the who.
All right, James, can you answer him? Who?
How does the universe work if it's a disk?
The universe doesn't exist, bro.
Who said the universe is a
That's what they
disk?
said. Google says the universe is a disk because of the speed of the expansion. So I guess that's what he's talking.
The solar system isn't even a disk. It's close, but it isn't.
So can you still answer the question who measured it?
You can go all the way back to the globetards, like
anyone can say it's a disk or flat. You just need a trundle wheel and a pair of
mispronounce his name.
Eratosthenes.
Alberuni, all your globetards actually measure the Earth as flat.
But you don't believe them, no?
All of them do. All your globetards measure the Earth as flat.
Yeah, but you don't believe them, no? So that's the point, you know what I mean? You're using statements from people you don't believe in, so...
Do you actually read material
Aristophanes is the one that used sticks and shadows, right?
I mean, I don't know.
What was his reference point in that measurement?
Is there any company in the world which says we measured the Earth and we now know it's flat? Literally, no one came to the conclusion that it's flat, even if it was measured flat.
Yes, there is.
I don't care if they came to the conclusion. They measured it with the horizontal plane of reference.
So you don't.
Them did.
So you use people you don't believe in, and then you make your own conclusions on people you don't believe in.
It's a genetic fallacy. So it's all about beliefs. It's all about beliefs, not a measurement.
Oh, you can't
talking about a measurement. We're talking about
putting
beliefs.
out the claim. That's not how you evaluate the truth value of it. It's a genetic fallacy.
But if I'm saying all the people are basically lying to me, and then I'm saying, but these people said it's measured flat, you know what I mean? There's some kind of an epic failure in that statement, no?
Let's say you was in a crowd of 200 people, you picked 20 of them out of it, and out of those 20, you wanted to guess which ones would lie to you. You think you would have a higher percentage of them lying or telling the truth, regardless of the topic?
I mean, I ask you again, do you trust the people who measured the earth or no?
Why are we talking about trust? If it's a measurement, you can go out and do the measurement, right? You don't have to trust them. You yourself can go out and do the measurement. There's no trust involved. Would that be correct? Would you agree with that?
Has a point. Like, if you're talking about inverse square law, like, how could you possibly measure?
Because NASA, for example, says
inverse square law.
ESA, NASA, all of them companies say they measure the Earth 24/7, and they don't come to the conclusion. So you don't trust them. That's why you don't believe them. So why use their?
Well,
are they getting their conclusion off of a measurement or philosophy?
I can post NASA as a citation here for water taking a flat surface at rest. So
yeah.
I guess they measured water to be flat.
Yeah, and gases to be contained, bro. We know the arguments. We know the 5 bullet points you want to repeat over and over and over again.
Just like you, right?
Yeah, I'm just asking, you know, do you have
all about beliefs? Why would they lie? Once you trust them, why wouldn't you trust them?
Well, he just actually he just told you that you were like, do you have any, like, I guess, reputable people? He just told you NASA said it. So you can't say, you go into your script. What do you say to Heretic's answer? You said who? He said NASA. He can give you a citation. What's your response to that?
Have you ever eaten a bowl of Cheerios and you always wonder why the last couple of Cheerios in the bowl stick together? And if you try to separate the two Cheerios, they'll come back and attract to each other like magnets.
You know, this looks bad. Like, this is a live stream in which people listen to. And it's like, where's being serious and all the globe will always be so. It's funny, actually. You're not helping.
It's because the Cheerios they've iron in them, and iron is magnetic.
If he's going to go to NASA, I would just tell him to look up
why water is attracted to the Earth, like gravity. It's attracted to the core of the Earth.
Aircraft.
No, but the point I'm still making is when you always repeat that the Earth is measured flat, and then you cannot answer who, and then if you answer someone who, then basically you don't trust this person's conclusion, but you make your own conclusion to his measurements. I mean, that's a little bit off-putting, no?
If you go to NASA.gov and you look up derivation and definition of a linear aircraft.
Yeah, it's not only NASA, bro.
Hold on. You'll look at the year and you'll be like, that's out of date. No, that's how they use it to this day. They still use that. Not only does it explain things, but it also has the mathematics.
Yeah, but you don't trust them, you know what I mean? You cannot use any of them claims or any of them measurements because you don't trust them companies. Do you have anyone you trust in who has measured the Earth?
Yes. INCRA, a federal institution from Brazil. Surveyors from INCRA went to check out if there was curvature. If there was curvature between two buildings. Guess what? There's no curvature. So forget it.
Okay, no one understood a word what you have said, bro. I'm just saying.
Yeah, INCRA. It's an institution, survey institution of Brazil. Surveyors from INCRA did check if there was curvature between two buildings from the, measuring between the tops and the bottoms of those two buildings far away. And you know what was the result? There was no difference, no tilt, so there's no curvature.
Okay, post it in the side chat, okay?
What?
Post it in the side chat, okay?
It wouldn't matter. He's going off beliefs. You could give him the smoking gun.
I'm not even making an argument.
You could give him the smoking gun and he's still not going to believe it.
Oh my god, the smoking gun, bro. Are you crazy? I'm not even making an argument. I'm just asking who.
You're not making an argument. So what do you believe? What do you believe?
Who told you it was a sphere? How about that?
Yeah, all the companies you don't trust in. I mean, there is basically...
All the companies you trust in?
Yeah.
You inject your poison and wear your mask?
I mean...
But you better trust them.
Do you think because Corona came from the lab that the Earth has to be flat? Do you think because conspiracies can be true that all conspiracies have to be true?
We're not talking about science or anything, dude. This is a measurement.
I understand, but you don't trust the measurement. That's the point. You know what I mean?
Can I ask a confirmation statement? Do you believe that the Earth orbits the Sun?
Yes, he does. And spinning.
Do you believe that the Sun is a sphere or sphere-esque? Or do you think, or juice or whatever? Or is the Sun a disk as well, like the Earth?
They don't believe in space, bro. I'm just saying.
You're the one that's using beliefs, dude. Nobody here is.
Oh,
but you don't believe in space,
the
no?
Center of everything, like the night sky lie. It's an illusion.
Why are you making claims for what others do or don't believe?
Oh no, I'm just asking. No one has answered. I'm just trying to figure out.
Are you asking to who? To Anon?
Anyone.
The gentleman that was speaking on behalf of the globe was asking about why don't you believe scientists? Why don't you believe the corporations? All his thoughts are nothing but beliefs. They have no merit.
Well, I look up at the sky.
He doesn't understand that. He thinks we're the ones with beliefs when it's him.
I have a telescope. I can see Mars. I can see Jupiter. I can see the sun. I can see the moon. If you look up,
are you proving the ground? Are you proving the ground? Is the ceiling the ground?
You can see.
You can get an angle.
You can see what?
Hold on.
You can see what?
Hold on.
You don't need to believe.
You can get an angle to the sun and the moon. You can get an angle to the sun and the moon.
You can see it. You can look at it.
You can see what? You can see what? At night, I just see other lights. They call it planets.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not wrong. You can look up and see the sun and the moon. You can also get angles.
Right,
you can get hold on. You can also get angles to them. The only way you're going to get an angle to the sun and the moon, as the person seeing it, the observer, the only way you're going to get an angle is if you utilize the Earth as a horizontal plane of reference. If you use it as a sphere, you'll never get an angle.
Are you saying that you cannot put an angle on a sphere?
I'm just saying that's how we.
Yeah, that makes no sense, dude.
That's how we did celestial navigation. That's how we still do celestial navigation, simply by angles of the sun, moon, and stars, utilizing the horizontal reference plane to get the angle.
But we can agree that you can put an angle onto a curved surface, right?
Yeah, but and maybe it'll work out in a close range.
This with
As you zoom out from the Earth, you'll realize your angle isn't an angle at all. It's completely
it's still an angle.
Yeah, no, you could get a false angle.
Parallax.
The Earth was curved, and you measured angle to the sun. Well, then it's not a true angle. It only looks that way from you as the observer.
Question: why do we use tangent? Why do we use tangent planes in GPS?
Well, GPS wouldn't exist if the Earth was flat.
Hold on. Why do we use tangent planes in GPS?
Why not?
Which originally
that's not a good answer.
I mean, if you make the claim.
Why do we use tangent planes for GPS?
Because the Earth is big.
No, it's because the Earth is curved.
Because the Earth is curved?
Plotting points on a curved surface is very hard. If you use a tangent plane, you can simplify that and get it to small areas. Okay.
What's a tangent plane? Hold on. What is a tangent?
An XYZ axis.
What's a tangent plane?
I just told you.
Explained you.
So it's curved. The tangent itself is curved?
No.
That's not a tangent.
No, the tangent is not curved.
The tangent is what allows you. Hold on. The tangent is what allows you to see how much curve there is and measure that curve.
Right. It's not the curve.
Yeah, but we don't do that with the Earth. We utilize the Earth as a horizontal plane of reference to get angles to the sun, moon, and stars.
Who does that?
It does not do that. It does not do that.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it does. And it does it from the observer.
Show me how.
It does it from the observer.
Show me how.
Because,
exactly.
Elevation angles.
No, I want you to show me how in the side chat right now.
Okay. How do you get a 45 degree to Polaris?
I asked you to show me how in the side chat.
Listen to me real quick. How do you get a 45 degree to Polaris?
I asked you to show me how in the side chat.
Listen to me. I'm telling you.
No, you're going to show me in the side chat.
If you're looking through a telescope, you're looking up at Polaris. And you as the...
Are you going to show me in the side chat?
Hold on. Listen to me. You don't want to listen?
I want you to show me in the side chat.
I'm giving you a visual description. It kind of shows you.
I want a visual description. I want the visuals in the side chat where everybody can see it.
Well, can you listen to me or not?
I can if you're going to provide that in the side chat.
But you're just demanding orders like a king. You will do this, or I will not listen.
I'm going to listen if you will post it in the side chat.
No, you're saying I won't listen unless you do what I say. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, if you're not going to post what you're talking about in the side chat, then what's the point of the conversation?
Listen to me, and you tell me. After I say it, then say that's meaningless, James. That's fucking meaningless. After I say it, though, don't say it before. If you're looking through a telescope and you're getting an angle to Polaris, let's say you're positioned where you got a 45 degree angle to Polaris. What gives you that 45 degree?
What gives you that 45 degree?
Yeah, what is the foundation?
Yeah, I don't really understand the question here.
Well, how can you get an angle without two straight lines?
What does that have to do with the tangent plane equation and how GPS works?
Hold on.
It's dependent upon the Earth having curved surfaces.
I'm trying to give you a visual.
And it's like the Earth isn't a perfect sphere either. It's
correct.
It's not a perfect sphere.
It's bendy. It's
correct.
Oh, it's bendy. Where do you see it bendy at? Where do I gotta go to see the bend? Actually, no, I don't want to sidetrack. If you're going to get a 45 degree to Polaris, don't you utilize the Earth as a horizontal reference plane?
Yo, James, can I ask you a question before you have to leave?
No matter where you're at on the air.
Yo, James.
Yeah, go ahead, shoot.
Can I ask you, you're probably over 50, right?
No, close.
Oh, okay. But
47.
Okay. Would you say that your knowledge is so based that people should make up their own belief by your intelligence?
No, I'm just trying to give him a visual.
I'm just asking, you know what I mean? It feels like you're pretty confident in something you cannot explain.
Hold on. I'm also trying to test him if he's listening.
What he was saying in Irish, he wants something
posted in the side chat. He's going to appeal to authority, so it's got to be from a university or something like that, or he ain't going to hit into it. I'm doing multiple things at once. It's just
it has to be from somebody smarter than you.
Yeah, well, is that objective? Or
they're smarter than you.
Yeah, is that objective?
I'm sure that a whole bunch of academic papers would love to get on the forefront of science that you have to offer, but you're too damn stupid to offer it to them.
There's no such
you realize that there's academic papers that claim science that are not.
There's no losing, right? Only learning.
James,
you realize that?
Are those academic papers writing? Hold on, are they writing what you're talking about?
What is academic? Explain to me what academic papers are. What gives them authority?
What gives them credibility is that they have actual knowledge about these topics, and you don't. You have conspiracy.
So instead of foretelling the knowledge, you're just going to proclaim they have the knowledge. Instead of telling me the knowledge.
Those papers have more credibility than you. Or you right now arguing with random people because you're too stupid to actually give your opinion to the masses.
That's called an appeal to authority fallacy. You're appealing to authority.
And you're appealing to somebody on Discord.
Like you can examine material, evaluate it, and come to your own conclusion, and you can either agree with it or not. You don't have to appeal or believe it blindly. You can evaluate it and come to your own conclusion. Like I said about the book that I shared, I evaluated. It took me 11 months to read that bastard of a book because I had to read every fucking chapter twice. But like once I finished it, it made sense, and it does make sense. But like I said in the side chat about applied physics, there is a lot of like preset, we'll say, constants and laws, and without those preset constants and laws,
the scientific method has nothing to do with measurements. When you're talking about measuring,
if you bring it back to first derivatives, that's obviously a complex nature. I don't know.
Physics. Hydrostatics. Water seeks its own level.
Quantum physics.
It's physics. Welcome to reality. Physics of water.
What do you think a measurement is? Physical or non-physical? What's a measurement?
Is physical. Like what is a meter? What is a centimeter?
If you got a 15-foot 2x4 and I tell you to cut it at 10 feet, are you going to use your eyeballs or are you going to utilize a physical measurement?
Like use a standard unit.
So you're going to use a physical measurement, right?
Yeah.
Physical measurement. Right. So when you physically measure the earth, it's measured flat. Period. Matter of fact, you're leveling you're leveling the 2x4 to the earth.
You're leveling it to the earth?
Like a 2x4.
Are you leveling it to the earth or the center of gravity?
No, to the earth. The horizontal plane of reference of the earth.
No, you're leveling it to the center of gravity.
You don't even know what gravity is, so keep your yap shut.
Hold on. So when somebody's building a fence, they're making sure it's level, the horizontal plane of reference. You're saying that the horizontal plane of reference isn't horizontal. It's actually center of gravity that bubble's measuring.
Yes.
Okay. Explain that.
Yeah, sure. I can explain that pretty fucking easy.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So if right now where you're at, right? The difference between where you're at and where the end of that fence is so minute that it is going to appear level, like it is on a plane.
So when you say that it's so minute,
tiny, what is mathematical inconsistencies there?
Hold on. When you say that it's so minute, what is the measurement for minute?
It would depend on the
fence. How about we nail this bullshit to the ground now? How about we do this over 30 miles and we'll see what your mathematical inconsistencies are, mate?
Yeah, but like the Earth is
but not only that.
It's
not only that.
Let's do it for 500.
He's trying to claim that the Earth. He's trying to claim that
Yeah, don't care. So what do you reckon, friends? 500 foot, 600 foot at 30 miles?
We could shoot for 100 miles, but then we also have to take into
30 miles is good enough. I'm comfortable with that.
Hold on. Then we also have to take into account, okay, different inconsistencies in geography.
Let's do it over a body of water, so cut the geography down. Not hanging on, we're just going to nail this bastard straight to the ground.
Sure.
You lot claim that we live on a ball with a radius of 3959 miles. At 30 miles from the TP, if you've got a straight level laser or some kind of device that can shoot a straight line, you should be about 600 foot difference between the ground and the laser. Do you agree or disagree with this mathematics?
Post it in and I'll run it. Post it in the side chat.
30 miles. 1 foot elevation. Yeah, what else do you need?
I need the math in the side chat, please.
30 miles, 1 foot elevation. If you're working this out, I don't think you need too much more.
30 feet, 1 foot elevation.
30 miles, 1 foot.
For what?
For how far this laser's going to go.
Okay.
So, if you're on a ball, you've set your laser up horizontal, it's 1 foot off the ground. We travel right down the other end, 30 miles away. Your laser is supposed to be 600 feet off the ground. That's what the mathematics tells us with the ball tard that you believe you're on. The problem is, my friend, when we go out into the real world and do this shit, this does not happen. Why not? Please explain that to the good people of the panel.
Can you repeat that one more time, please?
It's not really going to change much.
No,
we get
just
a
repeat
laser.
it one more time.
Okay, let's make it nice and easy for you. You know when you draw a circle on a piece of paper? We're going to go right back to basics. You put a line on the side of that circle. Some people call it a tangent.
Yes, we were talking about that earlier.
Excellent. I'm glad you know what a tangent is. That's great. So, from the tangent point, as you get further away from the tangent point, the distance between the tangent and the curve gets bigger. You still with me? I don't want to lose you.
Yes.
Excellent. So let's go out in reality and do this. Let's use a laser as the tangent. So we shoot the laser, and as we get further and further away from the tangent point, the difference between the ground and the laser, or distance between ground and laser, gets greater. Or that's what should happen. But the problem is, it doesn't happen.
And do you have a study that shows that?
Oh, we've got laser tests that show that. Which one would you like? 20 mile, 30 mile?
You mind putting them in the side chat?
I'll chuck a couple up for you. Hold your horses.
Thank you.
Laser tests, laser tests, laser tests. If anyone else wants to chuck them up too, I'll give them the 28 mile one to start off with. Oops, wrong channel.
How many feet of curve did you think there was across the 30-mile distance?
So what were you expecting over 30 miles?
6 to 9 inches.
6 to 9 inches over 30 miles?
Yes.
How big a ball do you believe you live on?
You already said.
Wow.
I did put the calculation right there. 1 foot, 13 miles distance.
Thanks, Miguel.
All right, let me watch this real quick.
Target height, 552 feet. That's 30 meters. I can show a big lake, almost 70 miles away.
I'll grab another video for him. One's not going to do it. Here, the 21 mile one, that's cool. Alright, there's 3 to start off with. That'll keep him entertained. See, the problem is, friends, you guys just squawk all this non-provable stuff. Observable, measurable, repeatable.
Hold on.
The first 3 words I got smashed down my throat when I first...
You gave me a... This 28.6 mile test is on a lake, correct?
And the problem with that is water not supposed to be bending around the magic ball?
Of course.
Did I miss something there? Last time I checked, water was flat, level, and horizontal whilst at rest.
Yes, all I asked is if it was on a
Also,
lake.
no curvature. You know, it's a base axiom. You learnt that as a kid.
All I asked is if it was on a lake.
Doesn't really matter. Still flat and level. You're still missing about 500 foot of curvature. If it was out by, say, 5 foot, you're expecting 5 and I'm expecting 0, and
hold on,
it was somewhere in between, I'd have a fair get slap at it. But 500 feet, good luck finding that out of thin air, mate.
Can I clarify? Did he say there was 9 inches of curve over 30 miles? That's what he thought?
Hold on.
That's what he was expecting.
Woo, welcome to Flat Earth. Wow. You're already... We agree with you.
But this is the issue we've got, friends. As you can see, we've got all these claims that get thrown at us, but in reality, we're out there measuring this shit, and there's no curvature. They say we live on a ball. Okay, what's the radius? 39, 59 miles. Excellent. If that's the case, we should be able to calculate how much drop over a given distance. Should be quite easy to work this out. You do the calculation, and then you go out into reality and measure it. That's all you have to do. Is it there? Yes or no?
No.
But anyway, since this other chap wanted to, and he was so keen to interrupt, hopefully he's got something intelligent to say now that he's had to think about it. Welcome back, Bam. Don't tell me you've gone quiet too. Looking at the laser tests.
Okay, so I've just gone quiet watching what you wanted me to watch.
How did it work out for you?
Excellent. Now we've got something to resemble.
Okay, so real quick, Matrix.
Wow, one said my name correctly. Give him a cookie, quick, somebody.
Bro, fuck a cookie. I want a key lime pie.
Anyway,
I don't want a fucking cookie. Cookie's gross. Alright, so did you factor in refraction in these tests?
Oh, I'm glad you brought up the R word. What's your second medium?
I asked if refraction was
Yeah, and I
accounted
asked
for
you
in
what the
these
second
tests.
medium was.
I don't know. You tell me.
Well, it's your claim.
I didn't make a claim. I asked you a question.
The issue you've got, The issue you've got is you've just blurted out the word refraction. Hold on. The issue you've got, you've just blurted out refraction. Which type?
I didn't make a claim, first off. I asked you a question.
Did we account for refraction?
So then
I am trying to clarify.
I'll help you. We just need to clarify. You're asking if we accounted for refraction.
Correct.
What type of refraction are we accounting for here?
I am not sure.
Matrix, are you?
So you don't know, and you don't know what refraction is, but you want to know if it's been accounted for. So how would you know that it needs to be accounted for if you don't know what it is?
That's a poor question. Matrix, are you from Australia?
No, that's a relevant question.
You guys don't
I
like
don't
being
know
asked
what
questions.
refraction is, but did you account for it?
Hold on, do you like being asked questions about your beliefs or not?
It's not a belief.
I
That's the
asked you
problem.
to
This is the bit
clarify.
Do you like being asked questions
We're
about your
trying to
viewpoints?
get you to clarify so you don't look like a fucking retard. Do you get
I've
that?
told you I don't know.
So you've just blurted a word out because you thought it was some kind of kneel down and I've got your moment. Why did you say refraction if you don't have a fucking clue what it is?
I do know what refraction is. I don't know the different
Well, what
types
is
of
it then?
refraction.
Okay. Well, if you know what it is, you'll know there's a thing called Snell's law. So what's the second medium? You know, light bending as it passes from one medium to another. It's the joining of those two mediums is where the light bends.
Hold on. The reason I know what refraction is because I fish, and I see what refraction is when I fish.
So as you're fishing, the two mediums are air and water. Where they join, the light refracts. So when you're looking straight across the air, what's the second medium?
Yeah, I would love to see that refraction.
Yeah, okay.
Wait a second. I have a question. I want
it would be atmospheric refraction, to be exact.
Refraction. Show me that refraction. You know, turning a basketball into appearing to be flat. You have that refraction because you are just hiding behind that word. Okay, you cannot show me refraction, making things curve, appearing flat.
Miguel, I know. AJ, would you like to explain to our good friend here?
Atmospheric refraction. Atmospheric.
I'll pick the only time he's not there.
Atmospheric refraction.
So, atmospheric refraction then. So can you please demonstrate the Earth's curve to begin with to have your atmospheric refraction, because it relies on a radius value for the path of light to curve around. Who's measured this Earth to be curving in the first instance?
Sorry, you were kind of muffled there. Can you repeat that?
Yes. So you've claimed atmospheric refraction. So there's a few antecedent requirements for that to occur. The first one being that you have a radius value to begin with for the path of light to curve around. So who has ever measured, again, the curvature that you're claiming here for atmospheric refraction?
You're saying who measured the curvature? Again, you're muffled, so it's kind of hard for me to discern what you're saying.
Okay. The problem is with atmospheric refraction is in order to have that, you've got to already prove the radius. Because what happens with atmospheric refraction, have you been run through the Black Swan argument?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Observer height. 1 foot, you're only supposed to be able to see 1.22 miles. The square root of the observer's height in feet times 1.22. If you're allowing for atmospheric refraction, that 1.22 gets expanded out to 1.29, or for extreme cases, 1.34. So all they do is pretend the ball is bigger. That's all they do. So the problem you've got, in order to claim atmospheric refraction, you've got to already have proven you live on a ball. So you can see the circular reasoning now, how it goes backwards to you having to prove the ball again. It's very interesting when you take a step back and remove yourself from the equation and have a look into it. But anyways, with your refraction, your biggest issue is, at best case scenario, you're going to get about 10% extra. So at the moment, you need 550 feet. So let's take 55 feet off that. You're now down to 495 feet. Or 500 foot. You still have to find 500 feet of curvature. See your problem? It's crazy shit, isn't it?
Did we find any evidence for a globe Earth?
Nope.
I've been paying too much attention.
Nah, he tried to throw refraction at one of the laser tests. Didn't know much about which refraction.
All kinds of evidence for a globe Earth.
Can you start with Annie? Oh, it's Rob Noxious. Never mind, not you.
So if you want us to be really nasty, friends, in which instance will you be proving the ball? The one to prove refraction, or the one to prove the one you're supposed to prove in the first place? But anyways, I'm going to unlock Bam. Hopefully he's learnt not to try to talk over the top of other people. And our little mate James, now that he's settled his nerves. So now that I've given you something to think about, friends, put your feet up, have a bit of a relax. And we'll see if anyone else has got any proof of curvature. Maybe they might be able to help you out.
Just let me know when you want the final boss.
You're the final boss? I thought you were the funny little jester thing that comes up when the screen's loading.
You couldn't beat me if you could warp.
What was that last part? I missed that.
Yeah, so did I.
You couldn't beat me if your name was Worf? What did he say?
He couldn't beat me if he could warp. It's a video game reference. Since he's making a video game reference, I came back with the video game reference and got him.
No, you didn't.
Deadly. That's deadly.
Thank you. You shut that globe up, though. That's for sure. You shut that one up. He's adding up to like 495 feet. He's right. Look, what am I going to do?
Well, what's your excuse, Rob? Where are you going to pull 500 foot from?
Let me turn my camera on and I'll show you.
You turn your camera on, I'll ban you for practice. It'll give us 2 days of peace.
Will not be that quite that easy for you. I will not make it that easy.
Really? I'll just copy his user ID. We'll see how quick you can do it.
Oh no, I'm not gonna do it. I'm just joking. It's a joke.
What's the matter? Chicken?
Sorry, buddy.
Don't do it. Don't do it. You'll get riled.
You first.
So, where's he going to pull his extra 500 foot from? We've handed 50 feet to him on a silver platter. No questions asked. We've just given it to him. So where's he going to get the other 500 foot from, Rob? Come on, help him out.
I'm waiting in anticipation, just like you.
So what are you saying? It's flat?
Oh, I didn't say that. How'd you come up with that?
Basically what you've got, at the moment it's flat. He has to find 500 feet of curvature.
Oh, that's on him, dude.
We've allowed him through just sheer generosity to have 50 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard you came up with 10%. How'd you get that number?
There was actually a interview with, I think it was Dave Weiss and a physicist. And the physicist went, "Paka!" refraction. And then he actually stopped and thought about it and went, "Oh, wow, it only gives you up to about 10%. So, if someone with that much brain capacity is sitting back and having to think about it and says, well, we only get 10%, then you only have 10%. So does me. Wow. So does the next guy.
That's a logical conclusion, buddy.
Well, the other side of it too, when you do look up the atmospheric refraction claims, they actually do just assume the ball's bigger. So you've got to prove the curvature in the first place. And on extreme cases, the ball gets extended out to 1.39. So you've just insert that into the formula. Square root of the observer's height in feet times, what is it, 1.34. That's it.
That's it.
Well, do the formula and then go and look at the black swan again. Where should the horizon be? 1.34. Where's the oil rigs? 9.41. Where's the horizon? Behind the bloody oil rigs.
Yeah. I think the best part about
it, cases of your refraction, you still don't even get remotely close to it.
Yeah, I think the best part about it is you would have to take no measurements at all. Just go see it yourself. You can just see what happens.
And what are you trying to prove? That's what we're telling you. Get out and look at it yourself.
Yeah. Oh, I've seen things. Maybe not oil rigs, but I've seen things.
So you've seen things. What things have you seen that proves the curvature of Earth?
I'll post it in chat, Matrix. I took these pictures myself on Lake Huron in the state of Michigan, facing east. And the ship in the picture is about an 800-foot long freight carrier or ore carrier. So it's a big ship. It's no little boat.
Is he showing us ships disappearing?
Let me guess. The big ship or big boat is sitting upon a horizontal plane of reference.
No, it's just going over the horizon, bro. Following the curve.
Oh, it's on a sphere.
Right. How far out
This is where you say tinier. Come on, guys. You know better.
Rob Noxious, listen carefully. It's a question. How far out is the ship, and what have you got to reference or prove that distance?
GPS coordinates, and that ship is about 11 miles out.
So I've just got to take your word for it that that's 11 mile.
Yeah, just like you took the guy's word for it on Dave Weiss's video.
Right, so 11 mile. What is the observer's height? Where's me
I was on the beach. I'm 5'10" and a half.
So 11 mile, 5'10" and a half.
Maybe we can get this guy to put his money where his mouth is.
You're going to be proven wrong in a second. With
Earth Tide calculator.
Your own so-called.
What are you? 5 foot, short ass. Target distance 11 miles. Is that what you reckon, eh?
That's what I know. GPS coordinates. I watched the ship go past me. I could see the whole ship. And as it went away from me, it went right over the curve of the earth.
All right. There's a chance it could land at that.
Great Lakes are curved.
Won't be observed.
So your horizon should be at 2.7 miles. So why did it take 11 miles for your ship to disappear?
Yeah.
This is the problem.
I'm telling you what.
Because you don't have
It's not a problem. It's only a problem for you.
Why are you talking? Because you don't have demarcation there, your 11 miles means nothing.
Okay. Listen, okay, it's only a problem for you because you just want to make it a problem. But the bottom line is, I observed it. It went somewhere. It went over the curve. That's the bottom line. So it didn't go farther away from me.
Without your camera, would you see it? Yes or no?
Absolutely.
So
Until
you're
it was
telling
gone.
me you've got a photograph of something disappeared using a camera that zoomed in, but yet you could see it with your eyes, and the camera loses sight of it.
Yes, I see. Yeah, I
Rob,
see
you're
the
a
boat
liar.
come out of. Let me talk now. I seen the boat come out of the St. Clair River, and I seen the boat literally go across Lake Huron in front of me, and I seen it disappear. Yeah, I couldn't see a disappeared boat. No, but when I zoom in with my camera, I can see the top of the fucking bulkhead where the driver.
Say that again.
When you zoom in with the camera like that, you can see the tip of the boat in the back, and you can see the front tip a little bit. And the rest of the boat is underwater.
Could you see it without the camera?
No,
So
I can see the white part. 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 I can see the white part.
You're changing your story.
No, I'm not. You're just trying to fuck arouse me, dude. You're being a dick.
No, I'm not trying to fuck around with you. I'm trying to get information out of you.
Now you're swearing at me. Now you're swearing, dude.
Well, you swore at me, so what's the problem?
No, I think you swore first, actually.
Yes.
I'm trying to explain to you. You want to rouse me, dude. I'm telling you right now. Even without my camera,
All
I can see that the boat was...
is how are you proving distances? You've not done that. You've just blurted the number out. 11
This is not about distances. No, the whole...
It is about distances. Rob Noxious, you should know if you're on a ball with a radius of 39.59 miles, the square root of the observer's height in feet times 1.22 is where the horizon should be.
It's not. I don't have to.
So your claim is the ship is 11 miles. True or false?
True. It was. You can clock these ships.
So if that's 11 miles, why do we see more than 2/3 of the fucking water across that image? The horizon should be a lot shorter than what you're showing. You do know that.
No, you don't. You don't understand how it works.
Yes. The horizon should be at 2.7 miles.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay, Rob Noxious, I want you to put this information into an Earth curve calculator for yourself. Eye height.
You don't know. You don't know how to.
Target distance 11 miles. Stop saying I don't know how. You are going to. Because maybe I'm lying. Maybe I haven't got the numbers correct. So we need to confirm these things, Rob Noxious. Target distance, 11 miles. That's where the ship is. According to Earth Curve Calculator, the GitHub basic one.
So again, you're just ignorant, dude.
I'm ignorant because you won't do something. So let me get this straight. My pure ignorance is based on Rob Noxious not using an Earth Curve Calculator.
No, your pure ignorance is you don't want to have a real conversation. You just want to yell at somebody.
I'm trying to get the information out of you, Rob Noxious, but because you're a dumbass, you don't understand that.
Bring the ball cards.
Right, so just so everyone knows, horizon distance 2.738199 miles. Now, if you have a look at Rob Noxious's photograph there, allegedly that little tiny white dot in the distance is 11 miles. So, why is the horizon way back there at 11 miles, Rob? Please explain that to everyone. It's supposed to be at 2.7.
Yeah, it's not.
We know it's not. That's what we're trying to get through your stupid head. We can clearly see.
Beyond.
Your claim of 11 miles, I'll take it at face value as true and correct.
You're not seeing beyond.
You've just given us a black swan. Well done, Rob Noxious. You're supposed to be a glober.
Yeah, listen, you're fucking funny, man. Go ahead, get it all out. It proves the fucking curvature of the water, dude. It proves that the boat is going.
You are just a fellow glober. You are just a fellow glober, okay? You are a cylindric earther, okay? You are saying there's curve there. How about you watch at left and right in that horizon? Show me that curve.
And the bottom line is, I could have went to the top of the hill.
I just did debunk you. I did post a boat. I know, but you cannot see the. I did post a boat. You cannot see it. You cannot see it. But you zoom in and you can see the boat, and behind there's more water.
No, when you look out there, you can see something out there. You just can't. You know what I'm saying? Your eyes ain't that good, but you can tell there's something out there. So you
what curve are you talking about?
I tried with my binoculars, but I couldn't get my
curve are you talking about? Yeah, you can see the horizon. You can see the horizon. You can see a boat.
Okay, Rob Noxious.
Your front.
Rob.
I grew up on these lakes.
So you know,
can I explain to you how I know?
Rob, just so you know, look inside chat. Before India jumps on and tears you a new one, there's an itty-bitty little boat there. If the horizon is where it should be, that little boat should not be able to be seen. You've black swanned yourself, brother. Come on, man. I thought you were better than this.
No, you guys just don't understand how it works, dude. You just don't. You can't comprehend it. It's crazy.
Rob Noxious, look in the side chat. What Indio posted.
I'm looking right at it. 12:29 a.m. Indio. I'm looking right at it, dude.
So what's the little black dot in front of your boat? Not the white cap that you look at. In front of that. This side of that. What is that thing, Rob Noxious? It's a little dinghy. Oh dear, you have a problem.
No, it's just a ridiculous argument. No.
Well, hey, you put it forward, not us.
All you gotta do is keep
that Rob Noxious.
Okay, Matrix. Well, how about this? How about you just keep the camera on? Why don't you show the next picture, Indio, where the thing's gone because it went over the horizon, it went over the curve. Why don't you show the next picture?
Why are you still seeing the small one, Rob? You forget about that. You just don't want to look at the small one.
Why can't you see all of it?
You can see all of the little one. What's the problem?
Where? If you think that little obscure picture of anything, it's ultra low definition. I mean, what the fuck is it with a potato? So that's supposed to be anything?
So now you're trying to defend your own uselessness of not taking a decent photograph in the first place. Rob, you can't be that stupid. Seriously.
That's not my photo, dude. That's not my photo. That's his photo.
That is your photograph. Inverted.
Yeah, you're out of your mind. You guys are crazy, man.
Keep spiraling.
He doesn't realize that the curve of the earth should be in the way of the boat. He doesn't realize that.
It is in the way of the boat. That's why you only see the top of it until it goes away.
Rob Noxious. Rob, how many boats do you see in the image?
There's only one boat in the image.
Wrong. There's two. That's what we're trying to tell you, you dumbass. You don't even see the small one because you don't want to. You're trying to defend the wrong side of the argument. Hey, I see the big boat disappear. That's great.
There's no other boat.
What about the little one that should be disappeared?
There's no other boat in the image I posted. There's no other boat in the image I posted. I was there with my own eyes. I took the fucking picture. That's a fucking wave, dude. That's a fucking wave capping, dude. It's not a boat.
So
just a wave.
So with your own two eyes, you see the curvature?
Absolutely, dude.
Wow, that's impressive.
There's other ways to see it too, man. Listen, you can go to the top of there's a lighthouse that's like a fucking couple 100 feet tall. You can go to the bottom of the lighthouse, watch the sun fucking set, and go to the top and watch the sunset again.
Are you familiar? Are you familiar with the laws of perspective?
Yeah, sure, buddy. What are the laws of perspective? What are the laws of perspective?
Well, so you're not familiar with it?
Yeah, but what are they?
The laws of perspective?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you give me law one? What's law one?
What's law number surface, one? Well, let me. What number is this? If you're an artist, center of your painting is going to be the horizontal plane of reference for everything.
The center? Really?
Yeah, it's the perspective that gives you the distance the artist is trying to portray, or the closeness, however close the object is. But there will be a horizontal plane of reference, centered, above, center, below, center, above, center. It will be the center focal point that allows you to perceive the distance the artist is trying to portray. Now, my point being is, even on a flat surface, the further an object gets away from you, there's nothing above it, but there is something below it. And as that angle's decreased, that would be the first thing that disappears on a flat surface, would be the bottom, because there's nothing above it.
No, that's just ridiculous.
Oh, that's the laws of perspective.
No, there's no laws of perspective, dude. There's no laws of perspective. Like I said, what's law number one? How many laws are the laws of perspective?
Dude, the laws of hold on.
Just
laws
name
of
one.
Just shut up for a second. Laws of perspective are founded from our
by who?
Hold on, from our eyes, where we see from.
Okay, by who though? Who set these laws? Where are these laws written? There's no laws of perspective. There's not a written thing.
Okay.
You can't go read about them. There's no laws of perspective.
So there's no laws in the way we see things.
Hey man, I'm just asking you about perspective. You said there's laws of perspective. I asked you, can you name law number one? Law number two. There is no law. You're just saying a word. Like there's no natural law either. There's no law of natural law. So it doesn't work that way.
They're also utilized in modern cameras. Perspective.
Yeah, we know what perspective is. The problem is you guys don't. You guys don't understand perspective.
No, what? Hold on.
You guys think looking down a hallway is the same as looking out into the horizon.
You just think that the way you... Hold on.
So,
explain to me. Explain to me.
You explain to the good people. You explain to the panel how something looking down a hallway is not the same as looking outside.
Okay,
the reason
easy.
we use the hallway example is because that's how your vision works. Anything to the right of your center line or line of vision will converge towards your line of vision. Anything on the left of your line of vision will converge right into your line of vision. Anything below your line of vision will converge up. Anything above your line of vision will converge down.
That's absolutely ridiculous.
That is what happens outside in reality. So whilst Rob Walters is standing on the beach, he has to understand that half of his vision has been cut off.
No,
your line of vision, as you look forward, the bottom half of it has been obstructed. You do know that.
At least he admits.
That's just ridiculous.
He doesn't understand it. At least he admits it.
No, I do understand.
Explain perspective to me, please. Rob, explain perspective to me. Rob, you are going to explain to us what is perspective.
I'm not explaining anything to you.
So you have nothing. You are just empty words. You are ignorant.
Oh, I know. I'm the empty words now.
I can say a single phrase. I can say a single phrase. What is perspective? I can say a single phrase. What is perspective? Okay, you have nothing.
It's a real simple thing. All you guys, because I know your game.
Empty words. You are the vein. Because I'm asking to you, what is perspective? You are the vein here. What is perspective? I'm asking you. I'm asking you right now.
Exactly.
You don't have a shit idea what is perspective.
It's a random fucking gotcha bullshit.
No, I'm gonna teach to you. I didn't post in the side chat, but I'm gonna teach to you what is perspective. All lines of sight converge to a vantage point. Okay, that's perspective. That is perspective. All lines of sight converge to a vantage point. At the horizontal line. That's perspective. You go learn it, okay? You are just ignorant.
No, they don't.
You are talking shit. You are talking shit. Nothing more.
I can prove to you that they don't.
No, I just debunk you. You are nothing. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, sure, buddy.
You cannot say what is perspective, but you claim that you know it.
Yeah, you don't know what perspective.
No, I just unmask you right here in front of everybody. You don't know what shit is perspective.
Miguel, hold on, Miguel. He literally thinks that there's no limit to his vision. There's no such thing as perspective. There's no laws that dictate how he sees or what he sees.
I didn't say that.
He literally, yeah, you did. Hold on. He literally thinks there's no limits or laws of his perspective.
He said we made laws of perspective up and natural laws up. That's what he said.
No, I didn't say you made them up. I said they're not real laws. You're trying to claim like there's some kind of written down shit.
Well, I just posted. I gave a citation and then the link to the article, and also right here. Rules, aka no, it's classicalart.org. So suck it. Anyway, also here, what are the rules of perspective? Basic rules of perspective. The farther an object is from the drawing plane, the smaller its perspective image in drawing plane. Lines are.
It's about drawing, dude. We're not talking about drawings. We're talking about real life with your eyes and fucking real life. We're not talking about drawing perspective.
Exactly the same.
Well, they're not exactly the same. Comes from, dude.
And just so you know, Rob, I just ran your shitty little pictures that you gave us through Microsoft Paint of all programs, turned the grid on. There is no curvature in your image whatsoever.
Wow.
So left to right curvature's out.
Yeah, sure, buddy. You got pictures of fucking Earth, dude. Crazy.
Guy thinks he can see in infrared, dude. There's no laws to his vision. There's no law of perspective. He thinks he can just see in every.
No. Again, straw manning.
No, that's
making
you
shit
said
up.
post him.
I didn't say that. Yeah, I did. I said post the law. Yeah, there's no laws of it because there is no law. You're just saying there's a law.
Without realizing there's limits to what your eyes can see, you're saying there's no limit. Get out of here.
Yeah, you can see stars in the sky, and they're pretty far. They're farther than that boat was.
Okay, you can see stars in the sky, but can you see them in daytime, or does that require nighttime?
You know, why would you see a star in the daytime, dude? The sun's on your way, dude.
That means there's limits, right?
It's not a limit. It's not a limit, dude.
It's not a limit.
You're understanding. You're comprehending. You're basically understanding the daytime. Up, dude. You're so conspiracy driven.
Yeah.
Everything.
Well, there's no limits. There's no limits to your eyeballs, dude.
No, there is no limit to the seeing, dude. Except the available light that's available to reach it.
But what he said wasn't wrong.
Remember, you're only seeing the boat because the light is able to reach your eyes. You know what I'm saying? The light from the boat is able to reach your eyes. So it's infallible. It's undeniable.
The only way
you're seeing light. Everything we see has light to it.
Hold on. The only way you can see light reach your eyes is if the light that's reaching your eyes is brighter than the light behind it. Right? So there are limits, right?
There are into your light.
Laws.
That's why you can't see the stars at night or stars during the daytime.
There's laws that your eyes can't go beyond those.
It's not a law, dude. You say law because you want to make it sound like it means something. It's no law.
I'm not talking about a government law. I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I know. There is no natural laws, dude. You just say it to make it sound authoritative.
No,
like
there's
it means
many
something.
natural laws, dude.
Name one. Name one natural law.
Biological law.
Yeah, there's
biological.
Name one.
The guy just said it, but it went over your head.
I didn't hear him. I didn't hear him because you were talking over him.
It's a biological law.
Yeah,
it's how biology works. It's how our bodies work.
Name one. Name one.
What, like your heartbeat?
Like a man and a woman is the only way you can procreate.
These are not natural laws, dude. Are you guys out of your mind?
That's a natural law.
No, you just don't get it. It's just how your eyes work. It's how your eyes
things
work.
that don't have hearts. There's things that don't have hearts that they're alive and don't beat.
I'm talking about humans.
I don't care what you're talking about.
We're talking about humans.
It's not a natural law. There's no one says that. No one has it written down.
I said it was a biological one.
You made it up. You're just making it up.
No, your eyeballs are biological, dude. He's not making shit up.
Okay, who cares if they're biological? We're not talking about that. It's not a natural law that you have eyeballs. You can be born without eyeballs.
People are born blind, right?
You can be born without an eye. Without an eye, you can be born with a covered socket.
Yeah, but that would be biological, right?
Regardless of what the fuck is biological to do with anything you're saying. You're just saying words.
It would be a law
just
if
keep
you're born
embarrassing
without eyes
yourself.
since you're blind.
Yeah, just keep
How
embarrassing.
am I embarrassing myself, dude? Are you serious?
Because you're actually saying there's no limits to your eyeballs. There's no laws that are natural that your eyes. You're saying that your eyeballs are not limited to natural sight. You can see
I didn't
anything.
say that. No. Now you're making shit up. I said there's no such thing as natural law. That's all I'm saying. There is.
Would you agree that your eyeballs are limited to what they can see?
My gosh, come on now.
Would you agree that your eyeballs are limited to what they can see? Would you agree with that?
Yes, of course. I can't read this. I can't read a sign on a plane. It's flying 3,000 feet.
Is that natural law that does that with your eyeballs, or is that
no? It's not natural law. No,
it's not. Okay. All right, I'll be quiet.
It's just optical. It's just the optical capabilities of my human eyes, because many other animals can probably see whatever more than me. Some can see less. It's not natural law.
Cameras we use day in and day out are doing their very best to replicate the human eye.
Yeah, sure they are, buddy.
Yeah, okay, right, and they're just like the human eye. Yeah, okay,
just like it, man.
Are these flurfs still trying to debunk the boats over the horizon thing with perspective?
Yeah, you still thinking that it's a curb getting in the way?
Yes, I do.
Think about it. We see it. I've been out in the middle of Lake Huron, dude, where there's no land on any side of me. I couldn't see any land. So where the fuck did it go?
So when a car goes over a hill, you think you could zoom in and see that car again? Or do you think the hill will be in the way?
I think the hill will be in the way.
Okay. So what happens when we zoom in and we see beyond the alleged mathematical curvature of the Earth? What do you mean we don't?
You don't. You lie.
You never do.
Oh, that's the whole problem.
Video.
Show me an example then of a boat sailing away, going over the horizon, disappearing bottom up, and then zooming in on it to see it again.
So you need
I've never once been able to provide an example of this.
At least you admit you need a video and you can't use your own eyes. At least you admit that. Thank you.
I guarantee this is going to be an example of a boat. Just you can't see it, you zoom in, then you can see it.
Okay,
there is no
that's the problem, That's what we're trying to tell you.
That is a problem. Yes, Matrix, that is a problem. Because you need to show the boats disappearing bottom up first, and then zooming in on it.
Yeah, look, I'm going to post
this. Hold on, Miguel. Hold on.
Your claim is it didn't disappear bottom up? His claim is it didn't disappear bottom up then?
Dude, that guy's like 200 feet off the water.
That's not my claim.
He's like 100 feet off the water.
Oh, it did disappear bottom up?
You're a fucking idiot.
Wait, so it did disappear bottom up?
No, look, in this example that Miguel has posted,
you don't see the
that's exactly what I'm talking about. There's no boat disappearing bottom up in this video.
With your normal eyes, you cannot see the boat. But guess what? You can zoom in.
Nor is there the one that Matrix posted.
What is behind that boat?
Right.
What is behind that boat? What is behind that boat? Or more flat water. Welcome to Flat Earth.
So let's get this straight, Mez. What you want, I don't fucking know. You're an idiot. But both of those examples given, you require an optic aid, camera, binoculars, or some other fucking high-powered awesomeness in order to see it. You know this as well as I do. So without the binoculars or aid, you won't see that shit. It's already beyond the curve. So how the fuck are we looking at it with our cameras? Go and watch it again. Kick rocks, Sonny.
It's so funny. He wants proof now that it disappeared bottom up, but I thought they were always supposed to disappear bottom up because I thought the whole phenomenon was due to the curve. Now he wants proof of his own claim.
The only reason they disappear bottom up when you're out in the world on the Earth is because nothing's above it. But if you
but whatever. He's asking for proof that it happened, and it's his fucking claim that it always happens.
Well, like the demonstration
you're retarded.
used earlier about
you're way off. You're way off. You're way off.
Hold on.
The thing that you guys claim is when a boat disappears bottom up, you can then zoom in on it with a high-powered camera and then see it again, because it's not caused by Earth curvature that causes it to disappear bottom up. It's perspective. So then show me a boat disappearing bottom up, and then you're zooming on it to see it again.
Your contention
we need to see the boats disappearing bottom up first.
Got it. So your contention then is that the boat that's being zoomed back in didn't necessarily disappear bottom up. So you're conceding then that that's not a constant phenomenon, that boats will then disappear not bottom up.
So are you saying play the video in reverse?
Look at the city.
So you play the video in the reverse. It doesn't appear bottom up.
The Earth curve isn't that far out. That's 3 miles for a 6-foot observer. And now you're saying that a boat is going to disappear.
You're changing the topic. You're jumping away from
now you're going to say that a boat is going to disappear completely, not even within those 3 miles, possibly.
I'll just wait for you to provide this video that we both know doesn't exist.
Yeah, I mean, you're kind of wrecking your own claims with the argument.
Yeah, you're kind of failing to prove your argument.
Look at this city, and it's disappearing.
I'm just scrutinizing what you said, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just scrutinizing what you said. It's all got my perspective.
You are not posting shit.
You're hyperventilating. You sound really anxious, and you've got problems, dude.
We just had Matrix scream over everyone, but I'm the one that's losing my mind.
Yeah, you do sound like you're losing your mind. You sound really ramped up, really tense and anxious, and this globe means a lot to you, clearly. It's just a shame to see you crack and scramble and melt down like this over something so stupid.
So stupid.
Here's the thing.
Sitting here every day, regurgitating the same arguments over and over again.
So boats don't always disappear. So, all right. So we'll get it on the record then. So, since this is obviously inferred from what you said,
boats don't always disappear bottom up.
Okay, cool.
Sometimes you can't see them because they're too far away. Okay, they're too small.
All right. Yeah. How far is that?
I'm not going through this again with you.
How far is that?
You don't know.
I'll just wait for you to provide the video. Okay. We're way off the point.
How far is that? Sometimes you just don't see them; they just shrink and disappear due to perspective.
Do we have a video of you zooming in on a boat that's disappeared?
Yeah, they don't do the bottom up thing. How far is that? Why don't they do the bottom up thing?
Say you don't have a video.
How far? Why are you trying to get away from this question?
You can zoom in.
I mean, everybody sees this word.
Yes, you are blind. I just posted city, and this is the
Miguel. Hold up, Miguel. He wanted a boat that's already not there. I posted up a fucking video for you, Mez, you lying little shitstone. Watch it again. It starts off, within the first 3 seconds, there is no ships on the horizon. And then they zoom in to the ships that are already allegedly beyond the freaking curve. What part of that don't you get? What part of that don't you like? Are you just a liar? Is that what you're here for? Just to spurt out blatant lies? What is your deal?
Oh, dude, he is seething. Just listen to him and how tense and anxious he is and shit. He's really
upset. I'm very, very angry. Obviously.
Just Matrix,
no, you lied. I didn't ask for you to provide me a video of a boat. I'm not there. I asked you to provide me an example of a video of a boat that disappears bottom up, and then
look at the side chat. You are just blind or
ignorant. You need to see the boat disappearing bottom up.
Yeah, you can see that city. Mez blind. Mez blind one. You can see that city. Oh, guess what? You can see something at the bottom of that city. But you zoom out, it's disappearing the bottom. What's going here? You ignorant.
Oh, hold on.
So what we've got to do is what we've got to do, Mez, is already have video footage of the ship disappearing and then zoom in some more so it disappears. Is that what you're after? I want to get this right.
That's what he said. Yeah. So he's conceding.
You're insane. You're insane. You cannot remember the words that are told to you.
This dude is conceding that they don't disappear bottom up all the time. So sometimes they will just vanish simply due to perspective. They don't just always vanish bottom up like that. And, I mean, if they vanish completely before they even get over the curve, it doesn't really leave much room for the curve to do a lot, does it?
No.
You can't see through a hill, dude. You can't see through a hill. In this case, the hill is the curve of the earth, allegedly, right? So if you're saying the boat's disappearing bottom up because the curve of the earth, and you should not be able to zoom in and see the whole bottom of the boat if it's behind a curve.
I think according to Mez's contention, this is only now boats bottom up. According to Mez, hold on, James. Yeah, just hold on, James. According to Mez, now boats bottom up. That's only possible for really large ships because he's now telling us that they'll just vanish due to perspective before they even approach the fucking curvature obstruction. That's what he's saying. That's what he's conceding and caveating with his challenge to what you said.
It's actually worse than that.
He's headphoned himself.
He's literally saying that the boat's going behind a curve, but yet when you zoom in, you can see it behind that curve. That's like saying the car goes over the hill, but my telescope's so powerful, I can zoom in and see that car, even though the hill's in the way of my telescope. And not only that, but somebody, when we was talking about perspective, somebody was smart enough to bring up the hallway earlier. And when you bring up the hallway, it won't be the boat disappearing bottom first. It'll also disappear top and bottom at the same time, because it'll be right in the center of your focal point, and there's a ceiling, something above the boat, not like real life, and there's nothing above it, but the ceiling will be above it. So the ceiling.
I can see why Mez wants to argue with you and none of the rest of us.
The ceiling will also get in the way, just like the bottom does in a hallway perspective. It literally will.
He acknowledged perspective, and perspective is what ruins his argument.
Yeah, he's when it comes to the curve of the earth, he's disregarding perspective as if it's nothing. That's the problem. You start putting perspective in.
I said that in like 2 sentences already.
Yeah, you start putting perspective in the math. Now you're in trouble, because now you got to deal with that.
Well, that's what he did. He gave it to us already. He's now telling you that they're just going to shrink and vanish completely due to perspective alone. I don't know how much room that even leaves for the curve to do anything by that point. Well, I mean, unless he wants to walk back his challenge, I want to see it disappearing bottom up before you show it zoomed in.
So that's the Rayleigh's criteria, right? Am I wrong on the name?
I don't know.
Rayleigh's criteria perspective. Also what they use for prescription glasses. Rayleigh's criteria.
Anyways, there's probably a couple of others that want to have a go. I know Rob Noxious is trying to post dumb shit. What's he got now? Oh, look. A ship is flying. Rob Noxious, is this some kind of proof of curvature? This would be great. Rob Noxious, you posted up 56 past the hour. What is that supposed to be proof of?
Thanks for letting me out. I was getting claustrophobic.
Rob, why don't you just debate Mez
hold on
perspective?
I gotta change my headset, dude. Hold on, man.
We should unmute Mez and let him debate Rob on perspective.
Yeah, no.
Well, we should let him bury the ball. Mez did all the work for us here. I'll just point it out, the fucking mistake he made, and that was it. That's all I needed.
He was supposed to be on Rob's side.
Microphone check.
Shouldn't have spoken. You fucked it up for you, Rob.
Mic check.
Unfortunately, it works. 56 past the hour, you posted up a ship that's flying. How is that?
Flying ship, mate.
Rob? Yeah, mate. A flying ship.
Oi!
Yeah, it's not working.
Yeah, I know. I was
Oi.
AKA an airplane.
Yeah, no.
Flying ship.
Anyways, Rob, back to you. 56 past the hour. What are you trying to prove with this happy little photo of a ship there?
Good luck. No, it's just how perspective can fuck with your vision. You know what I'm saying? Like, what you perceive can't always be explained just by saying, "Oh, I think I know what's going on."
Well, we do know what's going on, so there's not much to. I think I know.
Yeah. You guys are some knowers.
So
that
what
why in
happens
order
there,
to-
Rob? James, please don't have to.
Oh, you don't want to share
Because of
food.
the angle, because of how flat the water is, Rob, and the problem is you need a flat surface for this to happen, and your angle is so low to it, you get light scattering basically in on itself, total internal reflection, TIR. And it reflects the sky. So if you get that image and run it through a filter, you will see the horizon is still behind the ship. So what happens is in front of the ship, it makes it, because of this reflection of the sky, it makes it look like it's flying. The exact same effect you've also seen once before, probably multiple times in your life. When you're driving on a hot summer's day, on a long straight stretch of, it looks like glass or water, and it gets that watery effect, even though it's bone dry. You've seen that?
Absolutely.
Yep, that's the same thing that's happening in front of that ship.
That's called refraction, bro.
It's got a very specific name. So don't just bark refraction, use its proper terminology, because if you don't, it's likely to trigger some people.
It's refraction. It is what it is. You can say it's a mirage, but mirage is just a type of refraction.
It's refracting, yes, but it's not just refraction. That's the problem.
Okay, man.
And there's multiple different types of mirages. And mirage
refraction exists.
We know.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, the problem with
the problem I have with it is when randoms like you just throw the word refraction out.
Whoa! I'm no
things.
random.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
no random, bro. You're a random
anyways,
dude, Matrix.
Your happy little ship doesn't prove anything. It's a nice photo, though.
Whatever.
It doesn't prove anything.
First of all, that photo was in regards to another photo posted earlier, not even about what you're saying. So you're just trying to like catch anything. Well, how about my next photo? The counterclockwise globe. You can't break that, Matrix.
Clockwise globe? What the shit are you talking about?
Don't disturb my friend. He's sleeping. Let's go, Matrix.
Okay, your first photo proved fuck all. Now let's do the second one.
What the fuck? The popsicle.
Your first photo proved fuck all. Now let's see the second one.
Oh dear. Okay, Dr. Watson.
All right.
Looks like you're making the question there, Rob.
Continue.
You've got a cartoon to try to prove reality. Are you stoned? What are you doing?
What are you doing, man? You're bloody crazy.
So you've posted up a cartoon. Why? Why cartoon?
Why? Why would you do this, mate?
Yep, you're gone. Wow.
That's a bit nuts.
He's so ignorant. The guy did post, the Lake Porsche train, high power voltage power lines. The guy just he's not. He's in 2050. I even did post a GIF. You can zoom in. You can see the shoreline, and I did post a photo of the side view, and it's flat. He's not. He's in 2050. So the guy is not updated.
Who is was it CMP or CMF? CMFP. Time to clean me glasses.
Charlie Mike Foxtrot Papa.
So what do you say? I send empirical flight data and logs, and you send grainy photos of floating ships. We are not the same.
Mother of God.
Well, where's this flight data? Let me look at that.
Yeah, I did ask for that, but I did ask for that, but the guy couldn't post it, you know. So he's making a claim, but he cannot post the stuff.
A lot of fucking people in here.
I would love to see the pitch data, you know.
What are y'all talking about?
We got a newbie. Finez, how's it going? Finez? How do you say your name, man? How do you say it?
Fines.
Fines. That'll do me. I'm good. What brings you in here, man?
I'm just listening.
Just listening?
Yeah, to whatever you gotta say.
So you've accidentally clicked on a room because there's heaps of people in here, and you just want
I don't believe in accidents.
Oh, we don't either.
Down the screw, I guess.
So, what do you reckon? It's a magic monkey ball, half covered with water, flying through the vacuum of space, or is it planar with topography? Don't be scared, Fines. I'm not.
I think it's something about flat Earth, right? Like the idea that the Earth is flat.
Well, it's measured flat.
Huh?
Guys.
Yeah, it's not just some church belief thing. We're not just all going, oh, it's flat. Oh, it's flat. No, it's actually measured that way. That's why we're in here. That's why we think it's funny that all these globers go, NASA said it's a ball. Yeehaw! And we're going, bro, it's measured flat. What are you doing? Stop torturing yourselves.
Very nice, very nice.
Oh.
So how's she doing? Stop fucking her.
So, Fines, have you got any questions?
You said you were stopping talking? Yes? Huh?
Say what?
Huh? What?
I think you're having multiple conversations here, Fines.
I think there are multiple realities.
Well, you probably want to try the room that's about 3 down. This is flat Earth.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, let's talk about flat Earth. What about it? Like, what are some
what do you think?
ideas of it?
What do you think, Bruce Globe?
What do I think of what?
Right, mate.
What do you think? What's your first proof of globe?
My first proof of the globe?
Why do you think it's a globe? Vines.
Like the photos from NASA that show it's clearly a spherical object. I mean, it's like it's a photo of something that I see that exists.
How do you know it's a photo?
How do I know it's a photo?
Yeah, I can make a painting and take a photo, and you believe it's real stuff, but it's just a photo of something that I did.
Yeah, I mean, it's a photo of the Earth.
Oh yeah, I can make a painting.
Your reality is based on a photo.
No, my reality isn't based on a photo.
Well,
it's
your
just,
idea of what reality is.
What other evidence would be as good?
Take a look at this. Is this a photo or painting? Is this a photo or painting? How do you know?
Let him study, and then he'll answer, maybe.
Painting a la photorealism of a ball that doesn't exist.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I guess by that notion, like, why would you believe any photo you ever see ever?
Yeah, I'm asking that to you, because this guy, or that guy, did paint that. And you believe it's real. It's a painting. And that guy did work to NASA. The guy did work to NASA. because he was good on his job painting.
Okay.
You can just admit it.
I mean, I would say that the photo from outer space from like
how about you prove
orbiting
that?
around the Earth.
How
that
about
is
you prove
taking
that?
a photo of something that we are existing on is probably the best possible evidence. Now, if you were to say, how do I know that that's a real photo?
Outer space,
Like, that's just conspiratorial thinking. I'm
outer space.
inclined to believe that it's
Show
real.
me a real photo of a satellite, please.
Do what?
Show me. Go to Google search satellites in space.
I'm not going on Google.
Oh yeah, so why you are here? You are not here for the truth. You don't care it. So it's pointless.
You go on Google and Google whatever you.
Yeah, you are talking about. You are making claims, but you don't care about the proof. Okay.
No, you can Google it.
Yeah, show me a
Everybody can
satellite.
Google it.
Show me a satellite in space. Photo of a satellite in space. How about that? Go get one.
You Google it.
Oh, you Google it.
What's your second proof?
Proof you have.
Well, I honestly the highest I've ever been in my personal life, like the more I looked across, it looked slightly curved to me, but there also are videos of it being way more curved, like the higher up you go, like a Mount Everest. But those videos could have been fake too, right?
Yeah,
as well.
I saw a photo. The guy was at Mount Everest, and it was with a GoPro. It distorts the reality.
Just saying, the videos that I've seen, I can't cite a specific video, but I've seen general videos of people being on Mount Everest.
What's number 3?
I only have 2. I think that's enough for me. But is it enough for you? Probably not.
Now look at this. It's curved when the guy is at the ground. You see that like that?
Do what?
You see that from Blue Origin? You see the guy, is at the ground, and you see curvature. Is that you see that? When you go outside, you see that curvature right there?
No.
The guy is at the ground. So yeah, what's going on? It's just a GoPro. It has a fisheye lens, nothing more. You can put a camera, you can filming with a camera at the bottom of an airplane, and with a fisheye lens, a wider lens, and it's curving the horizon.
Yeah, and in the airplane,
it's in space.
It seemed curved to me. I know that's imperfect. I mean, it's just my personal observation, but I feel like that's not the worst proof for me. I don't know if I can convince you. But it seems to line up with what the scientific consensus is.
Look at this.
I'm inclined to believe that's wrong.
You see something wrong here? Mount Everest, right there.
So when you were in your little plane,
my idea of reality is based on 2 things: photos and videos that are based on reality from personal testimony. No, I mean my personal interaction
12 past
with the world, lines. And then you have
What did you see when you looked out the plane window?
I saw fucking the sky, basically.
So you saw the sky, and that's proof of curvature.
Seemed curved to me.
The sky
slightly.
Did.
Yeah.
What's wrong? Did you have a look at the image there and realised that, holy shit, if it's A, then there's a problem. I didn't see B, and if I say C, I'm going to get railed. Interesting how that works.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Sorry, I didn't really understand you.
I did post
you said that if I say A and don't say B, then what?
I think you're under the influence, son. You probably shouldn't be here. It's not.
I'm not under the influence. I mean, I don't really care. Okay, sure.
I just posted from YouTube airplane 70,000 feet. I just see the horizon is horizontal. Of course, there was other cameras, but those cameras, you can put a wider lens, so it appears. But in this one, you cannot see it. That's just 70,000 feet from an airplane.
I mean, it's like, even words are representations of other, like, things other people have seen. So, like, if somebody writes, like, a specific observation, right, and then puts that in writing, and then you read it, it's still secondary evidence. It's not something you've actually seen. And we can
Still a belief.
kind of all agree that, like, if you read something that somebody else has written, it's probably true. So using that principle, I will say, like, a photo provided to me by, like, a legitimate government source is probably true. Like, I'm not at 100%, but it seems more likely to be true than not, if we assume that most
Just
people are, like,
because it
honest.
came from the government.
Yeah.
Did you actually say government?
Wow. That's crazy, man.
The real
But,
issue
like,
is
obviously I've literally never seen, a fucking, the actual Earth as a spherical object myself. I just have to
Well, at least you're honest.
work under the assumption
See
that
what
it's
you just
probably
said
true.
there, Fines? See what you just said there?
Yeah,
That
sure,
was
sure.
more honesty in 5 seconds than what some of these other guys come in here and will spill in an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, this
Well, I'm
guy's
glad I
being
got it
honest,
pretty
so,
fast.
yeah.
I was just honestly just kind of bouncing around and just, like, not taking it seriously. But that's my honest, seriously answer.
Well, the fundamental issue from the pictures that you were saying, or high up, you cannot go in a commercial airplane high enough to observe the curvature of the Earth, because at 30,000 feet, you'll be looking like less than 1% of the surface of the Earth. So you're not gonna.
I don't know, because
You're not
it's
gonna
also like whenever you look
see
at the
much.
sun, it's a circle, right? And whenever you look at the moon, it's a circle. And also, can't we, like, actually just observe the spherical curvature of the moon? So if those two things seem at least circular, and we live in a 3D world, so it's probably spherical, then wouldn't the Earth also be spherical? That seems like close enough
the
to
physics
reasonable
of
to me.
the physics of water don't add up with the physics of the sphere in a vacuum of space. That's another big issue, because you have to bring
Wait,
it
say that
from,
again. The physics of water.
Yeah, the physics of water, the way
Sorry,
the
can
way
you-
water behaves, and the way the physics of water. Like, you need certain pressure to have water in the liquid state. So we have it. We have a atmos pressure, a sea level 14 psi, and the water lakes. You can go to any body of water. You can start from the level of your floor in your house, right? Horizontal. You put a table, a cup of water, and that water is level. Then you can go to your bathtub. That water is level. You can go to the pool. That water is level, right? Horizontal. Then you go to the lake. The lake can be 1 mile, 2 miles, 3 miles. There's lakes that are 20 miles, 50 miles, 100-mile lakes, and it's all level, horizontal from shore to shore. And then you go to the sea. We go to the sea level, and it's horizontal, not curving on the outside of a sphere in a vacuum. That's not happening in reality. You've only seen that in TV.
I see what you're saying, but I think that the human eye can't see curvature.
No, we have laser. Listen, we have lasers. We have infrared observations. We have radars, communication systems, and everything confirms within the observations. Because I was trying to bring it to you to a fundamental, like the physics of water. You can observe water with your eyes, obviously, but then long distances across bodies of water, You might be able to see with your eyes to a certain distance, but then you pull out the optics, right? Really good optics that we have available. We can observe over 50 times our eyes, what our eyes can see, right? And then you pull out the infrared that is going to allow you to look beyond the further in the medium that normally with your eyes and regular optics you wouldn't be able to see. So when you pull all that stuff out, you see that there is no curvature, no geometry to the sphere to be observed with any optics, your eyes or infrared, any other optics. You're saying our eyes cannot see it. Yeah, the lack of evidence is not evidence, but you can actually, there is a claim on the table of the sphere, and you can actually falsify a claim by testing distances from point A to point B using lasers or landmarks. You can go to a landmark and observe another landmark from your position. You can do the math. That is claimed, and you can actually falsify the geometry that is claimed, because the geometry is very specific. You can do the math and the numbers, and you'll find out that there is no curvature to be found across any body of water.
Here's a potential response, and I don't think it's a perfect response, but could it be that the laser waves that you're using, that would be used, are still traveling? How am I trying to say this?
Were you asking if it's curving with the ball, but you're looking at it like it's...
Yeah, it's curving with it, but it's observed as a straight line. I don't know.
Yeah, that might be your argument, but the laser have been used
I can see
for
what you're saying. If that was really established that way,
been used for
fully
targeting
straight over too.
And when the military are using lasers to pinpoint a target, they're not looking at illusions. You know this? When the military is line of sight targeting something with a laser, it's not some magic trick that they're looking at. Okay? Like you're saying that the light is curving around the sphere, and you're seeing light.
Yeah.
Instead of seeing the object.
Because light is like a wave; it travels in.
It's bouncing. It's also scattering in the medium and attenuating in the medium. So you're gonna have a limitation of view. I said that, right? But the laser is cutting through that, right? And the laser is going straight, and you can measure for this. You can actually point a laser from point A to point B, let's say 40 miles, right? Or 40 kilometers. And below that laser, you can measure if the ground or the water was curving at a rate that is claimed by the geometry of the globe, right? So you can actually measure if the ground below the laser is dropping at a certain rate. And then the other point B should be at a lower distance, because the globe is dropping away from you. But if the laser is pointed straight towards the other target, the receiver or the other laser or the mirror that you have at the other side or the target, you can see that this laser will hit the target, right? And so at the other side, there's no curvature between those 2 points. And that has been done many times. There's many examples. People can post it. You'll find out in the chat. There's many tests being done by laser, but that's just one example of many. Because what you saw from the airplane is not curvature of the Earth, bro. It's not.
Well, it's definitely space. We know that outer space exists, right?
We do have the space, between you and I. We have long distances. We have height.
No, I'm talking about outer space, like the massive universe that exists outside of the Earth. You would agree with that.
We do have. We can the space that they tell you, that they show you with the globe cartoon. Because remember, the globe, the sphere Earth, right? That they show you. Next to that, you're talking about space. So the Earth is not a sphere. So what they show you next to the sphere cannot be. You know why? Because the Earth is not curving, and we have, like I said, we have water in the liquid state that requires gas pressure, air pressure, and that air pressure requires containment. So when they show you a sphere of the Earth, we know the Earth is not curving, and then they show you a vacuum next to the high pressure system that we're in, that will be impossible. That's an impossibility. You wouldn't be able to breathe air if that was the case. Because gas pressure is the force that gases exert on the walls of its container. I mean, if there was no container, the gas that you're breathing, it will be rushing away from your lungs, not towards your lungs. It will be going towards that available medium. What?
That's...
Yeah, that sounds funny, right? Well, it's not funny. I don't know why you get it twisted like that, but tell you outer space like they presented doesn't exist. You find that funny. Or he jumped out. Okay.
I didn't jump out.
There? Okay.
No. Sorry, I was distracted.
So the gas pressure that we have, right? You have to. This is a foundational thing. The air that you're breathing, that requires containment.
Yeah.
Laws of nature. So if there was no container, there will be no you breathing air. So when they show you a cartoon of outer space, no man has been to that perspective, and no man has measured the curvature of the Earth. So when they combine the outer space low pressure system to the curving Earth, and they show you a cartoon of that, and you ask, does this exist? It cannot be. It cannot be that. Because it doesn't add up to reality, to measurable, observable, testable reality.
Huh. You presented some good arguments. I don't think I argued the best on this, honestly. I think those are some good claims I would have to look into, honestly. Because if it is fully straight across 1,000 miles of water, and it was legitimately a fully straight line, I can see. I would have to do some of the math myself. I'm not a geometrician.
There's many observations. You can go to any body of water. You can go to lakes. You see this every day. It's just that in the background of your mind, eventually you think, when you think of the Earth, what do you picture? You picture like a sphere that you saw on the TV, right? When you think Earth, what do you see in your mind?
A sphere, yeah.
Yeah, you see a sphere, but you've never seen that in reality. You've never seen that. When you go out there in the real world and you do what you do, like whatever, you go on a body of water, you go on a boat, or you never seen the globe. You never seen it. But when you think Earth, you think globe, which is kind of funny. It's like a spell. You're thinking about it like an outside perspective.
Well, a lot of things are like
that you've never been to, and you actually have an image from that perspective that you've never been to.
Yeah.
Think about it. You get it from the TV. It's an image.
The moon though is a circle. Hold on. The moon is a circle. We can agree on that, right?
The moon sometimes looks like a circle, and other days it looks like a crescent. Other days like a half a circle. Yeah. Today was actually half a circle. Tonight I saw it. Yeah.
Sun moves in a certain direction. I don't know.
Most of the time, yes.
Just what explains those things just kind of existing in that way, just fucking in the cylindrical space you're talking about, they just kind of exist.
So there is the realist level, the place that everybody operates, right? And we live and we observe. We use our senses to observe, and within these observations, we see the moon, like you mentioned, and we see the sun, right? We observe these two luminaries moving across the sky like hands of a clock, that are never late, because all clocks that we use in the practical east level are adjusted to the movement of the sun and the luminaries to be able to tell the time correctly. So the sun and the moon are observable phenomena that move in patterns, and that's we can kind of gather that information from the observations and write down, okay, today the sun is going to come up at 5:30 something in the morning, right? We have that reference, and it's going to be illuminating this area of the world this time, whatever, right? We do observe the sun doing what it does, and the moon as well. But then the perspective that you brought up earlier, like the outside perspective, the earth being a sphere going around the sun, and the moon going around the earth like a sphere, that we don't have, nobody has that. What we see of the sun and the moon are the actual observations that we observe doing what it does in reality, but we don't see the cartoon misrepresentation of that. We do have representations of the sun and the moon on drawings, cycles, cartoons. You can have representations of that, but there are also misrepresentations of things that are claimed and misrepresented on paper that the sun and the moon are not and don't do. Like being in the vacuum of space, going around a sphere Earth, that kind of stuff. That's goes to the fantasy side of things. Like the globe, spinning Earth, vacuum, gas pressure without containment.
Yeah.
So you gotta, like I was saying, you have the observable phenomena, the real stuff, the realist level, the things that we can see with our eyes or with telescopes. We can look at the moon, we can look at the sun, and then you have the cartoon version of that, or the fantasy version, the Hollywood version, which is not the actual thing that we see. You get that? Makes sense.
Somebody breathing in their mic?
Probably me, because I'm walking, moving around and doing something and talking to you.
I mean, yeah, I understand. I understand what you're saying. Like, it's like whenever I walk outside and I look, it's the sun and the moon, and everything else could genuinely be a concerted effort of fiction. However, what about like rockets going up and taking a photo? Like, I don't know. It just, I feel like it could go either way.
There are rockets, and there is that version as well. There's there's rockets that will go very high up and then they come down, and then rockets.
I guess I'll have to get on a rocket and then take a photo and then send it to you, and we'll see what happens, right?
Getting in a rocket is really dangerous. I wouldn't recommend it. It's super, super dangerous. They explode all the time. But
No, I know.
we do have
I'm just
cameras, and also this might go to the. There is technical things about rockets, and you can definitely launch rockets, but within the realization that we live in a contained environment, the people that launch the rockets have actually figured out that there is a limitation to the sky, so they can only do so much with that launching. They do have launch like devices that stay very high up with electromagnetic fields. They also use high altitude balloons. Well, you can do a lot of stuff from this realist level to the higher layers of the whatever's above, and you can do observations, record, do readings, all that stuff. But there is the real stuff that is done, and then there is the fantasy things. Like when you see a rocket that is going to the CGI outer space, end of the universe in a vacuum, that's Star Wars, Star Trek, going to next galaxies and all that kind of stuff. That's Hollywood. We are in a contained environment.
Why would so many scientists just invent a fantasy?
Most of them believe it, just like your teacher believes the Earth is a globe.
Yeah.
Maybe she tells you, "Hey, little Timmy, Earth is a globe. Look, it's right here on the table." And you can go to the corner on the globe on the table and spin it, and you say, "Yeah, teacher said Earth is globe." Most scientists that do science in their fields, they believe Earth is a globe because they've never seen it themselves. They just believe it. When they do science work and they do whatever job they do, they probably do a lot of practical stuff that works. But on the belief side is the globe side because they haven't demonstrated it is a globe. They just believe it, just like you.
What if they go into hold on,
a good mechanic. You probably are a good navigator.
If they go into a telescope, and they look and they see all these spherical objects, right?
Yeah,
in the
that's
universe.
observable phenomena. That's observable.
Wouldn't it be really obvious that ours is probably spherical?
No, because that will be how do you say?
Or are they just a bunch of like everything else is a sphere except for what we're on, basically?
Well, when you look at the sky,
It's
not
kinda
everything is
bullshit
a
to me.
sphere. There's other stuff that don't look like spheres. So, and you cannot even if
And
I give you
also,
sphere.
wait,
listen,
actually,
bro. No, listen.
if there are
Even
different,
if I give you sphere, you actually don't know the shape of the luminaries because you can look.
like spheroid. So if there are, hold on.
could be
Here's one
concave,
point.
they could be
I know I am
circles.
interrupting. Here's a point. If there are telescopes at different points on Earth, and they observe different spheres in different directions, would that be enough to say that the Earth is?
When you actually do that, when you actually observe,
I'm not saying that is true. I'm not saying
No, that is actually done. No, listen, that's fine.
Okay.
There are telescopes and observatories all across the world, and when they observe from the horizon, so a telescope in Chile, South America, Tierra del Fuego, is at the highest peak that they put it at, right? So they can look at the sky. That telescope is horizontally level to the telescope 15,000 miles away in Texas or Arizona in the highest peak. There are parallel horizontals, okay? So they are looking at the sky. Listen. Let me finish. Let me say. They are looking at the sky, and they're both. Let's say those two that I mentioned, and let's go to the third one in Ascension Island in the Atlantic Ocean, and that one is in the highest peak of Ascension Island, right? Let's go a little further to the Canadian one. That's the fourth one. Is they have other observatories. All of these observatories are at positions that are horizontally parallel to each other, far away, different altitudes, elevations, but horizontally parallel. Okay, when they look at the sky, all of them, and they see the luminaries do what they do, what they observe. If the luminaries moving across the sky in patterns, in cycles, and we observe the sun, the moon, the wandering stars, the other stars, and the radiance and the shooting stars and all that kind of stuff. All of these phenomena does not show you that the ground that you're standing on, it's anything like that stuff that is curving or a circle or a sphere or concave or that is lighting up the way those lights are lighting up. You see, nothing that you observe of the sky and all the luminaries tell you anything about that the Earth is. You get that? Because the thing in question is the Earth, right?
Do you think that any of those things? Hold on. Let's just go to one specific claim. Are those objects spherical or not to you?
You cannot tell. They could be spherical. They could be spherical. They could be circles. They could be concave. They could be bubble. They could be whatever because when you look at the luminaries, you cannot give a shape. When you look at the stars, you cannot give it a shape. You can say the sun looks like a circle, but that circle is an aspect, right? You can have a round table that is a circle, right? Your table round is a circle, but it's not a sphere, right? You can have a circle of a half a sphere that is concave as well. You know that, right? So you could be looking at a concave circle, and you think you cannot tell if it's concave or a sphere or half a sphere. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, NASA's really
So
trying to
you could
hide
say
these
it could be a sphere. I could give you
of a
there are
sphere.
spheres. Yeah, some of them might be spheres.
Do they have any spheres?
And that's totally fine. But the thing in question, the Earth, the waters across the Earth, the ground that you're standing on, that's not a sphere. That doesn't curve. That is not doing. That's not doing. The water needs containment. The gas pressure needs containment, right? And as you cannot do that on a sphere. Remember this, and you got to remember. You know what happens to gas pressure and water in a vacuum? Remember, this sphere thing is allegedly in a vacuum. When you put water in a vacuum, the water evaporates. But we have water in a liquid state, so it cannot be a vacuum. Cannot be. Got that?
Yeah.
Yes, we look at the sky and we see spheres or lights moving across the sky in cyclical patterns, cycles, and yes, we observe that. Yes, we do. Everybody during history has observed that. People have made landmarks on the ground that we're standing on. The ground is motionless. You gotta remember about this. The luminaries, the sun, the moon, are moving, but the ground is not in motion. There's no measurable motion for the ground. So it's not this spinning sphere that you saw in the cartoons, remember? The spinning sphere? It's not just a sphere that they claim. It's a spinning sphere in a vacuum. Remember that part?
Yeah.
Yeah, so what happens with water when the sphere spins? What happens to the water if you have a spinning sphere? What happens to the water?
Like if a sphere is spinning in the water?
No. When you have a sphere and it's wet and you spin the sphere, does it hold the water? Or does the water just goes off the sphere?
It goes off it.
There you go. That's reality for you. So we have liquid water. We know water doesn't behave like that. Water doesn't attach to the outside of spinning spheres in a vacuum because the water will just flow off and evaporate. This is real physics. So they claim that the Earth that is not curving, there's no curvature measurements.
But wouldn't it be like gravity holding it all in? Right?
Well, gravity is okay. So when you say gravity, you must. I know.
I'm not gonna claim, but
no, the gravity within the heliocentric claim is this warping and bending of space-time. It's like two concepts, and they make him like a hybrid. And they say this hybrid of a concept affects the physicality that you and I are in. But they don't demonstrate that. It's just like on paper, right? They write it on paper like a story. So they draw the globe Earth, they draw it. Then they draw all of the other circles around it, and they say, look, all these circles. This circle is the Earth. This other circle is the sun. This other circle is the moon, and these other circles are the stars and whatever, right? And then they write under it, gravity is making it all work. And you read that, and you're saying, look. The Earth is this circle, and it says here the gravity makes it work. And that's what you're asking me right now. Like, what is gravity on the story? So in the story, gravity is a warping and bending of space-time, and it's causing... It's like a story. It's like, when you're reading an anime or a movie, Lord of the Rings, right? And within the Lord of the Rings, stuff makes sense that this guy he's the king, and he holds the best weapon, and he commands the ghosts with the sword. Makes sense in the movie, but you cannot demonstrate that in reality. This gravity warping and bending of space-time causing the Earth to be a globe spinning through the vacuum of space. You cannot demonstrate that. It's just story. Because when you go to the real thing out there, to reality, to the surface of the Earth, it's not curving, it's not in motion. We have liquid water, we have gas pressure, we have laws of nature, and we are in a contained environment. So the claims of the story don't add up, don't pass the smell test, right? Because we have gas pressure. You cannot have gas pressure on the outside of a spinning sphere. You need the gas pressure to be contained. So the globe claim doesn't even pass the smell test. Gas pressure. You wouldn't be able to smell any gases if the sphere in a vacuum of space was the case, because the gases will rush violently towards the available medium. The gases will be leaving your lungs.
It has
instead
nowhere
of
to
rushing
go,
towards your
though.
lungs.
I don't know. Like, kind of
The
like
gases are
sitting there, I
behaving
guess.
here the way they behave because this is within a contained environment, and this is a dynamic system. You have high pressure system, low pressure system. There's heat.
Well, I
Heat
mean, under
introduced into the
like the
system.
gravity
Light.
model, wouldn't it just all be concentrated? So
There's no
intensely
gravity model.
that
It's
all the
just an
molecules are
assertion.
just like fucking
That's the gravity
going
model that you
into the
mentioned.
center of the gravity.
That's just a
I don't know.
baseless assertion. There's no demonstration, no cowbell, no realist level for that.
I mean, every time I drop an object, it goes down. But I guess that could still exist on flat Earth.
Well, if you drop a beach ball on top of water, does it keep going down? No, it stays on top of
When
the
I
water.
drop a beach ball on top of water, does it keep going down?
No, it does. It stays afloat, right? It stays afloat.
Yeah.
So
I don't say how that's
everything
anything
goes down,
against.
right? Because you said everything goes down.
No,
What about helium balloon?
I didn't say everything
goes
is
down? It
down.
goes- Okay, so you said you drop something, and that's gravity, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah.
So, okay, so if you want to describe and call you picking up an object and dropping it, you want to call that gravity. That's a description, right? But that is not the cause of it. You haven't determined the cause. You're observing a phenomena that you let go of a rock, and the rock fell to the floor, found its equilibrium, and you're saying that's gravity. But that doesn't have anything to do with spinning water balls in a vacuum of space. Nothing to do with that.
I mean, like if you assume gravity, then those gases would still gravitate to the center of like the mass that exists.
You're having an issue with the word gravity. You don't know what that actually means. You're just trying to mismatch a bunch of ideas that you might have in your mind about what gravity actually
I mean, I'm
is.
just talking. I mean, I have a general idea. Gravity is a fundamental force of nature that causes attraction between objects and mass.
And I get you. I
Isn't that
appreciate
what I'm
you
saying?
talking. I appreciate what you're saying. Listen,
Okay.
but you have to come to a realization that the word gravity is you're using it like a magic word, and that's not magic. Is not what we observing in reality. You're trying to okay. So when you say
It's
gravity,
just
what
a
do you
word
actually?
to describe a force that is
But that's not what gravity is. You're gonna have to define it though, and then to see what it's actually doing in reality. Because you cannot just use a word to say it explains everything.
And it's also not a force.
Everything.
It's also not a force.
Yeah, it's a force.
It's not a force. Not even by the globe claim.
No, I'm not sure, Jimsy. What do you think?
In physics, gravity, also known as gravitation. But I guess like all these concepts would be like in service of the like spherical
Part of the doctrine of the globe. When because you read it on paper, right? You read it on a paper, This is an
Yeah, it was it was taught like in school or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, but it cannot be this chronology of claims that are stacked within each other. The Earth curving as a sphere, no Earth curvature. The Earth spinning as a spinning sphere, no motion of the ground that you're standing on. That doesn't exist. You see where is it going? The globe claim on paper is not adding up. Just in the first step, no curvature. Then the second step, no motion of the ground you're standing on. No, you're one step from striking out. So what's the
Wait,
third
hold
step?
on. No motion. Who said I said? You're saying I said no motion?
No, I'm telling you.
You're talking about no
so
motion.
you and I have something called. There's no demonstration of motion of the ground and everybody standing on. There's no motion of this. There's no axial rotation to be
Oh,
demonstrated.
okay. You're talking about like yeah. So if the Earth is revolving, like you're saying there should be a motion. I mean, it's interesting. Like why whenever I jump up, why doesn't the Earth move along and I'm somewhere else? I mean, that's an interesting question.
Yeah, if you were to go up in a helicopter or a whole air balloon, the Earth should be moving under your feet over 1,000 miles per hour at the equator. So it will be easy to just go up if I'm in Boston and I go on a hot air balloon for 2 hours, I should be able to be in the West Coast in, I don't know, 2-3 hours, maybe faster. You see?
But when the idea be that gravity is keeping you like moving along with it,
The magic. Remember the magic? Yeah, gravity is doing all of these things. Let's forget about the other real stuff that we can
you need like some kind of other force to like move you across that space, and not like that force.
The fact is that you're gonna be pushed by the wind, but the wind is gonna be, the weather, wind that might be causing some motion when you're up there, but the ground, you know when you're in a car, right? In a car, and the car has a speedometer and it says 0 when you're not moving, right? If you put a speedometer on the Earth, it will say 0 and not moving. If anyone can show a speedometer or a test that shows that the ground is in motion, nobody has done that. They make assertions. They say, "Look, the sun is moving. That means that the ground below my feet is in motion because I see the sun moving." You see, it's a false logic. It's nonsense at the end of the day. It's a baseless assertion. No grounds. At least for the motion that they claim of spinning at 1,000 miles of the equator, that's nonsense. If the ground is moving little by little, I don't know, within 10 years it moved an inch or something like that, or within a year it moved a little bit. That's landslides or land moving like that, but not as the globe claims. Yeah, this guy gets so quiet. Are you Gun? Gun is a goner. Damn, guys. What happened? Guys fell asleep. Sounds good. I'll mute for now. If you have any more questions, you're gonna ask. Heretic.
Yeah, the Earth is a sphere. No contenders. I guess that proves it.
Fucking retard channel.
Squawk and run.
Yo, people, what's up? Why you muted James Richard, dude? He's the most intelligent of this crowd. That's crazy.
Even do it that way. It's like, if we see something noble in somebody, it could be a small thing, whatever, we're going to give
love
them
it.
equal pride.
Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. We need a banner
Hundreds of
so
people
that
don't have them.
if you get one, if you do get a Nobel Prize, you get a banner, and that banner, you know, is basically a Nobel Prize banner, and you can wear that with pride. You can put it as your DP picture. You can post it.
Yeah.
But they
We'll
got a
copy
banner.
we'll copy all the stuff they give out to the real winners of Nobel Prizes. Somehow we'll like make it seem like the same kind of garb that they get, like whatever the accolades are. Make it very similar.
Sadly, there already is a Nobel Prize, so it's unfortunate.
No, we're talking about Nobel.
I know.
Prizes.
I know. Look at the link. N-O-B-L-E, not N-O-B-E-L. There's already is an N-O-B-L-E. Yeah. No, not this idea. This is actually Alfred Nobel, N-O-B-L-E, who has an award named after him for the American Society of Chemistry.
Oh, so there's an Alfred Nobel as well as an Alfred Nobel?
Right.
And they both have prizes attributed to them?
God damn it.
Odd. It's weird.
Yeah, nothing we need to worry about. I don't think anyone's heard of the Nobel Prize before.
Yeah. But maybe we can steal some of their graphics and just change the face.
Yeah, great idea. They've done the work for us. Thanks, Rob Scott.
Yeah, exactly. We'll just use all their shit. And it's not anything serious we're doing anyway. It's just a way of making light of something that they always say is like the pinnacle of greatness. When it really should be people that are noble, that are great, that are considered to be that way. Not just somebody that went along with a narrative. Even though there are reasons to give out Nobel Prizes to real science things that happen, often it's based on pseudoscience. There's also different.
I want to give one to Max Egan. I want to give one to
Yeah.
Max Egan for taking that compass on the flight and proving that the flight paths aren't as presented.
I'm going to take, okay, you can give it to him, but I'm going to take it away from him for his trying to become a flat earther for one day. And then going back on it.
Did he
sure
go
about
back?
that?
I don't follow. Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
I stopped following him after he went off YouTube. So I thought he was a flat earther, so he's not now.
No, he was a flat earther for one day, and his story was so stupid. It's ridiculous. He said he was like, it was like a beam of light that came into his room and shot it into his heart and gave him the truth. And it was flat earth. And then he had like everybody just like up in arms, and all his fans that were ball earthers were like complaining so much, or it was a planned like gaslighting or something weird.
Yeah.
And the next day he's like, oh, I was told that I was wrong, and like, so I used to respect him, and you know, like listening to him. But he was always so dark. He was always. It's almost like he's the person that made things darker and seem worse than they are on purpose. Maybe.
It was a bit dark. It was a bit dark, yeah.
Like they control
I don't understand
you.
how you can get to
they're telling you who your daddy is and making the monster more scary and worse and more powerful than he actually is. That's what he did. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, it sounds like bullshit to me. You can't get to flat Earth through empiricism and then come out of flat Earth through fucking some voodoo willy-nilly story of light came into my heart.
Hilarious.
Like, come on, how are you going to debunk empiricism? It's a joke.
Yeah, I mean, it didn't make any sense. I mean, it made no sense. It was everybody, because it was at the time where people were like really not even listening to anybody that didn't realize the Earth is flat. You know, like all those guys that we used to listen to weren't being listened to by a lot of people, more and more so every day. Like David Icke and all these other guys that we used to respect. You know, it's like, wait, you haven't looked into the flat Earth yet? You're kind of like dated.
Yeah, I think David Icke is controlled opposition. He was also a famous footballer, so he was in the BBC and in the studios for the BBC before he was a truther. So I don't buy it.
Then he went with the "I'm Jesus" thing, you know. So he like started off on a bad foot with like the credibility. They can always refer back to that. So anything he says is automatically laughed at.
New perspective. What's up, brother?
What's up, brother? Hey, what's going on, brother?
Hey, Kembo.
How you doing, Kembo?
Yeah. Hey, I got a question. The video that you posted of Mark Sargent. So what is that link? Him debating somebody?
Yeah, he's debating somebody, and then there's that guy that does that. The black guy that's like the way he talks is like people like him because he's always like amazing. You know, he goes amazing. Yeah, he's funny. Yeah.
What do you think about that debate, bro? What do you think about it? Like,
well, I was the reason I posted it was because of what something Mark Sargent says. Actually, he does a pretty good job. I mean, I thought it was pretty. Like, I never recommended a Mark Sargent video, but there's something that kind of telling about what he said, where he said that the government hasn't found a way to bring flat Earth in a palatable way to the people, and that's what this is all about, or something like that. Like, I'm here to bring the flat Earth to people on a somehow, like they can digest it slowly, right, or something.
You talking about Jesse Lee Peterson?
The black guy, yeah.
Yeah, that's him.
He's a funny dude.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah, the homophobic guy that got caught liking a post about gay stuff.
I don't know. I don't keep up with him, but I know people like him.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't trust what he says.
No, but he's there to like, and he's asking like, I don't know if he's just a really good actor or if he just was like really playing dumb or is kind of a little bit dumb. But he kept like asking the same question after he was given the answer.
Yeah, we don't trust him either. He's on the Globe side, so.
No, I don't trust him not because he's on the Globe side, just because he's a moron.
Yeah.
Well, he doesn't know anything about physics and science. That's not his area. He is a Christian and he's a political discussion sort of host. So regardless of what he believes, it doesn't really matter whether he buys into it or not off the strength of someone's interview with him. You know, it doesn't mean anything at all whether he's a glober or not. He's just an innocent person, isn't he, really? I didn't buy the flat Earth. The first time I was told, I didn't buy it, so I'm not going to judge a man on that.
Oh, no, he wasn't even trying to not buy it or buy it. He was just trying to understand what Mark was saying. The whole thing was like a promo. At least that was Mark's, maybe that was Mark's edit of it or whatever, but I don't watch Mark Sargent's channel ever, but that came up, and I clicked on it, and I saw it was that guy, so started watching it, and then what he says about bringing the flat Earth to the people, and like that was kind of like the government's plan almost to do that. It was like, wait a minute, whoa, okay, that's kind of, if that's the way I should interpret what he just said. It was kind of I mean, it seems like these bigger and bigger names are talking about flat Earth. It's about to I think that Trump's probably going to be the first president to tell us this. I was the first man. I invented flat Earth. You know, whatever it was, like he's going to say it. Could be that quick. Could be that soon. We're going to be told this. I don't know.
But Root, you know Mark Sargent comment on your song?
Oh, did he? Did he really?
Yeah, he commented on that Flat Earth song we did. So
Did he? What did he say?
Oh, nice.
he said something. Yeah, he said something. Oh, he add the song into the Flat Earth favorite playlist or whatever, something like that.
Oh, he put it in there. Nice.
Oh,
I put it on my
Yeah.
list.
Awesome.
Send me the link because I'll put it on my list. I have almost every Flat Earth song on one.
Yeah, you do. NP, sometimes I listen to your playlist and I'm in awe of how many songs you've got in there. Like, how have you done
Yeah,
that?
it's crazy,
That must have taken years, bro.
No, it took a couple of weeks, but I've been like playing Flat Earth music with Kenny on Thursday nights, Flat Earth Dude, for a long time, as well as kind of bookmarked them along the way. So I had a lot of them kind of saved in different areas, and then I just scoured Mark Sargent's site as well as anywhere I could find.
This is new to me. What's Flat Earth music? Never heard
Songs
of it.
about Flat Earth. Songs people wrote like about the Earth being flat and figuring out how.
Lots of funny parodies. Let me tell you what.
Yeah, there are some great parodies, right? Thing is, though, when a flat earther makes music, they don't even have to make a song about the flat earth. You can kind of tell by the way they're speaking. So I call them flat earth artists, not necessarily because they're making flat earth music, but you'll find references and you'll find that the way they speak is, of that energy.
I just put the playlist in the chat.
Yeah, just send you the song, New Perspective.
All right, I'll put it on the list. Yeah, recently I rewrote the lyrics for Jack and Diane. Did you hear about that? Did you hear that song already?
Yeah.
No.
It's for Lats and Longs. Have you heard it, Amish?
Oh, that.
Huh? The song that I wrote.
Yeah.
Shane was doing the work on the figuring out how the Royals paid for them to make the Lats and Longs match the stars. So I rewrote the lyrics to Jack and Diane as Lats and Longs instead. And it tells the whole story. And then there was an AI version we really liked with just the words being used as a different type of song. And then Man of Stone remade Jack and Diane with the lyrics I wrote and did a real version. But the video he put together for it, have you seen it yet, Amish?
Yeah, I have. It's great.
You have, yeah.
It was posted in Telegram.
Yeah, so I'll post it for people if they want to hear that.
Yeah, post it. I love how creative we all are, man. It's amazing. Like, when I go through your playlist Perspective, I just can't believe. I know how many flat earthers there are out there. I didn't realize. Well, I think I'm beginning to realize just how creative and talented a lot of the flat earthers are.
Dude, and Bob Dylan songs are really great to do parodies from because you can't tell what he's supposed to be singing anyway.
Good point.
It's so easy.
All right,
that's
I'll
why
do a Bob Dylan song next.
Yeah, Rude, you got to drop another track, brother. One more for the 24/7. Just one more.
Yeah, we'll cook something up, bro. Definitely.
I'm gonna give you the hardest beat ever.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll talk about it. I'll definitely up for doing something new. I'd like to do a collab with someone though.
Flat Man is here.
AI. Have you played with the Suno stuff yet? The Suno app. SUNO.
The AI music maker thing. Yeah, Flatman B's been making tracks on there.
Oh yeah, have you done it yourself yet?
No, I haven't. No, not yet.
You know, creating a culture around this is one of the ways we're going to win.
Oh yeah.
You know, we create a society that's really cool to be a part of. You know, with really fun music and parties and fun entertainment. Besides just being an information hub, I think it's a winning strategy.
When you say we've already won, we've already won. We're in the golden age of flat Earth.
That's true.
We've already won. This is the time where it's like, oh, we're going to appreciate these times when every normie and your brother is going to become a flat earther, and it's going to be just like the cool kids invaded by the normies, and we're not going to be able to tell the difference.
So what have you won?
Yeah.
We won. We've. What do you mean won? We've already won because we figured out that it's not a spinning ball.
We're flat earthers.
No ball earther is ever able to actually prove that it's a spinning ball, and if it's not a spinning ball, it's like it seems.
See, globers are betas. Beta.
I would say actually technically no ball earther has ever won a debate. There's not been one debate won by a ball earther.
How we debate us?
Because the ball earthers are starting with a false premise, so they've never won a debate.
Yeah, NP makes a great point there. What is a beta? A beta is someone who takes a lot of L's in life. Well, that's a glober. You have to take L's every debate. That's a beta.
Not really. We're the ones running the world. How are we the betas?
No, you're not.
So there isn't a conspiracy to keep the world the way that we know it as a sphere? We're not.
No, it's actually far worse than that, kid. They're delusional with their religion. That's worse than a conspiracy.
So if you want to go into the archetypes,
most of the people on the world believe the Earth is a sphere. So you guys are on the losing side. So we're the alphas. You guys are the betas.
No. The people that run the world know. People that run the world know it's flat, and everybody that uses anything in the world uses it like it's flat. And then the people that run the world get the people that are below them to all think it's a ball, so they can control them.
Yeah, and in no scene and in no industry and in no nobody's mind is a normie an alpha. A normie by definition is a beta.
How many miles across is it?
There's no scientific proof that the Earth spinning. You cannot prove that the Earth is
going on?
Keyshawn, your microphone sounds like it's in your mouth.
Oh, sorry.
The Earth is necessarily not spinning. The only way the plane could land on the surface that the pilot treats as stationary is if it's actually stationary. If it was a moving surface, he couldn't treat it as stationary, so the ball ends right there. Period.
Beta.
How many miles across is the Earth?
Who knows? How are we supposed to make a claim about something we could never know?
Are you?
Why would there be an end? Why would there be an end to reality?
Do you
Even if
believe
there's
in
a firmament or some kind of wall or edge? There's no. I mean, what's beyond the edge? Who knows? There's not an edge to a spinning pizza in space the way people are taught to think about it.
Do you believe in the heliocentric model?
They have no beliefs. What about believing? Who believes in
Keyshawn.
heliocentric model is only able to be believed in.
Yeah, let me get him up to speed. Keyshawn, let me get you up to speed. So the heliocentric model is the belief in a spinning globe in a vacuum of space. That is clearly not what we believe. We know that is just a belief.
Okay, I was just confirming.
When you go outside, when you go outside, you don't experience any of the heliocentric model. You experience a flat, motionless plane with a non-rotating atmosphere.
With no curvature.
Yeah. And if you believe in the ball, we're making a joke here, but we're actually being semi-serious. It's more of a beta mentality. Because actually what you're doing is you're not standing up for yourself. You're not thinking for yourself. You're going along with it. And then when you debate when you debate a flat earther, you take the L's. You have to take the L's because you can't prove any of this.
Why does the Earth spin but not the moon? Could anyone ask that question? Any globals?
The moon supposedly does spin. They say that the moon spins. It spins at the exact rate that it needs to, so that we can only see one side, and it's tidally locked. That's their theory. Yeah.
Then why can we see through the moon then?
Well, that's also
great
debatable.
question. So if the moon is a rock in the sky, why can we see through the moon? Great question.
I don't know that we can see through the moon necessarily.
Yeah,
there is claims that we can.
Well, that's
Hey,
his
also,
claim.
Do you wanna learn a fun fact? You know that there's no curvature at 100,000 feet, and also your buddy is Neil deGrasse Tyson also said this. There's no curvature at 100,000 feet. I think he said 80. I'm not sure, but 60. But airplanes fly at 60,000 feet, and I can't speak right now. All right, Neil deGrasse Tyson said that there's no curvature at 100,000 feet, and at the time, Google said that you can see curvature at 80,000 feet, and that's a fact.
Well, actually, earlier I was saying when I first came in, we all assumed that we couldn't see the curvature that high. But there's this guy named Model Builder that was really, he used to work for a space agency and then became a flat earther. And he did like a 2-scale model of what we should see at the regular plane height. And he actually found out that with the amount, with the size they give us for the Earth, we would see lots of curvature from even just the plane height if it was curved, right? If it was actually the ball size they say, we would see the leading edge of a sphere. It wouldn't go out in front of us like we see with it just splayed out in front of us, like as far as the eye can see. And you would see the leading edge, and it would taper down to the sides, and there would be no question that's a ball just from being in a plane. But it's not a ball, so that's why it looks like it does.
Definitely, yeah, definitely.
Keyshawn, you seem to have done a little bit of research into this.
No, I've done the whole. Yeah, look into Admiral Byrd. You know, he actually went over the ice wall, and there's also tons of books out there that explain what's over the ice wall. And you also have to talk about the Arctic Treaty, how all the first world countries signed a document saying that none of us are going to take over the South Pole, right? There's like tons of evidence and stuff out there. And also, you also want to know a fun fact? You know, Universal Studios, they're like one of their first movies was like in the 40s, and their introduction of the movie was the famous globe spinning, and that was in the 40s. And explain to me, literally explain this to me. How did they know that the Earth is a globe when there was no proof of it until like the mid 50s?
It's a great guess they made, isn't it?
Yeah. Crazy guess. And also, you know, like at the end, in the beginning, or like kind of at the end of the 40s, that's when the fisheye lens was created. And ask me, tell me, why was the fisheye lens created before NASA and the Rockefellers bought schools? Or you know what I'm talking about, like the school system.
Oh yeah, they needed the fisheye lens. They needed the fisheye lens in order to pull off what they did. Yep.
Yeah.
And the fact we had very little knowledge of fisheye lenses before that, gave them more credibility. In this day and age, they wouldn't have been able to get away with that now. That's why we've not been back. You know what I mean? They can't do that now because we have too much knowledge on the technology they use to forge it. So they'll tell you, we're going back to the moon, we're going here, we're going there, we're never going to go, guys, and they'll put it off, and there'll be a delay, and then there'll be another delay. So now the next one's what, 2025? I bet you there's a delay, of course. Just to keep you on like a carrot on a stick in front of you. But they won't do that again, they won't risk that, because there's too many, we're too wise to the deception now. That's why when you see the Indian space program and the Chinese space program, that's why it's all CGI and they don't even hide it now.
Yeah. All I'm saying is that Neil deGrasse Tyson needs his Oscar award because he's a good actor.
Yep. Him and Bill Nye, definite actors. So do you call yourself a flat earther, Keyshawn?
Yeah, I do. Certified.
That's very noble.
Yeah, it's crazy. They don't even know like anything. Literally, it's actually kind of sad because like they don't even know what gravity is and why was it even? Because like you have to talk about ether.
Well, you don't have to, but they don't have a gravity. They don't have a force of gravity. Gravity is just a description for the effect that things go down.
I think flat Earth should be called flat donut Earth, basically. I think like a Globey got mad at me and he said that, and it was really funny. They're so emotional about it too.
Yeah, that's why I say they're betas. They take a lot of L's. Their business is to go out and lose debates and then play semantics and dance around and try and flex their intellectual muscle by not being stomped by a flat earther. It's pretty much their best trick.
Yeah.
You get the occasional sophists who come in and they don't shut up and they want to just repeat the same talking points again and again, but they're not actually listening. They're just here to, I don't know, maybe put on a show or something.
Yeah. And at of course.
Yeah, because we're very fickle, human beings, very fickle. Like, if somebody has a lot of confidence and talks over another person and then dominates them, people think that they're right. Do you know what I mean? Confidence is very, very, contagious. Like, you need to be aware that confidence doesn't mean that, you know what you're talking about. It just means you're very assertive. That's all.
Yeah.
But assertiveness doesn't mean anything when it comes down to science and stuff. It's things either are or they aren't. Simple.
Are there any Globies in the VC?
Yeah. I'm a Globie.
Yeah, we got a couple. Candle, what do you think of some of the stuff? I mean, I don't mean to be offensive, and I'm definitely not, meaning to offend you. I'm being a bit tongue-in-cheek and provocative with some of the stuff I'm saying, but how does that make you feel? Do you agree with somewhat with what I'm saying, or do you disagree completely?
Oh, what about, being, taking L's and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I think you can always set an arbitrary boundary. You're taking kind of an L if you can't make your own food and make your own form of shelter and stuff like this. I could just make arbitrary lines anywhere, right?
Well, not really, because you can get a job and buy those things. So that's a win for you because you didn't actually have to do the work yourself. You can just pay for it.
Can you make your own food though?
No, it would be an L if the supermarket's closed. But for right now, you don't need to do that. But if the supermarket's closed, then yes, everyone would be taking a massive L. Yeah.
Yeah, but just as arbitrarily, I could say, I don't need to think about what the shape of the Earth is because that has no impact on my daily life.
Yeah, but that's an assumption. Whereas the food argument is practical. To survive, I don't have to learn how to farm.
That's
right.
That's basically saying. Let me try to think for a second.
So let me answer. So the difference is with the globe. Well, I'm not saying that if you're a glober, you've taken an L. I'm saying if you come in to debate the globe, you have to take the L. And these globers know that. So they're willingly coming in for the L's, but they're trying to spin that L. And that's what a beta does. Do you know what I mean? They'll, oh, no, she's not cheating on me. Oh, no, she's a good girl. Oh, she wouldn't lie. That's literally what a beta does. They twist reality because they're not ready to handle the truth.
Did you know that NASA is the biggest company in the world that buys helium?
Yeah, for the satellite, they need them to attach it on a balloon.
Yes,
so they
correct.
need them. Now, like I said earlier, right? We don't disagree with the technology, right? I'm pretty sure the stuff up there. We got a aircraft, jet, drone, planes. balloons, right? Satellite on balloons, and and also maybe the ISS up there. Who knows, right? But what we disagree on is they're not in outer space. They're not in the vacuum, my friend. That's where we disagree on, right? We're not in space, flying in the infinite vacuum of space.
You know what the
Right?
funniest
Outer space
thing-
doesn't exist. Yeah,
the
go ahead. Phil.
funniest like clip I've ever seen is when they were driving like a car or whatever, like on the moon. Like I thought that was pretty funny. And people actually believe that.
Well, it's not their fault, you know what I mean? It is, but it's not their fault.
Yeah, they didn't do any science on the moon, but they took a car and some golf clubs and fucked about for a bit. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So, what is Saturn? What is Saturn to the flat Earth community?
Saturn's nothing. Space isn't real.
Well, hold on. It's real. Like we see objects in the sky, right?
No, you're seeing. You're seeing
You're
stars. No. Let me explain this. No.
Okay, go ahead.
Stars stay in the same place. They don't move.
Hold on, Keyshawn, let Amish jump in here because he's got a lot to offer here. Go ahead, Amish.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, so how we view the world is how everybody views the world and the skies and the stars at night, the same way throughout all of human history. So, when you ask us what Saturn is, are you asking us what NASA and space agencies claim it to be based off of their evidence? Or are you asking us what we know it to be based off of ours?
I'm saying if you have a telescope in your backyard and you take a photo of Saturn, right?
Yeah, it looks like a winged ball. Okay.
A winged ball.
Yeah, it looks like a ball popping through a ring.
Oh, right. Okay. And what do you think that is?
Well, who knows? I don't think Earth is like that, if that's what you're getting at. I don't think Earth is one of those.
I'll tell you the only thing we can prove, though, that it's a light in the sky and nothing more.
Yep. And
Okay.
it does move, and it moves a little bit differently than the lights that do blink and shimmer in the sky. Because you got lights that blink and shimmer, and you got lights that don't. And the ones that don't blink and shimmer go backwards in their tracks. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah,
They used to
with
be
your naked eye, of course. But do you accept that telescopes work?
Of course they
Why
work.
wouldn't I? Of
But
course
you
they
need
work.
to accept, you need to accept that the 7 so-called planets used to be called wandering stars. It's only in this recent heliocentric ideology that we've renamed them planets. And actually, if you look at the root word of planet in Greek, it's not anything resembling a rock or a physical object in space. It actually relates the word planet in Greek back to the same idea as a star, a light in the sky. So the word planet doesn't actually mean anything different from light in the sky in its root word, but they've always been called wandering stars.
Okay.
That's all we know for true. And we also know that these stars in the sky, regardless of whether we live on a ball or a flat Earth, these stars make the same rotations. We had the stars mapped in the Saros cycles. We've understood this works the same whether we're the center or whether the Earth, is rotating around a center somewhere else. It doesn't matter. Like what we experience and what we see, it would work the same in both models anyway. So there's no way to prove the ground by looking at planets and so-called planets and lights in the sky.
Yeah, that's right. Even astrophysicists and astronomers will tell you that the difference between the Copernican cosmology conception and the Tycho Brahe one and Galileo's, that all of these are all equivalent in a kinematic sense. So whether you think Earth is geocentric in the center of the universe, or you think Earth is occupying a non-central place in the universe, the motions we see in the sky are equivalently mapped to both kinds of models.
Yeah.
So you can't claim exclusivity over one interpretation over the other, right?
No, I mean, I wouldn't ever say that, like, oh, look, I see Saturn, therefore Earth globe. I wouldn't say that, but like, like, what is that? Like, it literally looks like a ball with a ring around it.
Yeah, exactly.
Candle, can we look more into the natural world and ask? I want to ask you a question. What in the natural world can we produce or can we experience that's, reminds us of a star? Because
fireflies.
There's a claim, fireflies.
Well, I mean, I'm reaching, but like, I don't even know what you're really asking me, I guess.
Okay, well, there is a phenomena called solar luminescence. Okay, and this is a natural experiment you can do with a bubble in a flask of liquid. The phenomena is called cavitation. When you put a sound wave through a bubble in a flask of liquid at a certain frequency, the sound wave will implode and creates what's called a star in a jar. So if you go on YouTube and Google star in a jar, you can literally look at something that looks like, not the 7 wandering stars, but the fixed stars, something that looks identical to a star in the heavens. Now, we can recreate that in a lab. So wouldn't it make more sense, and I'm not claiming anything here, but wouldn't it make more sense to look at what we can prove on the ground when we decide to ponder on what the stars are? Because we've got a phenomena on Earth that can literally replicate a star, and the temperature's apparently thousands and thousands of degrees, tens of thousands of degrees in this star. I'm not claiming anything, but I'm saying, we do have little references on Earth on what the stars, on we could replicate a star. And I think that's where we should be looking more in the natural world. What's creatable? What would make more sense is we can literally reproduce a star in a jar. We don't need to speculate.
Do you think that those stars in the sky, do you think they're this?
I think that's I'd be more comfortable looking into that than looking into some nuclear fission or whatever it's called to allow burning balls of gas in a vacuum that can't be replicated or cannot, be proven to even be a theory that would work. At least we have stuff to begin with that we can say, well, we can create something similar. I'm not making a claim. I'm just saying, why would we start speculating on all of this stuff that we can't prove when we've got the natural world with laws and we can see that, there could be stars on Earth in a flask of liquid with a cavitation effect going on. I think that's way more likely than flipping burning balls of gas in the vacuum of space when you've got, space is the idea of space. It's just a violation of the idea of science anyway. So I think the point is, I'm not trying to make a claim. I think I'm trying to get you to stop wondering and start looking, well, what do we have on Earth to demonstrate or represent or test what these things may be before we speculate?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't think I could ever convince myself like what the stars are fully, but yeah, I guess that's right.
I think the main purpose is for me to say that is that we can, if we just stick to what we have on the Earth, the natural world, we can build a basis of knowledge, a foundation of knowledge that, so when we do speculate, we're not going to just go into Narnia. We're actually going to speculate based on what we know is actually possible in the natural world. And I think that's the key to the difference between a flat earther and a glober in general, is a glober is willing to blur the lines between knowledge and belief, where a flat earther is way more cautious before making a claim to see whether what that claim is rooted in. Is it rooted in some sort of knowledge? I'd argue solar luminescence is a knowledge that we have. It's knowledge. It's not a belief. we know cavitation exists, and if you collapse a cavitational bubble in a flask of liquid, it creates a star in a jar, the heat of thousands of degrees. It's undeniable. And I'm not making a claim that that's what the stars are. I just think that's how we should speculate. And we should apply the same with gravity. We should apply the same with mass attracting mass, all these ideas, and find out what forces are actually testable, in order to do real science, something that adheres to the scientific method before we make claims.
Yeah, I mean, I really, of course, I appreciate the pursuit of truth to this extent and everything, but I think some of the implications of what you're saying being true are just I don't really know how to position them. So what am I supposed to think of satellites and the photos from satellites? What am I supposed to think of them?
Well, if you look into satellites, satellites are a very, controversial subject, because NASA, as somebody mentioned earlier, is the biggest consumer of helium. And every satellite I've ever seen that's crashed to the Earth has had a balloon attached to it. So you've got to ask yourself, if everything you see is a duck, the chances are it's a duck. So every satellite that's crashed has had a balloon attached to it. There's a good, you could make the claim that most satellites probably have balloons attached to them, and then you can look at the satellite planes that they have, the high altitude planes, and you can see that these things are all part of the satellite system. Then you find out that they use the towers to relay a lot of this stuff anyway, so it'd be impossible to find out whether it's a satellite because all your dishes are pointed at towers. So, you just got to recognize that's a belief. Do you know what I mean? And that there isn't much evidence there behind it.
Yeah, NASA is the largest company in the world that purchases helium, and that is a fact.
Okay. I'd argue your satellite system is a combination of different things being used, using the ground relay towers in order to give this impression of satellites in space. I think the only real satellites are these balloons and planes that are only used for things like direct satellite phones. I'd say the majority of these satellites are just using the ground-based towers and the high altitude planes, and they're just relaying the system around. But satellites in space, that's a big claim, with no evidence.
What about these videos of people in the ISS floating around?
Have you seen some of the footage of the harnesses, the bloopers, the CGI mishaps, people disappearing into the background? Bubbles.
I'm gonna get that video right now.
Yeah, bubbles in space, rats.
I do not have a model. Yep. What?
Objectively lying, not I don't speculate on whether because there's always an element of lying. There's being wrong, and then there's lying.
Yeah,
they're not just I did this to be wrong. Because they have other tabs, and those values are different in those other tabs. That means they had to intentionally change it for this tab, and they did that for a reason. They know what they're doing. They didn't accidentally change the tilt of the camera and the visibility distance.
No, I agree with that. No, all of this is very intentional data.
Yeah, so look at the ray trace graph, right?
I want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. Oh, wait.
It's in the chat. Oh.
Okay, let me look in the chat real quick. So I'm kind of... Oh, yeah. Okay. I was looking at this. This is what I was... Okay, let me see.
Okay.
So they're saying that...
So if you look at
just look at it on my...
Yeah, let's cover the run on the right first. So when I said inverted images, you see how those rays cross over? They cross over
On
over each
the
other?
right side, yeah, no,
Yeah,
yes.
that means that that image would invert, so it would flip over.
Okay.
Okay, because you're what he's doing, he's calculating a point out there in 3D space and the light path it would take to reach the camera. So if the lower one crosses a higher one, and the higher one crosses the lower one, that means there would be an inverted image of whatever's out there, right? So this would create an inverted image, but if you notice, it's like way beyond where the horizon would be. So what you see is in his so-called simulator is that the water appears like high, super high in the air, because the bottom part went up and the top part went down. Anyway, so if you look at the left part, it has the temperature profile at a corresponding distance. So if you look at this, like look at the temperature, 10 kilometers, 20 kilometers, and all of a sudden at some distance it just goes freaking vertical, right? So you have you would have a crazy temperature gradient in it goes from 0 degrees temperature gradient, or 0 degrees Celsius to 20 degrees Celsius in the space of 100 meters?
Okay.
Now think about that.
I see there's I'm trying to kind of figure out, are these graphs that are on here in direct relation to, because what I see is
these graphs correspond to the 2 oil platform simulation.
Okay.
These are the values that they're using for the quote unquote atmosphere.
Oh, okay. It's actually right. Reading the card explains the card. There's actually an explanation of this right underneath. Okay.
Yeah.
Temperature profile, of course.
Yeah. So at 20, between 0 meters and 20 meters elevation, right? The temperature rises, rises freaking 10 degrees Celsius.
Mm-hmm.
So that means, think about it, that if you went up from sea level to 20 meters above sea level, right, 100 feet, the temperature would rise 10 degrees, right? So 60 degrees at the surface and 75 degrees right above the surface.
Okay.
Which is unphysical. It is totally this does not happen in reality, dude. You never climbed a 10-story building and it's 10 degrees hotter at the top than the bottom, assuming you're on the outside, right? Like that might happen if they have bad heating and cooling inside, and you'd probably be actually pissed if you hired an HVAC guy and that was the case, right? Why is it 60 degrees on the first floor and 70 on the fucking second floor? You'd be pissed off. You're like, you guys messed something up, right?
I will say I've been on a few many hikes in my time, and I mean, you notice a slight. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to quantify it as being, it's 10. I can't hold my finger up to the window and be like 10 degrees Celsius on the. I don't know, but it does feel warmer. I always attributed that, as not being a scientist, I just was like, I'm closer to the sun, so more sunlight's hitting me. That's kind of how I looked at it.
But this is like if you climbed a tree and once you got to the top of the tree, it was 10 degrees hotter.
Yeah, I'm seeing that it also is referring to the deriving equations from. So I'd have to read that. This is the fun part, but also the strenuous part is I definitely see the logic here, and in order to have even a opinion about it, I feel like I'd need to do a lot more reading than I currently have, which is awesome.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you just you mentioned the logic, right? So let's break down what the argument is. The argument is this observation is possible if there is a special case rare weather condition. Okay, let's take that as true at face value. Now let's go out into reality and see if that's actually the case of what's happening. No, it's not. Do you know how we know it's not? Because we have repeated over and over and over and over again this same observation in that rare weather condition is the one where it make the rigs appear cut off. So you can't claim the special case weather condition is actually the general case, and the general case is actually the special case. because their argument is this is just a special one-off weird weather day. Which I could say, yes, there are weird weather days. But are the weird weather days making you see farther, or are they making you see shorter? And it appears from the evidence that but the observation is the exact opposite of the claim, of what they're claiming is happening.
I see what you're saying.
Because I agree. I agree. If the globe was true and there was a weird weather condition, you'd be able to see incredibly far, but it would happen very rarely. Right?
Yeah.
But it's not happening.
I wouldn't say to know how rare it is, because especially over the ocean.
Because we have a guy that's been going out there for 2 fucking years every 3 or 4 days, man. We do know how rare it is.
Yeah, I also want to, if you can link, or what did you say was I've actually heard the phrase before. What was the YouTube channel that was from? You said it earlier.
Pablo's Dog. I'll post the link.
Pablo's Dog. That's it. I knew it was something I'd heard before.
Yeah, he goes. He works at USC Davis. So he goes to parking lot 6 that overlooks the water where these oil rigs are. It's at he knows the elevation's 64 feet or 84 feet or something. And he just sets up the camera in the exact same parking spot in the exact same place and just does a horizontal pan across the water and sees, hey, where's the oil rigs in relation to the horizon? And it's almost invariably beyond the oil rigs, when the oil rigs, should only be see half of them. Okay. And this has been done repeatedly over and over again.
I do see at the bottom here of this thing that the guy who's doing this simulation, I guess, I didn't even know. I thought this was like a thing, but this is apparently a person. But he says, I don't know the temperature gradients from the original images. There are probably many possible similar gradients that can produce the images, is what his claim is. He had to do trial and error to figure out a temperature profile that produced a similar image. So, and to me, when I read that,
that's what he did. I mean, I'll give him, I've never read that part, which he admitted that he basically fudged around until he got something that quote unquote looked like what he wanted.
Yeah, and that is kind of, I mean, honestly, that's really how it sounds. That is kind of the scientific process of things, but to an extent, I mean, again, if he's throwing in random numbers that don't make sense at all, then yeah, I would say that's fair.
Listen, I'm trying to be respectful. That is not the scientific process, because that's doing post-dictions, not predictions. You're supposed to make a prediction, not a post-diction.
Well, yeah, and then you're saying the process of testing that hypothesis, right?
No, this isn't a test of the hypothesis, because a test of hypothesis would be to get the weather and then go, hey, this is what I should see, and then going out and see if you see that. What they're doing is seeing something and then changing parameters until they get their model to fit the observation. That's called cherry picking and confirmation bias, right? You're trying to fit the observation to the model, as opposed to having a model and then going out there and confirming the model from observation.
I understand that. My only thing that I would say is that the reason that they do it on this is because they don't want to have to stand. If they can add the temperatures, you don't have to stand outside and observe it to know that certain temperatures work certain ways, right?
That's tough shit, dude. That's how the scientific process works. You don't want to do the observation and gather empirical evidence? Well, tough shit. I kind
of agree with you, man. I think that it would be easy enough to do the tests. You should set out a thermo camera or whatever it's called that can pick up temperatures and all that. They could just set up a camera 24/7 on a certain point. They could easily do that. You're right.
I mean, this has been done. I mean, they have webcams and shit. So Skunk Bay is a famous one where they're filming and the horizon's moving up and down, right? So, yeah. So if they don't want to do the observations, then they're basically saying, yeah, I don't want to conform to the scientific method. I want to do it some other way. So, I mean,
fair enough. I mean, I can see yeah.
The problem
you should have to go out and do the legwork, right?
Yeah. So, but people reach conclusions like you, right? So they have a website The website makes it's a whole bunch of claims, and people think somehow this website conforms to like the scientific method, or it actually is making a prediction and it fits the globe prediction, where it's actually a post-diction, and they're fitting the parameters and the variables until they get something that matches a particular model. That's like they complain about this in astrophysics, physics all the time. That this it's called parameter fitting, right? So what they try to do is create enough parameters, like basically sliders that they can move around to make any model fit any observation.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, that is basically, I mean, I actually agree. I think if you want to claim that something is empirically true, then you should have to empirically prove that, like go out and do it. I totally agree. And I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. This isn't like something, I mean, we apparently, according to some people, can go out into space. With that, if we have that technology, then we should easily be able to set up a camera somewhere and just monitor. I mean, they have 24-hour cameras in space, apparently, and 24-hour cameras monitoring like eagles' nests. So it's not outside of the realm of possibility for them to actually do this test. And I understand the disconnect of like information and saying, well, you're saying this and like you can put all these equations in there, but it doesn't mean that it's true just because you're fitting it. And I totally get that. So that's what I'm saying. Like whoever this person is saying, I don't know all the stuff, but he's trying to simulate it. So I would not take this at face value necessarily. I mean, I think the thing is I'm a layman, so I trust people that I deem smarter than me in certain areas. But, that's a slippery slope sometimes. So this is why, this is my fascination, though. I'm absolutely fascinated with learning about this stuff. This is a whole new thing for me to read about. It's actually.
Are you guys flat earthers or are you globe earthers?
Hey, really quick, I do have to get out of here for a bit, but I appreciate the conversation, genuinely. It's been a good one, for me, at least.
Yeah, man. Next time, I appreciate it too. Next time you come back, maybe we can go over some different topics, some more observations, right? Dig into it a bit deeper. And I was the same as you. I was very skeptical until I actually went out and did about 20 different observations myself. Not that you would have to do that, because back then when I did that, there wasn't all of these videos available right on the internet, because it was back in 2017. There was a smaller amount, but now there's so much. You don't really need to go do it yourself, but to see it with your own eyes is definitely good. Now, what's interesting is that the majority of time that people actually go out and do these observations, they're seeing magnitudes further. So to have these crazy rare weather conditions so consistently is just it's a silly argument. And the reason that they don't have counter observations in the real world from the globe side is because when you go out, you don't see the geometric horizon where it should be. You don't detect that Earth curvature. You don't have that obstruction in the real world. That's why they don't have.
They're coming in real quick. So I posted a link to Pablo's dog. So just to also follow up what DJ said, you don't see that geometric horizon in the real world. All his videos capture, there's some rocks, and I think there's a name for these rocks, something point or something. And from his location point, these rocks, this like little jetty of rocks that stick out, they're 18 miles away. He should never see them in any observation ever. Sees them every single time. Every single time they're right there. It's like on the left. It's like when he starts panning from left to right, they're on the left side of the pan sticking out from the shore, and then he pans to the right out into the open ocean. But these rocks should never be visible because they're only like 3 feet high and they're 18 miles away. And there should be something like 16 feet of curvature blocking his view of them, but he sees them every single time. Every time.
Okay. I actually thought it was Pavlov's dog, like but that's, yeah, I see it in here. I'll check it out. I'm also gonna, before I come back, I'm gonna read into some more stuff so I have at least a new basis to talk on. I'm gonna watch that full video of the debate. I don't think I can squeeze 2 years of videos into an afternoon, but I will start watching it. But yeah,
really good.
like I said, I mean, I was just gonna say, I appreciate y'all being cordial, at least, with discussing.
Yeah.
Same with you, bro.
All right. Well, y'all have a good rest of your day. Okay. I might be in here
too,
later.
man.
Actually, I don't know. But
all right, there'll be someone around. All right, have a good day. Catch you next time.
Take it easy, man.
All right,
And
Rahul.
DJ, can
you're
I
up.
speak?
Yes.
I have are you a flat earther?
Yes.
So, do you believe in gravity? Gravity exists, right?
No, not in the sense that you believe it.
I mean, if you drop in two bodies that have mass attracts each other, that's true, right? Or
If you drop something that's more dense than the surrounding medium, it's going to sink through the medium, right? Like a rock in air, or a tennis ball in air. But if we change the medium, right, or we change the object, it behaves differently.
Yeah.
So if I drop a helium balloon, it's going to go up because it's less dense than the air. If I drop you get it, right? So it's to do with the density relationship and the medium's density.
The gravity is still there. It's just that the buoyancy is more than the gravity. That's why it's raising up.
Yeah, so that's how you would explain it on a globe, right? You need to have some kind of attractive force or pseudo force on a globe to be able to have explanations for things that don't make sense, like oceans sticking to the outside of a ball and all of that kind of thing. And why doesn't Rahul float off up into space, right? You need attractive force on the globe. So you need to have something like that for the globe. But in reality, the Earth is not a globe, right? We're on a stationary, right, a non-moving flat plane within an enclosed system. Now, we don't need to have that gravity. We don't need to explain things like oceans sticking to the outside of a ball. Now, we can validate through testing anywhere, anytime, why things rise or why things sink in nature. Now, what it's going to come down to at the end of the day is why is down, down, and why is up, up.
Yeah.
But we can easily validate why things sink, right? If something's more dense than the medium, it's going to sink. And if something's less dense than the medium, it's going to go up. Now, on your globe, obviously, you need gravity. But in reality, what I would say reality is we don't need that.
Okay. So why do you think less denser objects rise and the denser objects sink? Why do you think that? What is the reason?
Because of the displacement of the object. So nothing just sinks by itself, right? Nothing just falls in nature. Things seek equilibrium. Now the rock, let's say we have a rock that's sitting on the ground, the rock will never move, right? The rock will stay there forever unless some kind of outside force comes along and displaces the rock. Now, if you come along and you exchange some of your energy, right, to force that rock out of its place of rest, right, you've displaced that rock. And then when you release the rock, it's simply going to try to re-seek that state of like equilibrium or state of rest within the medium. And it's going to do that based on its density and the density of the medium. Yeah, so the force is going to be applied by whatever displaces the object, whether it be energy from the sun or the wind or a person, whatever it is, something needs to be displaced to have that effect of something falling. Okay.
Yeah, I got your point. What you're stating is an observation, but you're not providing any reason for it. I mean, you have an observation that the bodies which have less density raises up, and the bodies which have high density sinks down. That's an observation.
Mm-hmm.
What is the reason for it to be like that? Why can't denser objects rise up? What is the reason that you provided? A pretty good reason would be gravity and buoyancy, but you seem to have another reason. So I would like
Well,
to
that's
hear
the claim. That's the claim from the Globe side, right? So I'm claiming that nobody knows, right? Nobody can scientifically prove why down is down and why up is up.
There are
okay. What you're claiming that there's gravity, right? It's the cause of the effect. We all observe the effect. Now you're claiming to know the cause of the effect. We're not making that claim. I say nobody knows. Now, if you want to claim it's gravity, then we would ask you to present your scientific experiment that's been repeated and validated to show that the cause of the effect is what you're claiming it to be. But you're not going to be able to provide that. We already know this.
I can provide it. You see, in vacuum chambers, even lighter objects sink down. Like if you got a helium balloon in a vacuum chamber.
Let me cut you off. Sorry, let me cut you off really quickly. Okay, so all a vacuum chamber is you're removing most of the air. So you're just creating an extremely light medium. Okay, so things are going to roughly fall at the same rate in a vacuum chamber. So once again, we're just observing an effect. Now you're saying the cause of the effect is, I don't know if you're going with mass attracting mass or if you're going with the bending and warping of space-time, but you're claiming one way or another that the cause of the effect is something. Once again, you're just describing the effect. Okay, so it's just a less dense medium, the vacuum chamber. There's no resistance, right? So the bowling ball and the feather will roughly fall at the same rate. Maybe not exact, but approximately fall at the same rate. So we can agree on that. That's the observed, what we can observe. Now you're claiming to know the cause of the effect. That's what you need to be able to prove.
Yeah, okay, I can prove it. You see, I can prove the buoyancy is much easier to prove, right? So molecules move, molecules constantly vibrate. So when molecules are constantly vibrate, they hit you with a force. Due to randomness, they will hit you and it will cause a pressure. So when there is pressure, there is a if you consider like a part of an air, like for simplicity, let us just consider a glass. If you consider a pot in the water, for it to stay up, you don't believe in gravity, right? Yeah.
It's not something I should have to believe in, right? I mean, I don't think I live on a spinning space ball, right? We don't need to have this gravity to explain oceans sticking to the outside of a ball and burning balls of gas in vacuums and things that you're claiming, right? What you're meant to be showing is just, no, it's not about, this isn't about belief, right? This is about what type of empirical evidence can you provide to back your claims. So we don't want explanations, right? Explanations, you guys have explanations for everything. We get that. For most things, there's an explanation. We want to see the scientific validation of the explanation when it comes to certain things like what you're talking about right now, gravity.
You see, science can explain everything up to a point. Even they know it only up to a point. After some point, they don't know the reason to it. So
exactly, it's something like Neil deGrasse Tyson says, right? When they ask him what is gravity, he says we have no idea what gravity is. Like we can observe an effect, right? But what is gravity? Where does gravity come from? We have absolutely no idea. Okay, so it's just something that you have to have if you want to claim your globe Earth with all of this orbiting planets and burning balls of gas and oceans sticking to the outside of a spinning water ball. All these kind of things, you need to have gravity, right? You need to defend gravity to the death, or you can't have your globe.
Yes. So
right, but you're not able to prove what gravity is in the first place. Like, what is gravity? Where does gravity come from? Can you show me the varying and manipulation of gravity? Right, show me gravity affecting gas molecules, for example. Right, through scientific experimentation. I already know that you're unable to do that, so I'm not even going to ask you to try.
I mean, I didn't get your point. You said that we can't prove gravity. That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, you will just give explanations, right, and point out different observations.
But that is still a better example than saying like it depends on the medium. Like you don't have a better explanation to that, right?
Why does your explanation only work on a globe?
No, our explanation.
Yeah, why does it only work on a globe?
See, with the certain physical laws, there is only one world. Like there are a set of physics laws through which only one type of a world can exist.
Yeah, why
if you
is
change
that?
one part? I mean, that's common sense, man. I'm trying to give you an example.
It's definitely not common sense. You can't explain it.
Man, what I'm trying to say is, let's say if you have different portions of paint, let's say if you're making certain color of a paint, if you take certain parameters, if you take a certain amount of each paint, then there is only one, for example, if you took equal amounts of all the colors, the resulting color will only be in a particular shade. If you have same parameters, the result will always be the same. You can't have another result to using this same ingredient.
Let me ask you a question. Okay, pause. How do you know that when things are falling down, that they're going to a center and not just down?
For it, like you can't prove. Okay.
Yeah, that's the problem.
So what is down?
Well, we measure the surface. It's not curving.
When did you measure the surface?
I'll let DJ take it. I have to step back. But that's what our community does. We do that.
Okay. Like, do you have actual proof that? Okay, what's your point? That I tried to prove it using gravity, but that was my
we have when he says measures the surface, he means we have long distance observations, laser tests, and horizon observations that demonstrate that the expected drop over distance that would be expected from a sphere is not actually observed in reality.
Okay, sure. Okay, what do you believe in? Like, do you believe that sun is at the center of the solar system? What do you believe? What's your?
I thought you'd be way. We can talk about my beliefs if you want, but that has nothing to do with what I just said, which is the objective measurements that completely blow your globe out of the water, smash it to bits, and it doesn't actually exist. Like, I would have thought you'd be way more interested in that. Like, hey, tell me more. You guys have actual measurements that can be tested, repeated, and verified in the real world that conclusively demonstrate the mathematics of a sphere is not what we actually observe in reality. Like, doesn't that seem interesting?
Yeah, okay, go on. If you're passionate.
Yeah. Okay, I am passionate. Yeah, you're right. You betcha. So, yeah, I'll just share with you in the side chat there the observation I've personally seen, which is the skyline of the city of Chicago, across Lake Michigan. Have you ever been to Chicago?
No.
Cool
I've never
place.
left India, so.
Okay, well, maybe you will one day. You never know. Anyway, the skyline. So this is a regular sight from across Lake Michigan, looking toward Chicago from Michigan. Lake Michigan is one of the Great Lakes, some of the biggest lakes in the world. So if we globe according to the calculations that you would do for a sphere, which I can show you how those calculations are derived if you're interested, the curvature would at a rate of roughly 8 inches per mile squared. So because that's an exponential increase, By the time you get up to 52 miles, which is what this is, there should be over 1,800 feet of curvature, hiding the tallest building completely, and yet we regularly see the entire skyline of the city of Chicago from across Lake Michigan. This is just one example. This is one counterexample which destroys the faulty mathematical conjecture that we live on a ball with a radius of 3,959 miles. So we're taking the math of the globe given to us, we're testing it in reality, and we're finding that it fails.
Okay, sure. So what? I have to check the calculations.
Yeah, okay.
Are you sure about the calculations? Because I can't do speed math, so.
I can show you the Earth curve calculator. There's a lot of different ones.
Yeah, okay.
You know, you can just.
Okay,
And, I mean, that one's just like putting input and getting the output. We can also get into like where the numbers come from
later, but
to start with.
Yeah. Okay, my point is that this could be true, but you know, cameras have a. Oh, okay. This should not. Oh, you know, light also has mirages. Also do happen. So that
Yeah,
could have been.
mirages.
Are you?
Mirages do not explain the Chicago skyline observation. What type of mirage would you postulate this is, and would you draw a ray diagram for me of how that would be produced?
I should do some work. I think I can't do.
Yeah, you totally should. Yeah, you totally should, because others have tried that excuse and failed. It doesn't explain the observation. It's not the way mirages work. It's not going to produce a skyline. Not to mention, I mean, I wouldn't expect you to be convinced by this necessarily, but you know, just anecdotally, this man, Rob Skiba, I can show you the video of that where he kept the Chicago skyline in his sight and went all the way across the lake. So, and it was still there. So, in other words, like I could take you, Raul, is that your name?
Yeah.
What's your name, Raul? Yeah. Yeah, I could put you we could be in a boat and, you know, like Clockwork Orange, I'd put toothpicks to prop your eyelids open, make you stare at that skyline the entire way. And then we'd get out and you still were not allowed to blink. I'd take you over there and make you touch one of the buildings. And then you tell me it's a mirage, right? That's kind of crazy. It's just these kind of copes that people come up with to kind of try to explain things away. But it just, you know, refraction, it's a chant. It's a little fairy tale magic wand that recalcitrant globe believers try to use to explain this away because it's difficult to face the fact that the globe is just a story you were told. It's not really there.
Are you going to play Beethoven in the background?
I think so, India. You think that'd be good? Bring my little... I'll play that on my phone.
Okay, Dandelion, can you give me
my
two...
joke. What?
I always lost.
Can you give me some more points and I'll just look through all of them and come back later?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah, you're going to look through all of them and come back later. Yeah, what an invitation. Yeah, so that's a long distance observation. Now I'll give you a laser test. So this particular one was done by FE Corps. I mean, actually, it's not one. It was a series of observations that they did. The one I'm going to talk about, but you can open up this video and go watch it later. There's also an accompanying PDF that talks about their documentation of how they did it, all their measurements and so on. So, yeah. Okay, find the right one here. Oops, I'm accidentally giving you all kinds of other files. Stop all that. You don't want the lunch schedule for my child's school. Okay, there it is. So anyway, measurement 7, when you get into this PDF, which you said you're going to do later, it's like toward the end. You know what? I'm going to give you a gold star as a globe believer because most of them like sit there and try to open that up and argue with me about it like in real time, which is absurd. Like I read this 120 some pages back in 2019, and then I've read it again several times since then. You can't just like look at something like this and start picking stuff off because that makes them look dumb, right? So you want to actually examine it. I'm impressed. Good job. So anyway, so if you get to measurement 7, that one's 25 miles. The laser was being aimed toward the target that was 25 miles away. And this one, you'll like this one even better since you brought up refraction, because they get into like the refractive index, what kind of difference it would make. They get into the percentage difference between the WGS 84 model and perfect sphere. And all of those things are like less than an inch in difference. When how much missing drop do you think we're talking about?
Yeah.
We're talking about 200. Yeah, we're talking about 297 missing feet of drop. Let me look at 297 feet in meters. Let me look that up for you. 90 meters, right? Does 90 meters, you can picture that? Or do you like feet better?
I can picture meters better.
Yeah, 90 meters. Okay, so yeah, the target should have been obscured behind 90 meters of alleged Earth curve, and yet the laser hit the target.
Okay.
Yep.
I looked through this.
Yep. Okay. So since you want more things, I'm just going to give you one more thing, because this is like, these are basically kind of like the 3 branches of ways to examine the fantasy globe model and show that it has no basis in reality. The third one is the horizon observations. Were people talking about this earlier? Well, maybe that was the other. I was into politics. I can't remember. Did you hear about the oil rigs already today?
No,
he came in at the tail end of that.
Okay, yeah. So this is a observation in Santa Barbara, California, Pacific Ocean. So same thing that we were just talking about with the calculations for the drop over distance. There's also calculations that you can do to calculate how far away the horizon would be if we lived on a sphere with the dimensions claimed. So the link I put under there, you see that sites.math.washington.edu? That, when you open that up, that will explain to you where these numbers are coming from. So I'm just going to tell you the numbers, and then later you can go examine that math. But and all of this is based on the given mainstream globe math, right? We're testing their math and we're finding they're wrong. It's not there in reality. So anyway, so this particular observation, and I can show you the video that it comes from also, observer height is 8 feet, the maximum. So according to the calculations from, Washington.edu, University of Washington, and any other mainstream source, the maximum distance for the geometric horizon should be 3.46 miles. So by geometric horizon, we mean that if we were on this sphere, then there would be a maximum distance at the geometric horizon where it would be, then you would have this obscuring of your view, right? So instead of what we actually observe an apparent horizon that changes throughout the day due to atmospheric conditions, temperature, and so on. So that's what we actually observe. So we test this geometric horizon, we find that it's not actually there. Here's another, one counterexample observation that shows that indeed the maximum distance of the geometric horizon is not observed in reality, because you see there that the horizon is behind the furthest platform. Yeah, so the platforms are there as mile markers. That's the purpose of the platforms, because they're oil rigs that were installed there at a fixed location. So that's the purpose of the oil rigs, is that they are a known distance. And I'll give you the video that this still shot is from, if you want to get more details on that particular observation. And then I'll give you one more link. I guess Indio doesn't like it when I put this out there, because it's archived, like it can't be updated, but it still has a lot of good information in it. The list of, this is like a sampling of observations that we've done and documented, and each one of these would be impossible on a globe. So the thing you might find interesting if you look in there is that there's the long distance observations, like I told you about, the laser tests, the horizons. There's also radio wave propagation, infrared photography, and so on, that are even further distances than what we're talking about.
Okay. I'm gonna add you as a friend, and when I look through all of this, probably tomorrow, I hope so, I'll just text you what my argument is.
Great. Okay, I got what? Can I give you one more since you're going to study?
My God, dude, you're
I know. He wants more homework. Like, yeah.
just before you do that, Dandelion, I posted the Rob Skibble one that you mentioned and the Black Swan note, the video. It's all there, okay, from the image you posted. The videos are there waiting for him, okay?
Super. Yeah, he's got all kinds of stuff in there. Yeah, I was trying to find this Dr. John Dee video. I feel like you would like him because he explains things in a very systematic way. He's also done laser tests. He's done both laser tests and horizon observations. So scrolling through, I'll find it. Oh yeah, here's one. Yep. So he's really good at explaining things just in a very matter-of-fact way.
Okay.
All right, there it is. Yep. So yeah, Dr. John Dee. And then he has a bunch of other videos on his channel. So yeah, there's no end to things you can look at. Never stops, never stops.
Okay, I'm gonna add you, Dandelion, DJ, and another guy as friends, and I'll talk to you after I study all of this.
Great. Yeah, you can add us as a friend. I mean, you can add me. DJ probably be into it, and Indio.
No, my friends list is an exclusive club, man. So I don't know.
Hard to believe. Yeah. You've done the application process.
That's right. Fill it out in triplicate. send a carbon copy to my secretary.
Yeah. I didn't think you guys were like this into scientific thinking and all. I didn't think it was such a big thing. You guys actually do experiments and stuff. So it's
kind of, man, we got so many experiments, so many. like you, that's just like the tip of the iceberg. The observations that she posted, there's like over 100 on there, right? There's over 100 just visual observations. Plus there's radio waves, microwave, infrared, mirror flashes, right? So one of the mirror flash ones, they go to what's called the Salton Sea, which is a saltwater landlocked lake. It used to supposedly be connected to the ocean. So what they do is they set up mirrors in a triangle around this lake, and they can each point of the triangle can observe both other mirrors, but the mirror should be like 128 feet under the horizon. So yeah, and they do those observation in visible light and infrared at the, you know what I mean, at the same time. So like we have lots of stuff. It's a lot that we have.
Okay, I looked through all of it.
Yeah, I hope I'm here when you come back. But there'll be somebody here 24/7. So yeah, I look forward to discussing with you. It's nice. It's refreshing to have a person who's willing to objectively examine the evidence and not just immediately dismiss it without examination. But it's a common misconception that, and it's put out there. Yeah, it's purposely, put out there that flat earthers are just kind of like clueless.
Just read the Bible and we're like, the earth is flat because the Bible said so. Like, no, it's not the case. In that list, even though there's over 100, that's like 4 years old. There's so much. There's probably hundreds more than I know for a fact. There's at least another 100 that I didn't put that have not been put on there yet. And I could like rattle some of them off. One of them is very awesome. John Dee did this one too. So he took a piece of PVC pipe, right, that was like 10 feet long, and he sets it at the water level and levels the pipe. Right, it's on like wooden things, and the wooden pieces are right level with the water. And he levels the pipe, and he takes his camera at one end of the pipe and zooms to the other shore, which is like 12 kilometers away. Now, the purpose of doing it this way is that because you're looking down a narrow pipe, only rays which are parallel to the pipe can actually reach the camera lens, right? All the ambient light, because the pipe, it blocks it, right?
Yeah.
It's you can see perfectly and clearly, right? So you can't have refraction or rays that are coming down at different angles actually get to the camera lens, right? And you can see like the entire shore on the other side, and cars driving on it, and street lights, and all that other stuff. And those objects have known heights, right? So we know that their height above sea level, and he has like tide charts for when he did the observation and all that stuff. Like very thorough. They're very thorough, and the observations are simply not possible on the 3,959 mile radius globe that they say it is.
Yeah. Okay, I'll just
Indio, to be fair, you should show him all the observations that the globe believers have done that show the drop over distance. Oh, wait a minute.
I'll post it right now. I'm done.
That's the point, sir. There is no observations that consistently show the globe horizon where it should be. I'll shut up now.
Yeah, and Raul, I don't know, did they, because I hope you're not, I don't know if anybody went through this with you at the beginning, but you know that we do not think that we're on a disc flying through space. I mean, speaking of misconceptions in the media about flat Earth, you realize that that is not what we think, or do you still think that? Like, do you think we think we're on a disc?
No, I'm pretty curious about what you think. Because you seem to be... Yeah, I'm really curious about what you think, because your views are new to me. I don't...
Yeah, okay, well, yeah, the reason I said that is because, commonly if you are just seeing flat Earth in mass media, you'll see cartoons and memes, and sometimes it's portrayed as just like a flattened out globe, like a flattened out planet, as if everything else in the heliocentric model, as if we accept everything else, we just say it's like a flattened out one, right? It's a really dumb, like it's very low level, like no one actually thinks that. It's a straw man, meaning easily beaten down. So that's why it's put out there as if that's what we think, but we do not. Like we just accept this realm as being what it appears to be, flat and stationary. We make no claims as to the thickness. We definitely don't think we're flying through space. We reject the heliocentric model almost in its entirety. I don't know, maybe there's some part of it we like. I can't think of it. I mean, I guess I'm into the constellations. Is that considered part of it? Those are real. Like you can use those to navigate when you're lost at sea. But other than that, everything else is a bunch of complete nonsense, not verifiable by anything. For example, the medium of outer space existing as a near vacuum adjacent to the contained atmosphere of the Earth. The sun being stationary when it clearly is moving across the sky. The sun being the distance that they claim it is. All of these things we're rejecting. Because I know earlier you did mention the sun, so I appreciate you going through all the measurements with it, because that's what we focus on. So, but I don't want you to go away thinking that we're sitting down here measuring this disk flying through space, because that's not what we're doing. Like we reject the entire heliocentric model.
Okay, so what do you think? I mean, what's your model of it?
Oh yeah, good question. That's what they always get to. So yeah, we got to it faster than we would have if we had you go away and come back. I do not have a model. Yep. Why do I need a model? I'm just living my life here. I deal with the things that are right in front of me. I take care of my garden. I can't go travel to. Do you think I can travel everywhere on Earth and make a model of it? I don't think I can do that. So I'm not making a model.
Yeah. Okay, sure. So all you can say is Earth is flat, and rest of all the claims are not verified and not true. That's your argument.
Yeah, because they're not. Yeah. Give me a claim and tell me how it's verified. If you want to go through them one by one, we can. But yeah.
I mean, I have to do my homework first.
Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like that direction. I like you going in that direction. That's good. Yep.
Yeah, can I bring something up regarding models?
So
Please do.
we model lots of things in engineering and other fields. And they use models, and they make no assertion that the model is physically real. Like physically.
Okay.
Right? So we could have a model, and that wouldn't necessitate that the model confirms or whatever flat Earth. It wouldn't mean anything. It's called a reification, where you take some abstraction and claim that it has a ontologically real existence. Right? It's actually a logical fallacy. And there's plenty of examples of this, right? There's models. So before the heliocentric model, they used a model called epicycles, where it's a geocentric model. And what do the planets orbit? Right? They all orbit the Earth, but they don't take like circular orbits or elliptical orbits. They make little spirals. And this method of predicting where a planet will be is what's used in planetariums to this day, like right now. Okay?
Yeah.
So nobody thinks that model, even though it's as accurate, if not more accurate than Kepler's model, that it's physically real, right?
Yeah.
It's not it's erroneous thinking. So, and I'll give you an example of a misconception you probably have. When you go on like Time and Date or SunCalc, and you look up when's the sun going to rise, do you think that they use a globe model to make that prediction?
Pretty. I was
when
told
the sun
that
comes up. Like, so you want to know when the sun comes up and when the sun goes down, right? Sunset, sunrise.
Yeah.
Do you think to do that, they say it says 5 o'clock. Do you think that prediction, that time prediction, is using a globe model?
Yeah, I do think that.
But, well, that's one of the misconceptions. They actually don't use a globe model. They use something called the equation of time. And it's based upon where the sun is in the sky, based upon this thing called the celestial equator. And that's demarked by a constellation, right? Where that is, it passes through a constellation. And where the sun is relative to that is used to predict when the sun comes up.
Okay, who does this prediction? Can I get any?
It's a calculation. So the U.S. Naval Observatory, SunCalc, Time and Date, those websites, they use the U.S. Naval Observatory model. It's called the equation of time. It was probably invented at the end of the 18th century, because they had to figure out longitude. So this is what the longitude system is based on. The system of longitude. Okay. So the system of longitude is the solar position, and it's how we tell time, right? So we say the zero time is right, Greenwich, England, the prime meridian.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. And how many? And if you have an accurate clock, and you can, and you know your time relative to the prime meridian, you will know where the sun is.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is what they use. How do they predict where the sun is? But it doesn't use a globe. It just uses a so-called celestial sphere. It doesn't really matter what you're on top of. You could be on top of anything because it's observer-centric, right? It's all the math is done from the viewpoint of the observer. And the viewpoint of the observer is not on top of anything. It's at a point at the origin of coordinates. So it's the XYZ 0, that's you, right? You're not on a globe, you're not on anything. You're floating in space, there's a sphere surrounding you, and based upon what your horizontal is, right? Because your horizontal will be the horizon, and that will predict when is the sun from you at a 90-degree angle from directly overhead from zenith, right? So and that will tell you that's when the sun rises. That's it. Just what time does that happen? Sunrise. What time is it on the other side? Sunset. That's it. That's the whole thing. But there's no globe in it. That's just like a misconception, or kind of like a myth almost. Yeah, and this is called the equation of time. You can look up the formulas and do them yourself and figure out when the sun rises. But you're not going to find, I need to know if I'm in New York City or Tokyo, Japan to know when the sun rises. You don't need to know that. You only need to know where the sun is in the sky relative to some stars and what time it is. That's all.
Yeah. I do get that.
But this is an example where that model is not physically real in the physical sense where they're modeling the physical reality that's around us.
Okay.
Because you're not a point floating in space, are you? I mean, I guess in some sense you are, right? Your eyeball's the origin of the universe. So you see what I'm saying? It's that's just how the model works. And there's a bunch of these, right? So if they want to know like where an earthquake was, they use something called the hyperbolic wave equation, the seismic hyperbolic wave equation. And they don't assume the Earth is a globe in that. They assume that the Earth is a hyperboloid, right? A saddleback hyperboloid, or they'll model it as like on a hyperbolic circle known as a Poincare disk. So they're actually not modeling. So a lot of these things, they don't use a globe to actually even model them. Like the geometry and the mathematics, if you look at those, you don't see a globe in there. You see something else, right? Because all they're trying to do is make accurate predictions, dude. They're agnostic, right? They don't care about whether it's physically real, because they know that like saying it's physically real is just a reification.
Yeah, okay. I look into all of this stuff, and I want to talk something about. I want to talk something more about it later when I finish my homework. So see you guys later, I guess.
Okay. I'm just laughing at Sporadic, dude. He's fucking funny, bro. Poincare disk.
Yeah. Yeah, it's
Running
great to
the
talk to you
PNS waves on a
around
Poincare disk, bro. We're gonna call you data dump dandelion, man. You're like freaking here, have this. Freaking he falls over.
Well, I know, because he asked for it, right? They usually don't. Like,
Yeah, okay, yeah. Like all the people that never asked for it, he got all what they would have got too.
That's right. Yeah, I could have given him more, but yeah, we don't want to overload him. I think that he got a good amount of stuff that to keep him busy.
What do we?
Yeah, you referenced some good videos.
Back.
Yeah, I know. I hope he does. He might just disappear. That's what they sometimes do.
What'd you say, Jen?
Yeah. No, I was just saying she did. Dandelion did reference some good videos. So, and I thought she may not have been able to get them out quickly. So I thought I'd be backing her up all the way there, and it was good. Just coming in just right. As you was mentioning them, I was dumping them in there.
Yeah, thank you, Jen. Thank you.
That's the argument. I stole from Dandelion is the Rob Skiba video when they say it's refraction. I mean, you can argue about that all you want, but then Rob Skiba kind of put that to bed, dude. That's the argument about going up and touching it, right? Like I touched the building, I backed up freaking 52 miles, and the whole time with it in my view, but that became a mirage. At what point was it? At 30 miles it became a mirage?
Exactly. Yeah. I never knew the importance of that video from the weatherman when he said that was a mirage. That did start something. That did, didn't it? That one.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Because if you know anything about mirages, you can instantly go, no, that's not a mirage. You know what I mean?
What I saw was beauty. When I saw that image, I just saw, I can't believe the earth is that flat. 50 miles, and look at what we can see. Never seen such a thing in my life. I was moved on that day I saw that. Moved as to how flat the earth was. Amazing.
Yeah, that thing was like a splinter in my mind, man. Just the spin, just eating like what's going on here?
Yeah. I just couldn't get over how flat it was to be able to see that. I've traveled 56 miles and and all over the place. I've traveled thousands of miles, but you don't think that you can see such an image from such a height. It just doesn't hit you, does it, until you actually see it. Wow, look at that. That is just amazing. Flat.
Dandelion seen it with her own two eyes.
Yeah, I totally did. Yeah, India, I was showing, guess what? You remember that picture I took with my iPhone back in 2020, the Chicago skyline, and then you outlined the buildings for me. I don't usually show it, but I was talking to Riding on Eggshells, and he was just so obnoxious and horrible that I ended up showing it to him. And yeah, you can see it. It's when you see it with the naked eye, it's like they're like black rectangles. You can see them in the sky. With your eye, it actually looks better than that 5-year-old iPhone photo. But
I'd like to see that photo if you've got it. I would love to see it because I've got one. My one's like from iPhone 4s, but I'd like to see your one. I'd like to see that if you've got it.
Crit zoomed in on it for me, so you can kind of see it. But yeah, do you see that? That's pretty much. I mean, it looks. You can see them even better. Like they're more defined in real life. You see them there, the buildings, the rectangles.
Yeah.
So then that's what you zoom in on to get, and then Joshua Nowicki gets his images there. Like I've seen it so many times. Like I know exactly where to look. Just anytime I go there, I'm just like, is it there? Is it not there? Some days the conditions are right for it to be there, other times not. Oh, thank you, Indio.
Yeah, man. Like everybody has to remember this. Like when you look at long distance observations, the ocean's typically blue, and so is the sky, and we have the least amount of color contrast differentiation in blue. We have more in red. So what I usually do, if it's like hard to see, you can barely see it, I just invert the color values. That's what I just did. Invert the color values in software, and when it turns to the red base color, it obviously sticks out just like it does here.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, and you can, the iPhone photo's not good. I only did that because he was being such an obnoxious jerk that, saying that I couldn't put up Joshua Nowicki's photo and talk about my eyewitness observation. You know what I mean? But anyway, but when you see it with the naked eye, it's clearer than that. Like people, you don't even have to really look for it. Like everybody's just there on the beach like, oh, look at that. There's Chicago. It's somewhere in between this image and Joshua Nowicki's image.
Yeah, so I mean, this also goes against the argument where they say, well, you can't see it all the time. Well, yeah, because the air is opaque, right? And you can tell from this image that the air was a little bit clearer, you'd see more, and if it was a little bit less clear, you wouldn't see it at all.
Yeah. It's quite remarkable that, you got that much from an iPhone. But what iPhone was this?
Oh, whatever I had in 2020, Jen. I don't know. I think I got a new one around that time, whatever one came out that year, which I don't remember what it was. I don't have that one anymore.
Jen, I got a boat 30 miles away with an iPhone 4S.
Yeah, I've got some tremendous pictures with my iPhone 4. Right,
I'll look at it. I've got it open still. I think it probably says on the picture, right? Doesn't it say somewhere? I'll see if I can find it. I forget how to. Sometimes I accidentally see, but if I want to actually see it, I don't know how to do it. How do you get the info on the picture to see what it was taken with?
I don't think iPhone offers you that, does it? Only offers you the date you took it and maybe the location.
Oh, no, there it is. Apple iPhone 11. No, it's there. It's
11. All right.
Yeah, I'll show you. I'll actually. Oh, look at this. This is nice. Actually, it shows you like the whole thing before like Crit zoomed in on the thing. Yeah, and it shows exactly where I was. Yeah, but I mean, I don't need to use that I don't consider my image to be a good documentation. I just was doing that for fun, like, hey, here I saw it. You know what I mean? Like, so one day maybe I'll go back there and do it the right way. But I was just on a camping trip with my children, so I was just, we were just all looking at it, and it was fun.
It also looks magnificent at night as well.
Yeah, for sure.
I still have a question for you, Dandelion. Are your children flat earthers as well?
Well, would you like me to put each one on the mic to answer that question? I don't know. Like they don't run around like wearing flat ear T-shirts or something. They've sat here for like 6 years listening to me talk about it. They know all the arguments. Like, yeah, but they don't go around like discussing it that much. I know. Yeah, I should give them a test.
So they are not flat earthers.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it depends on your definition. Yeah, I guess it depends on your definition. Like, I guess I would say they are. I mean, they know the objective arguments. Yeah.
Did you ask your kids like, "Hey, little Johnny, do you believe in ghosts? Hey, little Johnny, do you believe in elves? Hey, little like, go have kids and figure out how you interact with kids." It's like you don't ask your kids, "Do you believe in black holes?" Like, it's not a conversation you have. It's more like, "What do you want for dinner? Why can't you tie your shoes yet?" Shit like that.
Well, it's more in the way that you teach your kids science, and things that are accurate and real.
Oh yeah, you can
science.
Yeah.
Of course, but if I had a kid, I would teach him science, and I would not give him misinformation.
Wouldn't you have to know some science first?
Well, I'm studying my master's degree in aerospace engineering, so
okay, so that's engineering, but we're talking about science.
Yeah.
Well, it's a STEM science in engineering.
Well, STEM is an acronym for something, right? Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics.
Of course,
it doesn't mean science, science, and science, right?
Engineers are scientists.
No, they're not scientists. If they were scientists, you'd call them scientists and not engineers.
Yeah, scientific engineers is what you would call them.
You know how words work?
They are engineers who are scientists.
No, they're not. Okay, give me a scientific experiment in English. Give me a scientific experiment in engineering. You're independent. Okay, don't interrupt me. You're independent variables of an engineering experiment.
A person that works in investigation.
I don't care about people. I'm talking about the practice. Engineering, doing science. Let's hear it. That's what I thought, dude. Go on mute, bro.
I just answered you.
Okay. What scientific experiment does an engineer do?
A person that does science is...
You're talking about a person. You're talking about a person. I want what they do, not who they are.
I'm telling you, a person that does investigation is a scientist.
Okay.
There you go.
If I is there midget porn on Pornhub? I'm a scientist.
Yeah, thank God he's not a major for that. So.
Well, you said if you do an investigation, you're a scientist. So I'm investigating whether there's midget porn on Pornhub. Am I a scientist now?
Well, you're creepy if you do that. You're a bit creepy.
Yeah, that's cool, but am I a scientist? So this type of argumentation is called a reduction to absurdity. Your argument reduces to an absurd freaking result.
So I'm going to tell you, a scientist is a person that uses.
You're not even listening to me.
A scientist is a person that uses a method to investigate the natural world and construct theories and construct knowledge.
Fantastic. I agree with you 100%.
There you go.
Okay, so engineers, how do they do that?
Because they have bases in physics, in mathematics. They know how to put it in practice, and besides finding solutions, they can work in investigation. And many of my teachers, they work in investigation.
Okay, so you just move the goalposts from investigating the natural world, or for theories about the natural world, back to investigation. Investigating don't mean anything. It's too general of a term. The scientific method is very specific. Right? There's a specific scientific method. It isn't general investigation. It's a specific type of investigation called experiments, right? And engineers don't do experiments.
I mean, but they do, So it's not like
they do.
Yeah, they do.
Show me.
I mean, I'm showing you. They do.
Experiment, brother.
I mean, I have colleagues of mine in my university. They do research.
You're appealing to people again. Every time I ask you to show me something substantial,
I just told you. And I just told you.
You told me about people.
And that's evidence that you're wrong.
No, it is. It's evidence about people.
Well, if I know people that do research and they are engineers, they are scientists, they're doing science.
You're just asserting the same wrong thing over and over and over again. I want evidence they're doing science, not they're claiming some person said, I'm doing science. So what? I wanted to see what they're actually doing so I can determine whether it's actually science. It's up to me, not up to them.
Well, but that's what they're doing. They're doing research. So,
I'd be surprised if this guy's a natural aerospace engineering
Just move the goalpost again. No one said they don't do research. We're questioning whether they do science.
Well, science is research.
Science is a systematic investigation of the natural world and the things in it. Yes, it includes research. That's a part of it. But this is a composition fallacy of composition. Just because something shares parts doesn't mean they're the same thing as a whole.
So just assume that scientists do research.
I'm not assuming. Yeah, they do research. Engineers do research. I do research. But research is not the defining element of the scientific method. You can do research and not be doing science at all. I research midget porn on Pornhub. I'm doing research. It's not scientific.
Yeah, but engineers have a background strong enough to, even if they want to do scientific investigation, they can.
About people. We're right.
And I know people that they have engineering majors and they do scientific investigation.
Yeah, and they wear a tutu and wear a dunce cap. So what? No one cares about what those people.
Yeah, they don't care
because I want to know what they actually do in practice, like in their
just
job.
like to fight, man.
No, I don't. Listen, you're trying to do what's an appeal to authority fallacy, and you don't realize it. You're just loading logical fallacies. For them to claim to claim these people are doing science, they need to be doing what science is as defined using the scientific method. In engineering, that's not what you're doing. In engineering, you want some particular result, and you're going to use whatever methods are required to get that result. And you can make models, you can make whatever. Those models don't need to be physically real. They only need to be have a specific result. It's pragmatic. It is engineering is completely pragmatic. And a lot of things they do, they can apply physics. So say you want to build an airplane, right? Raga, you paying attention?
Yeah, I'm DMing a friend of mine. He's actually
let's say you want to build an airplane.
I'm going to call him up to this VC because he's better than me. He's actually working in investigation. He's an engineer. So
investigation, but he's not doing science. But he's not doing science.
Well, he's working in research and investigation. So
research and investigation isn't science, bro.
To the VC.
Yeah, great. Research and investigation isn't science, bro.
Okay, you talk to him. He's far much more intelligent.
He can come here. I don't need to go to him.
Yeah, he's going to come here.
Oh, good. He's going to get cooked, just like you are.
Yeah. Bro, can you get him to look in the chat, Indio?
So I guarantee if he's an actual engineer, he's going to agree with me and not you.
I'm saying he does research and investigation.
That is a part of science, but that's not the scientific method.
It's part of science.
Okay, what is the first step of the scientific method?
He's finding practical solutions to problems, and he's using science to do it, and investigating ways to do research and to apply what we know to find solutions for problems.
He's not doing science. He's taking scientific principles and applying it to engineering problems, and he's doing this by making models of how something will react in the natural world, usually based upon things that have been made out and known empirically, like how much, what is the tensile strength of this type of steel? That's not known from theory. That's known from empirical testing, which it does not involve any type of science, right? If I drop something and measure it falling to the ground, the rate of speed at which it falls to the ground, right, or its rate of acceleration, that act alone is not science. It's not science until I go, how or why does it do that?
I know, but you have engineers that do that answer those questions.
The how or why. They have no concern about the how or why. None whatsoever.
Yeah, you do. Do you have engineers that do that research?
Yeah, they do. I just keep saying, yeah, huh.
Especially
yeah, huh. Do you actually have an argument?
Chemical engineers, they do a lot of research, scientific research on chemistry.
Okay, chemical engineering.
You have civil engineers that do a lot of research in civil engineering as well, especially chemical engineers. You're just factually wrong. There's not much I can say. You're just wrong, mate.
Yeah, I know.
No, because everything but his own discipline. Isn't that curious?
I'm just telling you, you have chemical engineers and they do research in chemistry, and they even have Nobel Prizes in chemistry. Who are chemical engineers.
Scientists have Nobel Prizes in chemistry. Scientists.
There are Nobel laureates who are
give me an engineer Nobel laureate. Give me an example of an engineering Nobel laureate.
Sure.
For the degree in engineering.
Oh, yeah, see, that's what you flattered.
Example.
Okay,
well, you made a claim, and I want the evidence for the claim. Give me one example. Just one. The Nobel Prize has been around for over 100 years. Surely you have one. There's a reason Tesla didn't win a Nobel Prize.
Engineers have won Nobel Prizes, primarily in physics and chemistry. While the Nobel Prize is not explicitly awarded for engineers, many engineers have made groundbreaking contributions that fall under the categories of physics and chemistry, leading to Nobel recognition.
Does he give an example?
I'm going to give it to you now.
Okay. I want their degree. It's a degree in engineering. Okay? That's what I want. And then we're going to evaluate what they did and see if what they actually did is science.
Nobel Prize in Physics for 2014 was awarded to the following engineers for the invention of efficient blue light emitting diodes, which has enabled bright and energy-saving light sources. Isamu Akazuki.
Okay, I actually know. Listen. I actually know about this.
There you go.
That guy, he's not an. Look, he got it. Listen. He worked. I know about this guy.
I just proved you wrong. You realize
that? You didn't. No, you didn't.
I just did.
No, you didn't. He's not an engineer. He's not an engineer. You're full of shit. Okay? He's a guy from Japan. Okay? He works for a corporation with no degree whatsoever. With no degree. I heard a complete less than a week ago, I heard a complete fucking interview with the guy talking. Telling us his background. So better use something better than ChatGPT,
I'm gonna give you some more ones.
ChatGPT said it. ChatGPT said it. You're wrong. ChatGPT proved you're wrong. That's what you sound like, bro.
There you go, bro.
An engineer.
There you go, bro. More tree. Even more.
He's not an engineer, brother.
Eugene Wigner. Can put this one here as well. All engineers.
He's not an engineer.
There you have all these ones. Paul Dirac is majored in electrical engineering.
Paul Dirac was a physicist.
Oh, he's a graduate of studied electrical engineering at the University of Bristol.
So what?
So you're wrong. You're wrong. I just proved you wrong, mate. Sorry.
Okay.
Move on.
Okay. What statement did I say that you proved wrong?
Engineers do not have Nobel Prizes, and they have Nobel Prizes, so you're wrong. And you do investigation, especially scientific investigation. So you're preparing yourself for this. You just might be okay. I was wrong,
Eugene Wigner. What is the Nobel Prize he's in, and what's his degree?
Eugene Wigner.
Okay, I want the exact degree, dude. The degree he was awarded from the university. You're cutting out, bro. The degree he was awarded in university.
Can I read it?
Yeah, whatever. Well, can you read it? Do you have like a citation? Can you post anything in the chat? We're not taking your word for it. Post it in the chat. His degree. No, I'm not going to shut up, loser.
Yeah, you sound like a little girl talking.
Budapest University of Technical enrolled.
Yeah, keep doing that.
Chemical engineering is a science degree. It's not an engineering degree.
It's an engineering degree.
Okay, do you know how degrees work? So you have
What do you mean?
You're blowing your mic out. You're blowing your mic out. No one can hear you. You're blowing your mic out, Spaz. No one can hear you.
I just gave you evidence. You're wrong.
You're blowing. No. Listen. Okay.
I just gave you evidence. You're wrong. You're just yourself.
Calm down. You're over talking me because I'm about to cook. You won't let me talk. You're trying to mute me, dude. I'm gonna mute you. I'm gonna mute you if you don't shut up and let me speak.
Yeah, you don't go crying.
Okay. If you don't let me speak, I'm gonna mute you. That's your last warning.
You're crying because I just proved you wrong.
Yeah. Okay. So I am gonna speak, whether you like it or not. Okay. So in Eastern Europe, where he got the degree, Hungary, engineering degrees are science degrees. I don't even know if they follow the Bologna structure of academia. So engineering degrees there might not, or chemical engineering might mean something else. But I want what is the exact degree, the title? So that there's a degree, the science degree is a doctor in the philosophy of science. Does he have that or not? Do you know anything about how degrees are, how they're titled? No one can hear you, Rugga. He destroyed his fucking...
I'm just done talking to you.
You destroyed your mic by freaking spazzing out.
I'm done talking to you. I just proved the evidence all in the chat, so you're wrong. Everybody, you're being embarrassed live on YouTube.
Oh, you wish.
You wish. Yeah, you just got embarrassed live on YouTube, man.
Okay, my claim was engineers don't do science.
And I just see that they do, and they have. No, you said that they don't even have Nobel prizes. That's what you said.
No, I said give me an example.
They don't have Nobel prizes.
I said give me an example.
Listen,
Right?
you got embarrassed by on live on YouTube.
Yeah,
and that's
so
fine.
give me an example. What the only dude? Obviously, if you were right,
I'm done. Actually,
you would be calm, but you're spazzing. Right? You've been spazzing for about 5 minutes.
I'm going to talk with someone actually smart
and
enough.
you're going to keep trying to talk over me, and you're going to get bricked. Bro, I'm going to brick you. Meaning, I'm going to mute you here, and you're going to be muted in every other BC at the same time. So get a hold of yourself. Get a hold of yourself. Okay? Okay? Are you calm now?
I basically presented the evidence, and you're wrong.
God.
So I'm sorry.
We want evidence that engineers do science, brother.
And that's just gave it to you. You said that they don't win Nobel prizes, and I actually presented evidence.
No,
they actually do. You were wrong.
Okay. No. I asked you to give me an example, right?
I gave you the examples. It's all in the chat. I gave you like 15 examples at these
Is
points.
that saying, listen, is that claiming that no engineer has ever won a Nobel Prize? No. These people have dual degrees. You know that, right? You know what a dual degree is?
Okay, who's people?
Do you know what a dual degree is? So you know that you're being intentionally fucking snaky by posting only one of their degrees, right?
Present evidence.
That they have dual degrees?
Yeah, present evidence. Prove your claim.
Hold on. You're going to be muted until I get it.
I just got back. I'm just curious. How does some guy having a degree prove the globe? Go ahead.
Okay. The first one I see, Abar Gabar, whatever his name is. He has two main academic degrees. He earned a degree in mechanical engineering from the Norwegian Institute of Technology in 1952. Later, while working at General Electric, he attained a PhD in theoretical physics. Let's go to the next one. Hold on, let's unmute him because we're going to get... So, do you concede the first one? Because we're going to go through these one by one.
Yeah, I do, but you concede that I presented
Okay, there's nothing else for you to say. There's nothing else for you to say, bro. You're going to prove that you're a lying snake. Okay. The second one, Simon Vandermeer, engineering degree in technical physics. Cooked again. Do you want me to keep going? I guarantee
yeah, but I gave you evidence.
One of these has a physics degree.
I gave you evidence in the chat.
No, your evidence was this. Is not evidence of your claim.
Yeah,
dude.
because you decided.
You're lying by omission.
No, I'm not.
You're lying by omission, dude. You are.
Can I prove you?
We're going to go to the next one. Jack Kithy, or whatever his name is. Doot. Next one, Jack Kitty. Jack Kitty earned a Bachelor's of Science Bachelor's of Science in Electrical Engineering from the University of Illinois at Urbana-Champaign in 1947, and a Master of Science in Electrical Engineering from the University of Wisconsin in 1950. So you're over 3, buddy. Do you want me to keep going?
Well, you're just shooting yourself in the foot, so yeah.
Yeah, you're 0 for 3. They have specific, when I say engineer, I mean someone with an engineering degree.
They all have engineering degree, so you're just shooting yourself in the foot.
Bro, they have science degrees.
They have engineering degree. They are engineers. They invented things. They invented products that can test things.
The Wright brothers invented the fucking airplane. Are they engineers?
They
didn't even graduate high school.
That's not what I claimed. I didn't claim that. You even claiming stuff.
You just said they invented things, so they're engineers.
I didn't say. I was not even talking about them. What do you mean?
I'm talking about them. This is another reduction to absurdity is a form of argumentation. I prove you wrong because you make a claim,
no, you didn't.
And then if your claim is taken as true, it can reduce to an absurd conclusion, such as the Wright brothers are science and do physics because they're engineers, and they're engineers by the fact they invented something.
No,
how about the person that invented the top? What is it? What's it called? The topsy tail, where you fucking take your ponytail and turn it inside out. Yeah, is that chick a fucking engineer because she freaking took basically what the hell do they call it, a zip tie and sold it for fucking $2?
Let me talk, mate.
Yeah. Oh, really? Let you talk? Yeah. You're not addressing what's being said. You're just saying,
I'm trying to address it.
Where's your buddy?
Doing that.
Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy?
I messaged him. He's busy.
Where's your buddy? I don't care about your message. Where's your buddy?
He's busy and like you.
Yeah, get your buddy, bro. I'm not talking. Get your buddy. You're a sped. Get your buddy. That was painful nonsense. Should I keep going on the list? Yeah, why not? Dennis Gabor.
Yeah, engineers, like you said, test things to breaking points and then they reconstruct because they're testing for structural integrity in certain materials. You know, that's their job, solving problems, I wouldn't call it an engineer a scientist. No. That's not. An engineer's an engineer and a scientist a scientist. They're separate jobs.
Well, I'm gonna read a quote from an engineer, buddy, and you can react to this. Okay. So here it is. A physicist may have nightmares on studying a standard electrical engineering text, finding that the use of negative time in the theory of non-causal filters. However, a non-Platonist engineer has no qualms about such transformations into negative spaces, as there is no ultimate reality there. So if there's no ultimate reality there, and science is a systematic study of the natural world and the things in it, then those two endeavors can't be commensurable, right? Because in physics and science, you're looking for the ultimate reality by studying the natural world, or in physics, you're just trying to make something. Okay? So, to move on. These are all mental constructs and are dealt with in a utilitarian way, producing the result required for system design. Okay. Do you agree or disagree with that guy's statement? Oh, he left. So we're left with Booger Smoker. I am new to you, Booger Smoker. Oh, Booger Smoker said I'm a low sub I-80 IQ retard. I've seen him flounder so many times. Didn't you rage quit yesterday? Didn't you rage quit in the politics server because you couldn't defend your nonsense? All you got is shit talking, personal attacks and other idiot shit.
I'm just curious, Indio. What was the guy's
just hold on, Dave. Booger Smoker. Those personal attacks have zero effect. If personal attacks meant something to me, how could I ever be a flat earther? I go, oh, I can't be a flat earther. He's picking on me. I don't give a fuck what you think. Your name is Booger Smoker, for Christ's sake. Anyway, sorry, Dave.
I was just going to ask. I just got back, and what was he trying to prove by engineers and scientists and shit? I mean, what was his point? I guess, did he have one?
No, they all got lost in the idea that engineers are scientists.
Yeah, well, I mean, it started as him. He was trying to basically do appeal to his own credentials, right? I'm in school for engineering. Engineers do science. They won Nobel Prizes. Therefore, I'm just as good as one of them, and whatever I say is true. That was like the string of logic that he was trying to put together.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
I was hoping was hoping we'd get to talk to the friend. Maybe the friend will still show up.
Oh, I actually posted that in the wrong chat. Shit, man. I posted it in the politics server.
They're probably like, they're thinking, why is Indio spamming us?
And Booger Smoker's over there talking shit to me, and I'm talking shit about him over here. Like, what the hell?
I wondered where you were reading this because we weren't seeing it. Yeah, I thought he was like DMing you or something.
I actually want to go over there now and tell him what I think about him.
AV was there earlier. I don't know if he's still there. He was in there.
He's still there.
Yeah.
So, do you agree or disagree, Rugga Peso, with that? Do you agree with that statement this guy made?
No, I'm not talking to you. Sorry.
Okay, you can just leave the server or the chat forever. I don't care. Those who leave the field of battle lose by default. Yeah, dude, you're so dishonest. You just said that you're not talking to me, and now you're complaining about being muted. Make it make sense, brother. I literally helped you. No, that's not an actual quote, buddy. That's not what I said. I said, give me an example. Oh, what, L? All those engineers have science degrees. And you're not going to chat, Skank. I'm going to get rid of you. No, you have a choice. Either you stop chat skanking and unmute and address what I say, or you can get the hell out. It's really that simple. Okay. Do you agree or disagree with what the engineer said about engineers doing science?
Engineers do science.
Okay. What did I read? Did you hear what I read to you up there? How can you do science if there's no ultimate reality there?
Well, you said that they don't win Nobel Prizes, but I show you they win Nobel Prizes.
No, I didn't say that. I said, give me an example.
Live on YouTube.
Yeah, I know it's live on YouTube. It's me saying, give me an example. Give me an example is not a denial. Do you understand English?
I gave you 10 examples.
Of scientists, people with science degrees.
With engineering degrees that invented
So
things.
what? But their primary function that they were performing when they won the Nobel Prize was doing science within their science degree, right?
No, within their engineering degrees because they invented stuff.
What did they invent?
For example, this
Can
guy.
you show me their patents? Can you show me their patents?
This guy invented the technique called olligraphy. The British Dennis Gabor, the inventor of olligraphy, a technique he created in 1948 to create photographic recording of a light field. So yeah, they invent stuff.
I know how holography works. I know how it's done. He didn't. I guess maybe you could say he invented it. I don't know if he ever patented it and actually made some products, but he wasn't doing engineering.
Yes,
what do you think the practice of engineering is exactly?
Yeah, the problem he investigated, he find a solution.
Weird how you don't. It's like you almost don't even pay attention to the words I say and just frickin' yap.
Engineers find solutions for problems.
Another narrative, like you're just gonna frickin' get up on your soapbox and talk. Are you gonna address what I said? Is this a conversation, or are you just frickin' blapping? Engineers do this. You're just baseless claim after baseless claim.
It's not baseless. That's
engineers also piss standing up. Yeah, who cares? The question is, are they doing science?
Well, engineers find solutions to practical problems.
No, who cares? What's that got to do with this?
I mean, definitions are important if you have a nice conversation.
What's that got to do with this, though?
Definitions are important.
What's that going to... Is finding solutions doing science?
Yeah, because you need to investigate the problem.
Okay, so systematic study of the natural world and the things in it is science. You perform science by doing the scientific method.
Is
anything I just said wrong? Those two statements, is anything I just said factually wrong? Those two statements.
No, but
okay, so let's move on. We're not getting anywhere. I'm trying to get somewhere with you, okay? So science is systematic study of the natural world. Performance of science is done by using the scientific method of systematic experimentation, right? And experiments have dependent and independent variables, right?
Yeah, but engineers
okay,
stuff.
So tell me some engineering task that has those features.
Engineers invent stuff.
Cool. What engineering task has those features?
I mean, the problem is
what engineering task has those features?
May I answer?
Yeah, you're gonna give the task, right?
No, you're just asking for a simple answer.
Give the task, dude.
Yeah,
that's your only choice is to give the task that they perform that conforms to the scientific method.
You want me to follow your path? You're fallacious.
No, follow my path. Can you do science without the scientific method?
I mean, you can do science with any method if it works.
Okay, you're done, dude. Yeah, so you can you don't even have to use empirical observation. You can just make it up in your head and you're doing science.
Dude, you use the paradigm.
Pick rocks, idiot. That was fucking painful, dude. You can use any method to use science. I cut the guts out of a fucking chicken and read them. I was doing science. I investigated the chicken guts.
Yeah, we want your friend, Rug. We want the engineering friend. Bring him over here.
Yeah, dude. And watch, dude. I'll have him debate you on this topic, and he's gonna cook you your own buddy.
Yeah, maybe his engineering friend has some drop over distance measurements of the globe. Not. He's still whining in the chat, and he says, I am muted. Whatever, man. Is there anybody else new on here?
I got obedient Timothy. Hello, Timothy. ECWF, greetings. If you've got any questions of Flat Earth, feel free to ask. Pads is here. Undefined behavior. Didn't want to talk yesterday, but today's a new day. Maybe undefined behavior will talk today.
I just wanted to ask how you guys explain the moon tides, like how the oceans react to, like how to explain the tides from a flat earth perspective.
What did I tell you earlier, Timothy?
I wasn't satisfied with the explanation, so maybe.
Oh, I don't know what to tell you then. Anyway, that's what it says. That's what it says online. That's what I found.
Okay, no problem.
I'll answer that real quick. The tides work however they've always worked without the Earth being a ball. There you go.
What I should like to know. Talk to Mr. Simpson. Bruce has salary. Thanks. For sure. What is the meaning of Mr. Smith? Inexcusable. Well, I know so. What are you doing? It's like children.
We're getting somebody's audio, somebody hot micing.
Yes, I wonder who that is. Yeah. I'd like to draw your attention to a picture that I took in 2011, February, about 8 o'clock in the morning, thereabouts. I'm on my way up to Mount Ojeda on my mountain bike, halfway up, and I saw this magnificent view, and I took it with my iPhone 4. Look at what I captured with this little iPhone 4. Can you see it? Proving that the sun cannot be 93 million miles away. I wasn't a flat earther at the time, mind you. That was 2011. I wasn't a flat earther in 2015. But, obviously, I'm into my hiking and that, mountain bike trekking. Yeah. Can you see the image? Just scroll back just a little way, you'll see it. What do you think? Any comments, anyone? Taken with an iPhone 4, 2011.
It looks like it's about 93 million miles away to me. I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Can you see the image? I thought that little iPhone took a really good picture. I've still got the iPhone today. It's here. It's alive. It works. Still the original battery.
Where is this image, bro?
Oh, this is in Japan, a place called
where is it? Have you put it in the side chat? I don't see it.
I put it in the chat, yeah, side chat, yeah. You got to scroll back up for it.
Oh, yeah, it got spammed. Oh, yeah, shit, that's a cool pic, bro. What the hell?
Yeah, and that was with my iPhone 4, early in the morning, February.
It's a cool pic. What does it prove, sorry? I kind of zoned out.
Well, yeah. Well, it's proving to us that the sun cannot be 93 million miles away. I mean, look at the hot spot above the clouds right there. Can you see that? I mean, the sun is right in my shot. It's right in the shot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's not 93 million miles away sun, is it? Is it now? Come on. Look at the clouds. Look at where the sun is.
To be fair, there's that much glare on the photo, bro. I can't tell. Fuck knows.
Well, you can see some mountains in the background, right at the back. We can clearly see that I'm above the clouds there. That's like a cotton wool of clouds right there. Look at it.
It looks like the sun's in front of the mountains, if you know what I mean, like in the foreground, but it's hard to tell.
No, that's not what I see. What I see is the sun right in my shot. That's what I see. I can see the clouds right there, and the sun is just above the clouds.
Like above them, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's what that photo looks like. Yeah.
That's right. But what I'm saying is, it's definitely not the sun at 93 million miles away. I Otherwise, that would be amazing, wouldn't it? I'm looking at 93 mile away sun right there.
Yeah, it just popped by for the day.
Just to be clear, Jen, you're not claiming a distance to the sun. You're just pointing out that it's impossible. It looks like in that photo for it to be 93 million miles away, correct?
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely looks very, very close indeed, doesn't it? It doesn't look 93 million miles away. It's able to cast a bright, hot spot on top of the clouds and lighten that up beautifully. What a great shot. I took that as I was on my way up to Mount Ohira early in the morning. It's pissing down with rain under the clouds, mind you. Hammering, raining cats and dogs, but look at what it's like above the clouds. Isn't that amazing?
Yeah, it's just, there's a lot of glare, bro. There's just a lot of glare. It's just a lot of glare. I don't think it would be proof of anything, though, to be fair. Just to play devil's advocate.
I think when we tidy that glare up, that sun is close. It's proving that it's not 93.
It looks like it's close, yeah. Like it looks like it casts light backwards. Like, if you know what I mean. Like, it's like, I get what you're saying, yeah, but with that much glare, you've said it was raining. Obviously, that's super high.
It was raining underneath, not there. At that point, it's not raining. Where I took the picture, it's not raining. Underneath the clouds, it was raining. Underneath the clouds.
Okay.
So if you were down underneath those clouds, it'd be pissing on you. But I'm above the clouds, and it's not raining.
So is there any clouds like above you now, or is that just you in the sun? Like
I am above the clouds now. So as I'm going up in the sky basically. As I go up on the mountain, continue up. That is the cloud. Yeah, I'm above the cloud layer, mate.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I thought there were more clouds in the sky still, like above that layer.
Nah.
It just adds to the fact of like with that much glare. Again, it's just hard to tell what's going on. Do you know what I mean? Like.
Not really. No, I can. If you look clearly, you can almost make out the circular shape of the sun. Yeah, I can make that out, even though the glare's there, right? And that image, the way the sun is placed, it doesn't look like I'm looking at a 93 million mile away sun. Definitely not.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that the sun is in my shot. That's what I'm saying. Look at the trees as well. You've got a little bit of tree there. You got the fence. You got the cloud formation. You got Mount Scuba down on the other end, which is 24 miles away. No, 40.
The mountain behind it in shadow is the biggest question for me. Like, I said, the mountain behind it, the fact that that's not lit up is what raises my biggest question.
What you mean, the little mountain at the back? That's 24 miles away.
Yeah, well, that should be lit up if the sun was super close.
Really?
Right?
No, not really. Not really.
Yeah,
24 miles away. You've got all that weather, right? And again the atmos, and that's we're looking at 24 miles away. Little peak. That's only a little peak. That is, yeah.
But what's 24 miles?
Those mountains are like 700 odd, 800 odd meters high. Those mountains that are in the background there, right? And that's 24 miles roughly. As the crows fly. If you're going to drive it, take a bit more.
Yeah. If the sun was local, those mountains would be lit up like a fucking Christmas tree, bro.
Yeah, local to them, yeah, but it's local to us, yeah.
No, local, like in your scene there. I mean, if that sun was in the scene above the clouds, like those mountains should be lit up, no?
Well, you got to look at it like this. Look at the way the clouds are lit up all the way to the mountain, right?
Yeah.
And they just come up as black silhouettes, don't they? The two peaks.
Yeah. It's because in reality, the sun is far, far behind them mountains, and that's just the backside of the mountain with shadow on it.
Yeah, because I'm on a mountain here, Mount Ohira, taking a picture of the sun, and I've accidentally caught Mount Scuba. Brilliant shot. Absolutely marvelous shot.
It is a sick shot, but those mountains on the left, the fact that they've got a shadow on this side of them kind of suggests to me, okay, the sun is clearly far, far beyond them mountains, because we're looking at the backside of the mountains, the side of the mountains with a shadow on it. That's why they're dark, bro. That sun is not in that room. Do you know what I mean? If those mountains were lit up, then if this side of those mountains was lit up, then I would say, okay, yeah, that sun looks local.
Well, it is local. It's lit up the clouds. Look at the clouds. I mean, the clouds is your clue. Anyhow you get a local cloud, it proves that the sun is local. That's basically what we're saying.
Nah, I beg to differ. I kind of think it proves the opposite.
Yeah. Salam Shamsi. Yeah. Well, never mind anyway.
It's a cool shot
from the sky.
It's a very
Got
cool
on. It
shot.
was difficult anyway, so we'll get back to this later.
Sound, mate. Yeah, no rush. It's a hell of a hike. TWA, bro. T-Dub's not here. Who's it?
Hello.
Everybody's scared to talk.
Dude, I'm freaking out. No one's talking. Where did that guy go?
I think they are afraid of Flat Earther.
Also, Overfensive says he can't talk right now. He's doing science. Nice.
My name? Why are you so interested in what time I eat my dinner? You're not bringing any Globers with you, DJ?
No, not today. I didn't bring my globe crew today.
Nah. Sunday, I thought you might have brought a few with you.
Hello, hello.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, here's one of my globe crew. Sup, Tree?
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, bro? Welcome back.
Nothing much. Nothing much.
Got some people arguing about nuclear bombs. We've got dinner time conversations, what time people have for dinner. Some exciting stuff.
Yes, very exciting, very exciting. Dinner.
I guess a lot of people do have a set meal time, don't they? They have to sit down at the table at a certain time and eat the food. And
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got home from a trip and now I'm like super jet lagged. It's crazy.
You guys hear Ruga Peso get cooked by Indio?
Yeah, Ruga Peso got so cooked. That guy always gets cooked, and then he like kind of like can't admit he's wrong, and then he spirals out, and it's been going on for years with that guy.
That's crazy.
Like I said, his whole life revolves around it. When you're going for your masters and you got all that money invested, if you're wrong about this, you got to go back to your parents and let them know, like, I wasted hundreds of thousands of dollars.
He's just one of those people, like, you'll see him, he'll come into this room, and then, he'll debate in good faith for a while, and then he'll spiral out and get muted. Then he'll go into the vegan room and get muted in there. Then he'll go debate against some Christians or something and get muted in there. It's just his life. He seems to just go around trying to, like...
Oh, my bad.
You're right, go ahead.
Yeah, as soon as my vegans are better is locked. I'm not sure if that means I'm banned from it or what.
Yeah, they couldn't handle you.
No.
You triggered them too much.
Yeah, not being vegan. Man, they're just rage baiting everyone. And then, like, if you just say that you aren't vegan, they're just gonna like, oh, that's bad. One sec.
So you got banned from Vegans Easy?
What's that?
So he got banned from like Vegan VC.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I didn't know it was that easy to get banned from vegans or better.
Yeah, apparently it's pretty easy to get banned from there. But
Man, I just said like, what are we going to do with the rest of the cows? And they're like, well, we're going to put them in an animal sanctuary. It's like, you have to volunteer for that. People have to.
That's a funny point,
have to get
actually.
paid for that.
What are we going to do with the rest of the cows?
I couldn't get a single word out because they were just yapping. There are some insane people over there. Yeah. There are some crazy people over there. They think it's like a religion sometimes. It's crazy over there.
Yeah, they'll ban you if they know there's no hope. They know there's no hope you're going to join their ranks.
Yeah.
Well, what's the point of talking to this one? He's not one of us.
I feel like that they should have their own separate like Discord channel. Or not channel, but Discord server. For just that. But I mean, like,
I'm sure they probably do.
But they just have to yap in every random one. My question is, how did they get their own VC?
It's a pretty popular channel. I don't know. There's probably a lot of. Yeah. It's the second most popular channel in the whole server, actually.
What's the most favorite? Is it this?
Oh, of course it's this.
Yeah.
Here's the results in the side chat.
Hemming, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. Something's going on.
I do have to say, I felt like he just was not putting out words. He was just like saying just random crap. He was just yapping.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like it's not.
Pretty much.
He was like, and then there's that one guy talking about. I don't know if you heard this, but there was a guy just talking about Colorado.
Yeah,
and I'm like,
I remember the Colorado guy. Yep, that was his blog proof. Was Colorado.
I'm still kind of confused what he was trying to say there. Because everyone was talking over everyone. Yeah, even though Kansas is flatter than a pancake. Scientifically, actually, flatter than a pancake.
Yeah.
Okay, now. I don't know what. Ugh, gosh. Okay. Please do not explode, computer. Thank you. Okay. Chill the heck out. Just trying to open up File Explorer. I'm kidding. Okay, I have a video for you, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I need your help. Okay.
Is it the one you posted already?
Yeah, just up there. Yeah, up there. Question. Debunk that for me.
All right.
It's up there. Send you to Edge.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So this was. Wait, just a second.
Of course.
It's just loading. But yeah. This is ridiculous. This one. Okay, so this is like a documentary made by people that hate flat Earth, right? And they tricked some flat earthers into going on the documentary. And then in this test that you're seeing here, they were supposed to use a laser, like a high-powered laser, but the laser broke. Okay, so they decided for some reason to use a flashlight. And it doesn't really prove anything, right? Like the laser broke, they decided to use a flashlight, which is a pretty dumb tool to use for any kind of experiment. And then if you actually have a look at the footage, it's like 52 seconds of footage. It doesn't.
One second. I have to go real quick. Give me 1 minute.
Yeah.
Where's this video? Did you post it?
Yeah, it's just the behind the curve when Jeranism holds the torch and says interesting. mean, that's all they really have to do to, you know, make Flat Earth look stupid is just get a close up of Jaren's
Okay,
face.
as you're saying.
That's it, and then people will laugh. Yeah. So okay, this was a hit piece against Flat Earth and they edited it in a way to make Flat Earth look really stupid. It's just a Netflix hit. It's a hit piece. It's not like showing factual information. Now, this test that you're showing now, it doesn't show any footage of the test. It's just 52 seconds of footage. It doesn't show the setup. It doesn't show, like, you know, how far is it between point A and point B. There's errors in the math when they show their little diagram. I mean, it doesn't show anything. It's really stupid, actually. I mean, they just kind of say, they show you a couple of close-ups and they say, oh, this proves the globe. Like, how? What proves the globe?
Yeah.
Like, he's just shining a flashlight through some holes, apparently, and they don't even show it. Like, they don't show anything.
Yeah.
So when we're showing observations, we show the whole thing, start to finish, high definition. Everything that you need is there. You can see the whole thing happening. This is just some Netflix documentary created, you know, to make Flat Earth look stupid. You know, it's like a mockumentary, basically. It doesn't really prove anything. But yeah, try to find something else, and we can. We can go through it. But do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like, have a look at the footage. It's just 50 seconds. It doesn't really show anything that happened. It doesn't give you like proper measurements or anything like that. It's just like, look at this dumb-looking flat earther, and that's it. But yeah, that guy's a clown.
Logan Paul does a good documentary.
Yeah.
He does?
Have you not seen Logan Paul's anti-Flat Earth documentary?
I don't know. I know that he went to like the Flat Earth conference and kind of trolled it or something like that.
He's done it. Mr. Beast done it. There's another guy, Tyler Oliveira. That guy in New Zealand's done it.
Okay, I have one more for you to debunk here.
Mm-hmm.
Just watch till the end. It's a bit of a long video, but it's a really simple test.
All right, I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, that's the kind of globe proof that you're gonna get, bro. Just people trolling that don't actually have any globe evidence. You know, if he actually had something, maybe he could show something instead of just, you know, people say it's stupid, but bring that guy in here, he'll get destroyed in a debate. So yeah, just calling someone a fucking idiot isn't globe proof. That's retarded. But yeah, that's the kind of thing we would expect from people that don't have any globe evidence, right? Just mockery, right? Ad hominem. They don't have any response to the actual arguments we make. They don't have any globe evidence of their own. But for some reason, they're all emotionally attached to the globe to the point where they have to make videos to lash out.
Yeah.
Pretty
I don't
crazy.
fully understand the gravity part of the flat Earth theory.
Well, you'll probably find once you look into it, you don't understand the globe gravity part of the globe, right? And what we say is very easy. Anyone can test it.
Well, I want to know what you think. What you think of what the gravity part is.
Okay, so why, if you let go of a helium balloon, it goes up, right? It goes up.
Yes.
Doesn't sink. Yeah, because it's more dense. It's less dense than the air.
Yes, less dense than the air.
Yeah. So what would happen if it were more dense than the air? It would go down.
It would slowly fall down. Exactly.
Yeah. Exactly. So it's going up. Something that goes up is less dense than the medium, right? Because the medium is air. Most stuff's more dense than the medium, right? So if you have a rock or a tennis ball or something like that and you drop it, right, it's going to go down. It's going to sink through the air, right? Just like if you drop a rock in water, right, it's going to sink through the water and it's going to go down to the bottom. Yeah. But if you have a tennis ball, right, a tennis ball is more dense than air, right? So you drop the tennis ball in the air and it's going to sink. But if you're in water now, right, just say you're in the water and you're holding a tennis ball under the water and you let go of the tennis ball, it's going to go up, right? Because it's more dense than the air, but it's less dense than the water. So things will rise or sink depending on whether they're more dense or less dense than the surrounding medium. It's very simple, and nothing just falls by itself, right? Something needs to be lifted up in one way or another to be able to fall in the first place.
That still doesn't explain why I'm standing on the ground and I'm not just floating up. I know I'm denser than air, but you still didn't explain the main part.
Well, you're more dense than the surrounding air, right? And you're not on the ground because you're using your energy to stay upright. Okay. That's the only reason you're upright. But you're not a helium balloon. You're not less dense than the medium. Now, if you changed the medium that you were in from air to something else, right, like salt water, you would float upward. You would go up. You wouldn't be stuck on the ground anymore. You would be floating up into the air because the medium is more dense than the air, right, or more dense than you. So you would go upward. So yeah, I mean, that's very simple. It's on the globe, right? They need this bend. They say gravity is the bending and warping of space time, and they'll say mass attracts mass.
Hold up. Yeah. Gravity's not the warping of time. I'm not
that's
sure
what they say.
No, I don't think they do not say that. They do not say that. Let me tell you that.
Yeah, space time.
Gravity is just the force of you being pushed down onto the ground.
No, gravity, if you look up relativity, right, that's the current theory of gravity, they say it's the bending and warping of space-time. They teach Newtonian gravity, right, to kids in school, but once you get above school, right, they'll teach you, no, that's actually not the current theory of gravity. You can look it up. You can look up what's the current theory of gravity. It'll say relativity. And then say what is relativity, and it'll say the bending and warping of space-time. So that's what they say it is. It's ridiculous. It's just mathematical concept. It's not something that's been proven scientifically. But yeah, you guys on the globe side, right, you need to be able to explain how there's oceans sticking to the outside of a spinning ball and things like that. Crazy things. right? Like yesterday you were saying. Gravity is the answer.
Gravity
to all
pulls the water in or on to the
Gravity.
earth. That's why rain just
yeah.
falls down.
Well, because the rain's more dense. A raindrop's more dense than the air.
It's more dense than air. Yes, exactly.
Yeah, so not gravity, just more dense than the air. How's it get up there in the first place?
Evaporation. Have you ever heard of the water cycle? Did you ever go to school even? Oh.
Yeah, so the water cycle, what's happened? How does the water get up into the sky when gravity's
It
pulling down everything?
evaporates. No, that's not. It's not gravity. Actually, it's the heat warming up the air, which in turns all the water vapor or all the water in the air, at least, gets sucked up into the
gravity,
cloud, which gets more
so the
heavy.
water vapor
Once
goes
it gets heavy
upward.
enough, all the rain comes down. That's what
Yeah,
creates rain.
how does the gravity allow the water vapor to go upward?
Because it's less dense in the air than air.
What about gravity? Where's gravity now?
What do you mean? Where's gravity?
Where's your gravity now? Why isn't gravity pulling the why isn't gravity pulling it down?
Because it's less dense than air.
Right. So if it was more dense than air, what would happen?
Okay. If it was less,
what would happen? If it was more dense than air, it would sink through the air. If it's less dense than air.
But it's less dense. See?
Yeah, so what would happen if it were more dense? It would sink, right?
Of course, but it's not. It's how physics.
So where's your gravity? Okay, so where's your gravity?
Where's the gravity? It's less dense than air. Okay, that's the only thing you really need to know. Okay, it's less dense than air. It goes up.
Bro, you're talking about things being less dense than air go up because they're less dense than air, and you agreed that if it's more dense than air, it goes down. You don't need gravity.
Do you have proof that it's more dense than air?
Do you think that water is not more dense than air?
It is, but evaporates. Evaporation.
Yes.
It's a water cycle. You know what? One second.
So if it's less dense than air, it goes up, right? Just like why a helium balloon goes up. Nothing to do with gravity, just less dense than air or more dense than air will determine whether it goes up or down.
One second. I need to do something real quick.
Do you not go to school, DJ, and learn about how the clouds are done?
Okay, I'm putting it into chat. I'm putting it into side chat. I got a video for you.
You didn't even know what gravity was 5 seconds ago.
Oh my golly goobers. Oh my.
Yeah, I know how the water cycle works, bro. Doesn't mention anything about gravity in your video. Right? The sun heats up the water evaporates, it goes up, it forms clouds, and then once it builds up enough, it comes back down again. Yeah, water cycle, no gravity needed. Doesn't mention gravity once in your entire video.
They can even watch the whole video.
I already know how it works, right? Because I'm not 12. This is like a little cartoon for kids, bro.
Yeah, because you are one.
No, you literally sound like you're 10 years old. Literally.
Hey, at least I don't act like one.
You are acting like a kid right now. You're like pretending you know what you're talking about when clearly you don't, like a little kid, right? Little kids think they know things, but they don't.
Hey, at least little kids don't argue about how the earth is flat.
You don't have any argument for a globe. You think you live on a spinning space water ball, flying through space in a vacuum for no reason at all. Lost in space, going nowhere. What's an atmosphere? What do you think an atmosphere is? You don't even know. You're just saying words. Yeah, go Google what is an atmosphere. Peppa Pig. What is an atmosphere? Peppa Pig. And Peppa Pig can explain it to you.
Okay, what point of view are you looking at this from? Okay, a Big Bang Theory or a Bible theory or whatever you want to call it?
I'm not looking at it from either of those theories. I've actually been out and tested the Earth myself. I didn't mention the Bible or the Big Bang.
What is...
You trying to like look stuff up on the spot or something? Dude, it doesn't work out for people. If you don't know what you're talking about and you're trying to do research on the spot and like read stuff out that you found on the internet that you haven't really looked into, it's not going to work out well. You just got to admit when you don't know things.
Yeah. Yeah, I would suggest that you might come in here with an open mind and generally try to do what's called steel manning the flat earth position. And what that means is you ask questions, you know, and investigate what is their true viewpoint and stance on it. That way you can understand it before you try and argue against it. Because in school, you're led a lot of times by peer pressure, where everyone in the class has to be quiet and the teacher will tell you something that is supposed to be a fact. But really, you might not know whether or not it's true, but a position of authority is true.
Yeah, if you want to go into a debate about a particular topic, you should know your opponent's arguments and you should also know your own arguments. And unfortunately, I don't think you know either side of the argument. So, I mean, it's like going into a battle with zero ammunition when your opponent has all of their ammunition and all of your ammunition. It's just not going to work out well. It's impossible.
Scared them off, DJ.
Yeah, my name. Did you have a question you wanted to ask?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. What's the question?
So how does the air move in flat Earth? Since if we like talk about Earth, I mean the person who like believe in like round Earth or spherical Earth, they have like a they know like since like a Earth move, so air also move. But in the flat Earth case, what is the like reason how air work in the flat Earth?
Well, even in the globe Earth, right? They say that air is created, right? Wind is created from different pressure systems, high and low pressure systems, because the sun heats up different parts of the Earth. So we have hot and cold cycles, right? We have high and low pressure system, and that's what creates the wind. It's the same explanation on the globe Earth.
So how does the cyclone move opposite? All right, and since like there are a lot of weather, like very different weather, and there are like tornadoes and cyclones. How they like appear if it is like a flat Earth?
Yeah, it's just due to pressure systems. That's all. It's the same thing.
No, I mean they move opposite to the like,
Well, we also have things called anticyclones as well, where they spin the other way.
Can you explain how that works?
No, I can't explain the mechanics behind anticyclones. I just know that there is such a thing as anticyclones and cyclones and tornadoes, right? And the cause is high pressure systems and low pressure systems. It's what causes the weather, right? So high and low pressure systems, that's what causes the wind, right? So it's like a big dynamic ecosystem that we live in, and we have wind and we have waves, right? It's generally caused by the sun, creating different temperatures in different places on the earth, which results in high pressure systems, low pressure systems. There's all sorts of different cycles going on when it comes to the weather. You'll find a lot of these things can be explained just fine on a globe Earth or on a flat Earth, right? But what can't be found is any Earth curvature. And there's a myth that, sinks and toilets flush the opposite direction if you're in the northern hemisphere and the southern hemisphere. But no, that's actually just like false information. Many people have sinks and toilets and whatnot that spin the opposite directions than they should in the particular hemisphere. So yeah, it's not really a globe evidence. I mean,
all right.
Any other questions?
No, I don't have any other question.
So even, the first result when I looked it up just then, wind is essentially moving air and is primarily caused by differences in air pressure. These pressure differences are in turn largely a result of uneven heating of the Earth's surface by the sun. And then directly under it, US Energy Information Administration.gov, EIA.gov, wind explained. Wind is caused by uneven heating of the Earth's surface by the sun.
going on, good people? Everybody go.
Hey, what's up, John? What's going on, brother?
Not much, just working.
Awesome.
We got
I
rid of
think,
this.
what is his name? Jin chased them away.
Oh, the squeaker?
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, you're talking about all the people. Jen chased them away. Oh, man, that's awesome. Poor Jen. I guess you reach a certain age and you're just not cool anymore, huh? Is that the way it goes?
No, Jin is cool, bro. You know, he's cool.
I'm messing around, dude. I'm messing around. I was waiting for someone to catch the punchline. So what happened to, yeah, we had a little squeaker, I heard. Tree. Yesterday he was being a little disruptive. He like wanted to help assist in every conversation, kind of cheerleading. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I was not around for that. I stepped away too. I just came back.
Yeah, Cyclone wasn't having it. Cyclone was like, nope, you're gonna go on mute if you don't stop. So that was nice. And
yeah, it'd be like
yeah,
that,
he
you
came
know.
back and DJ, yeah, DJ finally had a nut. DJ finally poked a hole in his argument, and the kid started talking junk about flat earthers. Meanwhile, he was pretending to be one, which was hilarious. Just like, can I fit in with you guys? Yeah, what happened with that, DJ? Tree,
what was his name?
The kid, yeah, he turned into a little troll pretty quickly.
Yeah, I knew he was faking it. Today he was like
You remember his name?
to cheerlead every conversation. Yeah, Tree.
Tree, yeah.
He should change his name from Tree the Troll.
Yeah, he should. So yeah, he got triggered when he asked a question about gravity, and that set him off.
Oh, he's got so much life experience to draw upon. So
yeah, he shared like some little childish cartoon about the water cycle or something, and then he shared like a troll video that was calling flat earthers stupid. And then then he kind of spazzed out when he asked about gravity.
I knew it was going to be a problem when he was like cheerleading every conversation you were having yesterday.
Yeah.
And when you left, Cyclone took over. Cyclone told him like, "You're going to go on mute if you don't knock it off."
Yeah, I think we're best off just to ban him from the channel. You know, he sounds like he's underage anyway.
Yeah, there's no way to verify how old he is exactly.
Yeah, I'll just chuck him on.
He wouldn't even give me a direct answer.
Permaban.
When I asked him, he acted all weird, like, "Why are you asking me how old I am?" It's like, dude, go F yourself. Seriously, man. It's like, either answer the question. It's either you're going to lie to us on air and tell us that you're, you know what I mean, old enough to be on this VC, or you're going to tell us the truth and get banned. It's one or the other. So, no, I think it's a healthy decision. Flatman Do, is that Dragon Fruit? His new name?
Yeah.
Just taking a wild guess.
It is.
All right, cool. Good to see you, bro. Yeah, it was a nice conversation. Listen to Indio cook Ruga Peso, but of course he's going to sit there and act like he won the argument. But it was still enjoyable to listen to, even though the guy who needs to learn the lesson never seems to learn. Just walks away like, "I won." He's
a dishonest little prick, bro. Like I think all of us had talked to him DJ, Rudes, myself, what his name, T. Like I think almost all the mods had talked to him in the PNR, in here, and also in the freaking the politics. Yeah, man, he'll come in, he'll make some crazy fucking claim. Oh, I sent rocket to outer space myself. I did it myself. And when I asked him for the data, he changed the story. He said, "Oh, my college did it, right?" And then when I asked him, "Okay, all right, well, you claim your university did it. Okay, provide me the data, provide me the footage of the evidence, please. Let's take a look at it." And next thing you know, he's like, "Oh, go look it up." Well, how am I gonna look it up? You haven't provided anything, right? And then they gish gallop spiral after that, and I ban him. But yeah, we talked to him like for months, bro. Every other day he comes in, and like, okay, maybe there's some language barrier because I think he speak Portuguese. Well, I also had Miguel translate everything to him too. Miguel talked to him a bunch of times in Portuguese to explain to him. He spiral on Miguel too.
Yeah, that guy, he just likes to argue. Like I said,
Yeah, he goes from channel to channel getting muted, arguing, right? He's just a little egomaniac.
he's got pictures of his back muscles. It's just funny. He's like, look, I do exercises.
Yeah, your homeboy took off, DJ. Yeah. See, I don't know if
Who's
that
that?
guy's Stag, whatever, SEG, his name. I don't know if he's a flat earther or not, but I see him chill in the chill chat. And I remember
Yeah.
when you brought up that arguments and stuff, and you were just saying that, oh yeah, you definitely need a permit to go to Antarctica, right? And he said, no, you don't. And then he provided the link, right? The form. And when I go read it and I took a screenshot and I posted in the side chat, bro, you do need a permit. This is the same link that you provided, and it says permit. And then he said, oh, try reading it. And he took off. He never responded back. The same freaking source that he provided us.
Yeah, it's a pretty weak argument to say that you don't need a permit to go to Antarctica. And I wish, look at this. This guy just got arrested. Ethan Guo was detained by Chilean authorities for breaking multiple national and international regulations by changing his flight path plans without prior notice, and he got arrested for landing in Antarctica without a permit.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yeah. Interesting, huh?
Yeah, you can't go there without a permit. I mean, you can't really go to any country without a permit, unless your passport doesn't need a visa. But getting the permit in Antarctica is very different than getting a permit to go to, Cambodia or something like that. Very different.
So what was the story behind it anyway? Like, how did how did he end up over there in or close to Antarctica? Like, did you know the whole story?
No, I don't really know the whole story. I think he was trying to raise money for cancer awareness or something like that, and he was meant to be flying to 7 different continents to raise money. And when he left, I think he left Chile or something like that. He wasn't supposed to go to Antarctica, but he flew to Antarctica, and when he landed there, he got arrested. He took a detour off his original flight path that he was supposed to, and decided to go to Antarctica by, without permission.
I see. Man, there's something down there they don't want us to see. There's something down there, definitely. I don't know, if there's container, there's extra land, and, way beyond, we don't fucking know, but there's something down there they don't want us to see. There's something.
Yeah. Something interesting happens once you go past the South Pole area. I don't know what it is. I don't know what's beyond there, but yeah, something, they're hiding something from that area.
Yeah, I would agree on that part. Yeah.
I will get some things for the last evening. Sure. I don't have to. I can try to control my urges.
Beautiful. You've done it now.
Why everyone in silent? Hello? Guys, what you doing?
Oh, it's gone very quiet here. What's happened? Anyone got any questions? Obedient Timothy, you're usually good for a question or two. Welcome. Welcome to the server.
Gracias.
Mucho gracias. Gracias mucho. Do you have any questions today? Anything you like, any question, maybe we can answer it, help you to understand. Yeah, how you doing, sir?
Not too bad.
Yeah. Any news?
It's all fake news, bro.
Yeah, long time. I haven't heard you for a while. Nice to hear you again, sir.
Well, you're one of the few that would say something like that.
Well, there you go then, you see, because, I value the voice and the man himself. We've had our little differences, very little, but, it's great to hear you still. Where you been all this time?
Oh, here and there, everywhere, up and down, all around.
Have you found any curvature in all that time?
Unfortunately, yeah. After my report, the 20-page report that I wrote, nah.
Yeah, funny. The most funniest thing about all this is that the people that you've come across in all the years you've been on the Discord, and obviously where you live and on the streets, they don't know the model, right? They haven't done any investigation, but you're wrong. You know the model inside out. You've done the investigation. So you've gone out and checked and you've discovered that it's not a globe. It's not hurting for the universe. You're wrong. They don't know the model. They've done no checking. They're right. Just can't get over that. And when you put it to them, like I've just put it, they don't see, it doesn't seem to sink in.
No.
How can somebody who hasn't done any investigation, doesn't know the model that he's trying to defend, right, is trying to say that the person who's done the investigation, has done the check, knows the model inside out, eats, breathes this model, and yet he or she is wrong? Just don't understand. That just blows me away, that does. And they think that's a rational position to be in. It's okay to be like that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Most people are walking about in a dream state. They just don't want to wake up.
Yeah. And definitely in a dream state. I'll give it that.
I'm probably in a dream state right now.
You're imagining her talking to me. Yeah.
I am, man.
I used to get you mixed. Remember, I love in Japan. It's all the same. Scorching weather. It is now at the moment just 2 a.m. in the morning. I've just finished talking to my brother on Skype. All right. Yeah.
What were you going to say before that?
Yeah, you made me forget.
Yeah. Oh, you made yourself. You start. No, I'm kidding. What is the temperature in Japan right now at 2 a.m. in the morning?
It's probably about 20, 24 or something like that. Let's have a look. 24, 25. Let's have a look. Hang on. Let me check that. That's a good question. Come on. Let's have a look what we got here in the weather.
I bought one of them Echo Dots the other day. They're pretty good. Hey. Alexa, weather.
Oh, right, yeah.
20 degrees Celsius with mostly cloudy skies. Tonight, you can expect overcast weather.
Oh, can I?
With a low of 14 degrees.
Thank you, Alexa.
Also,
Alexa, shut your face.
What is the temperature in Japan currently? Siri.
Degrees in Tokyo.
There you go. 27 degrees.
Oh,
So where I am,
You got the masculine city.
yeah, I got the Siri. Yeah.
What's this city? Is that like Alexa is Amazon city Google or something?
Yeah, Alexei sounds like a woman's name, so you've got the right one. I've got the male Siri. Yeah, much better. But 27 degrees right now. Nice, isn't it?
It's a bit too hot for me. I'll keep the old the northern weather here. Thank you very much.
Right, yeah. I haven't touched the aircon. I've been living it up with the heat. And I haven't used the aircon once in the classroom here where I'm at. But upstairs, it's like a freezer up there. Fuck, too cold for me. I don't mind it, but if it's summer, I want it to be hot. That's the way I am.
You get used to it, don't you? The body gets used to it. You live somewhere long enough, you adapt.
Yeah. So that's it. When I was living in Britain, didn't mind the cold, didn't mind the summer when we had it, didn't mind the snow, didn't mind the autumn, the spring. I loved it all. I'm the same here. So, yeah, very nice indeed. Do you remember I used to get you mixed up with a guy called Pantomime? Do you remember?
Nope.
Don't you remember?
No, I have the memory of a goldfish bar.
I used to call you Pantomime. You go, my name's not Pantomime, Jin. Yeah, but you sound exactly the same as this guy.
Oh, I thought you were doing it just to wind me up.
No, you used to sound like this Irish guy called... Well, you are Irish, aren't you, or are you Scottish?
Oh, Irish.
You're right, exactly. So you sounded like this guy, right? And his name was Pantomime. Okay? I used to think you were in. Got you and him mixed up completely, yeah. Unbelievable. Two separate characters.
Yeah. It's like Jeff Bridges and who's the other guy? I always get them mixed up.
Yeah, I like Jeff Bridges. He was a good actor in his early days as well. And especially in his early career, he was good. Joe Jackson. Jeff Bridges and Joe Jackson. Do you remember Joe Jackson?
No.
Sorry. You don't remember.
Sorry, a little bit distracted here. Just playing poker there, so I just lost a full house. So.
You just lost the hand there. Oh, you're in debt.
That was great. Yeah, I hit the flush on the river, and obviously he's got fucking full house.
One of Joe Jackson's famous albums is The Night and Day.
Wait a minute. Is Joe Jackson's the guy that sang the one about the tennis balls?
Well, I'm not sure. I know he sang about girls.
One night to be confused, one night to be with you. Is that... No, or was it the other guy before?
No, it was girls, they're all the same and that, you know. Is she really going out with him? Is she really gonna take him home tonight? Is she really going out with him? If my eyes don't deceive me, there's something going wrong around here. Dum 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 dum. Yeah, that was the track. And Jumping Jive. That was one, really jazzy one. That was. Yeah, he was really good, Joe Jackson. I liked his stuff.
What is this karaoke night in fucking Japan? I know you guys like your karaoke, but this is ridiculous. I'm just kidding, man. Your wife must love you when you go out for karaoke. And my husband, he sings Joe Jackson.
Yes, I'm screaming the place down, shouting.
I don't even know if she talks with a Chinese accent.
She comes down here sometimes at like 1 a.m. Goes, "You're making noise. They can hear you everywhere here."
You shut your
when it's quiet and the noise just travels, doesn't it? Because my windows are open. Keeping the place cool.
The one thing the Japanese don't like is fucking noise.
Well, especially when your neighbour's just there. I can see my neighbour right there. You know, you can, right next door, right there. Your neighbour.
Seems like right there. You can reach out.
You can reach out and touch them, literally. That close. Well, I don't care.
It's a little bit built up. It's a little bit, space is kind of like at a premium.
Yeah, right.
There's more people, but they haven't got enough space, man.
Yeah, I don't care. The window's open. I'm shouting out. When they ask me, so I'm arguing about the Pearl Harbor. Who started it? Yeah, that's what I say to them.
But it seems like a nice place to live. It's very homogeneous. Like it's more like 90% of Japan is 90% of Japan is 90%. Anyway.
Yeah. Best customer service on earth. Best customer service. They serve you well here. Yeah, people are nice, really. Willing to help you if they can. Yeah, I'm not complaining. It's good. Food's good.
But now they're bringing in this old crack about, the birth rates are going down. We have to bring people in from fucking other places.
Yes, that's true.
It's not working too well. There's a little bit of rebellion going on.
Well, Italy's got the worst case of that, hasn't it, Italy?
Have they?
Yeah, they were talking about it on the news today. There was one area in Italy. They've only had 4 babies born this year. 4 babies born this year in one town in Italy.
Yeah, something's going wrong. Definitely.
Well, obviously. Yeah, they've messed them all up.
Point to any fucking country in Europe, everything's going fucking wrong.
Yeah. It's the same disease that everyone's got. Anybody come in, yeah? Any Globers coming in? If you've got any questions, please don't hesitate to ask. We're here to answer your question. Doesn't matter how odd you might think it is. And if you want to improve your English language, well, we can strike up a little conversation about your hobbies and your future plans, your interests. And we can talk about that and help you to improve your vocabulary and your accent and your pronunciation. So don't hesitate. Any question, doesn't matter how odd it may seem, something you don't quite understand about why the earth is flat and why the globe is just not real, doesn't exist. It never did. It never will.
All right, teacher. You just can't help yourself.
I heard some movement, you see, so I thought I better just do the rounds quickly. Like the prison guard with their truncheons. Bang, bang, bang. Are you there? Well, we got any curvature in there? You sure? Let me have a look. Okay. Yeah, keep it flat, yeah. Okay, next.
Could maybe some of you explain why the Earth is flat? It would be really interesting for me. Or just listen.
Okay. Now, what is your name, sir, before I start?
Timur.
Timur.
Timur. Yeah.
Timur, yeah. Are you from Timor?
No. Netherlands.
Oh, you're from the Netherlands. Okay, well, welcome, Timor. Okay, right. Why do we flat earthers say the earth is flat, yeah? Well, the reason we say that, of course, is because we've actually gone out into nature to measure the curvature of the earth. So if we are told at school that the earth is an oblate spheroid, a ball shape, then that ball shape has a distinctive shape, doesn't it? It has curvature, doesn't it? Yes? Yes or no?
I don't know. I'm not into it. I just wanted to actually listen to you. I don't want to argue or something like that.
Part of listening is to also just answer 1 or 2 basic questions, like
my English is not. I'm sorry.
Hang on. Let me just say something. Your English is very good when you don't want to do something, but when you want to do something, okay, listen.
Yeah.
A ball shape is round, isn't it? Yes.
Yes.
A ball.
Yes.
Right. It's clear. Right. That ball has roundness. The roundness is known as curvature. That roundness. Okay.
Yeah.
So with that roundness, we've been given a number. That number is 24,901 miles of roundness of that ball. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Now, with that number, should we be able to measure it? Do you think we should be able to measure the roundness of the ball?
Maybe, yeah. I don't know.
Maybe, yeah. It's definitely, look, if you have a car and they give you the specifications, you can take your tool and measure the car, the tire size, the height of the car, the length and the width. Okay. So if they give you the size of the ball, you must be able to measure it. Okay. Yeah. Another thing, we should be able to see the curvature, don't you think? And experience it through our senses. Feel it. Good. So that's what we've gone to do. We went out into nature to measure the curvature of the Earth. So you have a point A where me and you are. We're at point A, and in point B, let's say 6,000 miles away. 6,000 miles. Okay. Now between that distance, there must be some roundness there. Yeah. Curvature. Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. Now when we factor in the curve calculator and do the maths, it says that within 6,000 miles, there should be 3,740.47 miles of curvature, okay? And then when we look at that on the globe, that's almost a quarter of the globe itself, the ball, 1/4. That's 90 degrees. No curvature there at all. When we fly that route, it's a horizontal route all the way. Not 1 degree of curvature do I experience during that flight, 9.5 hours. Okay? So we're not experiencing the curvature. We're not able to measure the curvature. We're not able to see the curvature. And that would be impossible if you're on a ball. It would be impossible. Pun intended. You understand now?
Yeah.
Right. So my question to you is this then. Have you seen the curvature of the Earth? The roundness of that Earth anywhere.
Like I never saw an area or a place where I could say it was round.
Okay, thank you very much. Then the other thing is this: have you gone out to check whether or not it's there? Have you gone to check it?
No, actually, I never did that.
Thank you very much. That's okay. That's good. Right. So that's the point we're bringing out here. Those of you who haven't checked it need to go and check. Because if we're living on a ball, we must be able to experience it. That means see it, measure it, and feel it. Feel it through flight, for example, sailing on a boat, for example, ferry, hovercraft. These vehicles, submarines, these vehicles should give me the experience of following the curvature of the Earth, depending on the distance, of course.
Yeah.
All right? But we're not feeling it at all. So clearly we cannot be on a ball. And water is always level, isn't it? Water. Yeah. So that's why we say.
Okay.
That's why we say the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
As for the spin of the Earth, we don't notice the spin of the Earth at all because, for example, in the army, they're firing their weapons of mass. They don't account for the curvature of the Earth or the spin.
Yeah.
So they don't measure the curvature and they don't calculate the spin to their target. Okay? So we're not spinning. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'd say so.
Okay. Good. So what is your position now? Now that I've said that, because you asked the question, can you explain why we say the Earth is flat? I've explained it to you as best I can. What is your position now?
I'm questioning it right now. Like, if the Earth is flat.
Yeah.
What I mean is I should get more deep into it,
Yeah, what you must do is go out into nature. Yeah, you're doing all the research here, but the research can't help you unless you apply it practically. That means you must put your boots on and go out with your friends and start to investigate whether or not the Earth is curving outside. You've got to do that. Okay. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. That's your next step. That's your homework from your English teacher, CBR1. Your assignment is to get yourself with your friends, get some time up and spend about 2 hours trying to locate the curvature of the Earth. 2 hours is long enough. Okay?
Yeah, okay.
Right.
Okay, thank you for explaining. I got it. Yeah.
You're welcome, sir. You're welcome. Next person coming in there. I could hear someone talking in the background.
What's up there, Edgar? What's going on?
Sorry, can you say that again, please?
Edgar, he's definitely himself.
Yeah, you broke up there. Can you start again? I didn't quite hear what you said. Yeah, I'm not hearing you at the moment. Can you repeat yourself?
No, that was Daz. Jin, that was Daz. He was asking if Edgar wanted to speak.
Oh, okay. I didn't quite catch him at all. Okay, Edgar, are you there? Welcome. Anyway, Roots, welcome, mate.
Yeah, right, mate.
Yeah, lovely. Lovely. Glad you've come in. Yeah, we're just explaining to the guy from Norway. He's a Norwegian. He wants to know why we say the Earth is flat. So I explained to him, that if the Earth is a ball, it should have some roundness. We should be able to measure that roundness, and we're not able to measure it. That's the curvature. I'm having to use even more basic English.
Yeah, was that Timur? Timur, is it?
Yeah, Timur, that's right.
Yeah, Timur, is it first time hearing about flat Earth, was it, or has he heard about it before?
I hear about it before, but never, it's my first conversation. Yeah.
Okay. And where did you hear about it? Because there's a lot of false information and false models presented online.
From people who are claiming that flat earthers are weird. That's when I hear the first time about the words flat earth.
Yeah, that seems to be that's what most people come across. It's very hard to find the good content. They tend to push the we call them anti-flat earthers. They tend to push those guys to the top of the YouTube lists, so that's what you see first. But one thing they always do is they like to pretend that flat Earth is a disk in space, like a disk in the helios. And that's not what we say. We don't believe we're a disk. We don't believe we're in space or vacuum. We literally make all of our calls and decisions based on empirical evidence. So we can prove and show that the Earth is treated as flat and stationary. That's kind of the foundation of why we even exist is because that's how nature presents itself, as a flat stationary plane. Yeah, we don't try and tell you what the cosmology, we don't try and replace your cosmology, the heliocentric cosmology. We just know that cosmology cannot be correct. It can't be. Logically, it's not consistent. And there's just no direct evidence for the claims of the globe.
Why is it so important to prove that the Earth is not round for you?
Well, it's not really about the shape of the ground, to be honest. We don't even say, we don't claim a shape. Flat's not a shape. We're just describing the actual description of the Earth. For us, this group here, 24/7, it's about logical thinking. If you're going to use your critical thinking skills and you're going to use logic and be able to put your claims into a logical syllogism, everything, eventually you're just going to come back with the fact that the Earth is measured flat. No rotation is detected. And that's what we experience. And that's all we're saying. We don't experience the ball. To have a vacuum of space in the sky would just go against the gas laws, the thermodynamics laws. So for us, it's just a question of using critical thinking and logic, and you'll come to different conclusions to what we've been told.
Okay, there's another point. Sorry, Rick, there's another point that I want to bring forward as to why it's important, and it's this. If the Earth is a ball, then I should be able to check it, and it must be a ball. But to find out that it's flat means that my parents, when they paid for my education, it was a waste of money, because the education system has educated me wrongly. And don't get me wrong, from this misinformation, they're misinforming me even more that they can go to space now. Right? We can go to space, we can go to other planets. So an industry has grown from the deception. More taxpayers' money is being used and wasted. So I think that's where it's important to know, because I don't know how humans came to the Earth and how the Earth was made. So I see this as a gift to humanity, okay? And we shouldn't be allowing governments to spoil the gift, okay? And I think I owe it to myself to want to know what this Earth is as best as I can, And then to highlight the fact that we can't go to space, tell everybody else we're not, and let's shut down the government's space agency and get them to educate our children properly, for example. That's important, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I would say so, yeah.
Thank you very much. Yeah. Did you understand what my colleague Ruth said to you and what I've said to you so far? Do you understand? What percentage do you understand of what I said?
No, yeah, I got your point. Yeah, why it's not flat and that we about the measurement and all that stuff. I get it. Yeah.
Okay. And did you get the other bit where, if we're being educated wrongly, then it's a misuse of our tax money?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, you know what? I'm going to congratulate you on your listening comprehension, okay, of the English language, as it's your second language, and I salute you for understanding. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah.
You're welcome, sir. Because it's very important that people who are not well versed with the English language, as you are from Scandinavia, we may say many things too fast, perhaps, and you may not get everything. But if you understood, I clap you there, and well done. Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. So it's very important to us flat earthers. It's a gift from God, you see, the Creator. And now we've got governments lying all about it and stealing our money, lying that they can go to space. They can't go there. Impossible. They've never been. We'll never be able to go there. And then you have your cosmonauts, astronomers, telling us stories about the shapes, those things in the sky, and they're getting good money for it. But it's all theory. Nothing's been proven. Everything they say is theoretical. Nothing is actual. Nothing is factual. Nothing is proven. Nothing. But yet they make big money. Big houses they own, driving in nice cars. They're on TV, making the most money. Then they work in their universities and colleges, professors, professing lies. There you go. There you go. Very important.
I'm not sure if my background's loud, but Timur, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So, in the heliocentric model, or in the popular model, we have space. We have space, which is a vacuum next to our atmosphere. And I just want to ask you, have you ever heard of the fact that gas pressure would need containment? Have you ever heard of that before?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's part of the ideal gas law. In order to have a gas pressure, you're going to need to contain the gas because gas will naturally fill the available space. So the idea of space goes against the gas laws. It goes against the laws of thermodynamics. We have entropy. So those gases will eventually, because of entropy, leak into and probably explode into the available space. So how do you get gas pressure without containment? Can you think of any way that could be possible?
No, don't know. No idea, no clue right now.
Yeah, there's no way you can have a gas pressure without containment, and we get a pressure of 14.7 psi, 1 bar at sea level, and it's pretty consistent. So in order to have a space that you can leave the Earth's atmosphere and then go into a vacuum or a low pressure area, the gas would follow. The gas would need to follow. There is no way you could have gas sitting next to a vacuum without entropy. So this is just one of the things I said when I said that the globe isn't logical. And we can continue, with multiple examples of why it's not logical, but that's just one.
Yeah, understand. Yeah.
So for us, it isn't a case of belief. You know, we know that you can't have a space next to an open system. We know that you can't have a ball without curvature, and we know that you can't claim something to be spinning unless you can actually detect the motion. So, you know, these claims are really important. So we're taught to believe these things, but we have no evidence for these things. We've never questioned these things. So that's why everybody just believes it's a ball, when in reality we don't see, we don't feel, and we don't observe a spinning ball. We can't have a spinning ball in a vacuum of space. So for us, it's completely logical, and I'd say flat Earth is more logical than the globe, to the point where it should be the, you know, if you're going to have a predisposition, it should be, well, it's flat, it's observed that way, measured that way.
What
Or
do
you can
think?
believe NASA.
Yeah. What do you think about asteroids, like, who could hit the Earth, you know? Like, do you think maybe it will also disprove the facts if, like, I hear it a lot, oh, maybe an asteroid will hit our Earth? What do you think about that? Like, is it real or?
No, I think it's a fear-based narrative, a bit like solar flares. They say aliens, UFOs could come. There's so many threats that they want us to think is out there in the sky. And I think what it does is it allows us to be more controlled. You know, if the government say we need to do something to prevent asteroids, but it's going to take $50 billion, people would understand that, especially if they thought an asteroid might hit the Earth in the next 50 years. They would say any price, name your price, and we'll pay it. Tell us what to do and how to act, and we'll do it. We don't want the world to end. So I think it's a way to control us, all these ideas and all these threats in the sky.
Yeah.
When in reality, we don't have any experience of asteroids. We've never experienced an asteroid hit the Earth. And as many stories as they tell us, we just don't experience them. The only thing we see occasionally is shooting stars. You know, but at the end of the day, the stars are just lights in the sky. So yeah, short answer, no, we don't believe asteroids are real.
So would you say that the Earth is right now pretty safe and we don't have all these threats?
I'd say, sorry, ask your question again?
I mean, like, would you say that the Earth right now is pretty safe and we don't have all these threats, like these dangerous things that they've been talking about the whole time?
Well, I can only go on previous experience, and for what it seems to me is this Earth can correct the pollution we put in. It can correct itself from droughts. You know, there's the cycles. So there may be times and periods where things are unstable on the Earth, but you know, it seems to be part of a bigger cycle. And at times, you know, there may be cataclysms, there may be things, but I wouldn't say there's any threats from an outer space vacuum, because an outer space vacuum violates the gas laws, violates the laws of nature. How can we logically put that into something we can do anything about when the threat comes from a place that violates all the laws of nature that we understand? We're now dealing with something, you know, completely unrelatable, not understandable, illogical. I mean, is it really that hard to believe? And I know you might say yes, but I mean, you know, the only information we're getting is coming from a space agency that we don't have access to any of these facts. You know, we can't prove any of this. So for us, it's, you know, it's just questioning the narrative and realizing there's no evidence for the narrative. We've been told a story. That for us, the globe's like a religion. You have to believe it. You can't verify any of it.
What makes NASA so special, anyway? What makes NASA so special? What makes Elon Musk so special? What makes Jaxa so special? What makes Issa so special? Give me a reason to believe him.
Yeah, to put them on a pedestal is just an appeal to authority. You wouldn't be able to win if you was to debate Flat Earth. You wouldn't be able to use NASA as direct evidence or proof of anything. You know, they are government funded, and they're there to prop up a narrative, in our opinion, and take your money as well. I'm not sure if you're aware, but the Earth. Do you know how we would if we was to measure the Earth, or do any measurements on the Earth? Are you aware that whether it's celestial navigation or surveying, that they have to measure it as a flat plane, and that they do measure it as a flat plane? But in order to take those measurements, they have to establish that flat baseline.
Okay.
And if that baseline runs parallel to the Earth, as far as we can tell, then where's the curvature? We're measuring it flat. Every time we do an angle measurement to a star, we're measuring the Earth as flat.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if he was aware of that.
Not like no, didn't hear about that. I have actually almost like zero knowledge about this topic, or let's say also maybe about some other topics are connected with that topic.
Yeah, it's a huge topic. I'm just trying to give you bits of information that might, you might go and look into. Another one is, are you aware that we have never been able to measure or detect the spin of the Earth?
Oh, no, didn't hear that.
No, there's even Einstein said there's no optical experiment you can do to detect the Earth's motion, and that the Earth is treated as it is in a state of rest. Same with the atmosphere. So aeroplanes, they don't have to account for the spin of the Earth. They fly as if they're flying over a flat Earth with a non-rotating atmosphere.
Yeah.
And that's in every industry. Anything that leaves the Earth, you've got to treat the Earth as stationary and the atmosphere as non-rotating. It's practically, treated as at rest.
So, like, my understanding, it's also good to believe in flat Earth because, like, you will have not that much stress of thinking, oh, something will hit the Earth or this and that will happen, right? Like, you will have no reason to panic like other people do the whole time, of thinking, oh, climate change or this and that can happen. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, we don't worry about those things.
Okay. Yeah.
On top of that, we also see ourselves as way more significant than the Globers. For example, to believe in the heliocentric model, you've got to believe that you're on the edge of the universe. You came from a Big Bang chaotic situation. There's no significance to you. You are lucky to be here. Where what we understand and observe is that everything in the heavens rotates around us.
Yeah.
All we can prove and all we can experience is that everything is revolving around us. Life, as far as we can see and explore, it's just us. Everything is around us. So we all also understand that we're pretty significant, and that this place was probably created for us. And I think that has a huge effect. By understanding you are the center of creation, it has a huge effect on your own philosophy, how you see life, why things might be important, why it might be important, why the soul might be important. So I don't want to make too many claims about the soul or anything, but for us it's significant, and we are the center of everything. that gives
Are
you
you
a completely
religious?
different outlook.
If you don't mind me to ask, do you believe in God?
Oh, I believe in God. Yeah, 100% believe in the Creator. I'm not. I'm not religious though. No.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Every fucking 5 seconds, bro.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. He's letting me know he's following.
You can just mute me if you don't like it.
I don't mute anybody. That's just like when somebody's talking, you're like, yeah.
Nah, just like a sign that I'm listening to, because sometimes
Yeah, it's a
like,
sign. Yeah, every 5 seconds you're going, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, there's
Fucking
nothing wrong with
annoying,
it, P-Mac. No, there's nothing wrong
Okay,
with
I'm
it.
sorry.
At the end
I'm
of the
sorry.
day,
Maybe I've
he was
fucking
talking
woke
to
up
Jin.
the wrong side of the bed. Roots.
You got to be in your bonnet, mate. Because he was talking to Jin, and Jin was asking for him to let him know he was following. So now he's probably reacted to that, and he is letting us know he's following. Plus, his English isn't his first language, so I'm kind of grateful that he's letting me
my
know
bad. I'm
he's
sorry.
on the same
I'm
page.
sorry. Hey, sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good, mate.
Let's forget about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's the gist of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All industry treats the Earth as flat, and that's it. You know that we don't have any evidence otherwise. So we want to use logic.
Yeah.
PMAC. Come on, what's wrong, dude? Yeah, we want to use logic. We want to use critical thinking. We don't want to be a believer in a religion.
I get it, yeah. Because yeah, sounds good, because every time when I hear about the Earth theory, like, you hear other stuff where you start to worry, you know, about climate change, like I said, and something that maybe will hit you, you know, like, I mean, like the Earth. But yeah, we'll look it up.
Yeah, and it's less about that and more about discipline. You know, you need to be disciplined. You can't just go around believing everything you're being told.
Yeah.
You know, so if we're being told stuff we can't verify, what does that make you? It makes you a believer. It doesn't mean you know anything. You know, and for us to know things, you need to be able to use your senses. You need to be able to observe nature. You need to use a method of inquiry, like the scientific method, for example. So for us, it's like, well, you know, if we're going to be disciplined and we're going to be correct, you've got to be able to understand the gas laws. You've got to be able to understand the nature of geometry. You've got to be able to understand perspective. You know, people think that the Earth is a ball because ships sail over the horizon.
Yeah.
When in reality, on a flat surface with an atmosphere, we would expect to see the same phenomenon. We would expect ships to sometimes appear to disappear from bottom up and seem enlarged, bigger than they should do on the horizon. That's what we would expect. So it's important, I think, if you're going to believe something, you need to know first whether it's, you know, the only explanation, or whether actually this can be possible on a flat surface. And that's what I mean. You know, you need to be disciplined and know that you're smart enough to figure this out, and you should demand evidence.
What would you say about the videos that are showing, let's say, a ship that is disappearing in the horizon? Like, what does that mean? Like, is it like fake or?
No. Ships disappear from bottom up due to two things.
Okay.
Perspective and atmospheric conditions. So for example, when you're on a train track and you look into the distance, eventually in the distance you'll see those train tracks converge, and they'll go into a single point. Do you understand what I'm saying about train tracks converging?
like I didn't get the word converging. I look it up right now. So, but you can continue. Just the only word.
Yeah, so when you look into the distance, okay, so the horizon itself, the horizon is a line at where the sky meets the ground. Now, the sky doesn't really meet the ground. The sky meets the ground because all in the distance, as things get further away, they will decrease in angular size, and you won't be able to see as much detail. So eventually, your field of view will stop you from being able to see past a certain point. At that point, that's where your horizon is. So everything that goes beyond that limitation of view will eventually converge or merge into what's called the vanishing point on your horizon. Are you following?
Yeah.
Yeah. So things will disappear into the horizon, and the horizon, when you've got a ship that's sitting on the sea, as it goes into the distance, it will be above the horizon. Then it will slowly merge and converge to the horizon from bottom up. So the light will bend, everything will warp and bend from bottom up. Things will start to disappear into the horizon. Now, here's the complicated bit. The chances are you won't very often see that. What you'll see is the ship disappear from bottom up before it's actually gone to your true limitation of view. Now, that's because of things like refraction, things like atmospheric lensing, and magnification can make things further in the distance seem bigger. So I'm going to share with you in the side chat here an example of a toy boat disappearing on the tarmac from bottom up from a very, very close distance. So, yeah, it's in the chat now. Well, it should be in the chat in a few moments. And this proves to you that things can disappear bottom up due to refraction. So that's the heat. It's called heat distortion. That's the heat of the ground or the heat below the air above it, creating a gradient. So it actually raises the ground up. Now you can do this experiment you can do this experiment in your bedroom, and you've seen this before when you've looked over a road in the distance, and you'll see the heat haze, it's called, from bottom up. But if you look at that video, that boat, that toy boat, appears to disappear behind the horizon. Not because the tarmac is curved, it's because of the refraction.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. This explains a lot.
Yeah, it's just one of the effects within perspective, things that affect your perspective at distance, but they don't teach you this. They teach you about refraction, and they'll teach you about perspective within art class, but they won't put them together and tell you, look, this is what would be observable on a flat Earth, because actually they believe boats over the horizon to be an evidence of the ball. You know, so this isn't something you'd hear from anywhere else, really, apart from those who are questioning, is the horizon the curve of the Earth? Well, we can't say it is because we can't find the curve of the Earth. And also we know things can disappear bottom up due to effects like this. So why would you assume boats disappearing from bottom up is the curvature of the Earth when we can't find any curvature?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Makes sense. Let's say, like, if the Earth is not flat, so how to say it in English? Wait, like, can we go? I would say that we go outside the Earth. Like, can we jump from it? Like, do you know what I mean? Because I don't know the word right now.
We got a limit. Antarctica would be the limit. We haven't got a real way to validate what's beyond that. I mean, there's all sorts of people who have made claims. I don't know if you've read the diaries of Admiral Byrd, a U.S. Navy high-level captain. He claimed there was extra land Greenland, beyond some of the ice sheets of Antarctica. But that's not something we would be able to validate. So we'd be dishonest to tell you any different, really. We know Antarctica is a huge place. If you go south from any direction, you'll get to what we call the Antarctic ice shelf, and that's unverifiable from beyond that. That's the honest answer I can give you.
Yeah.
But we know the gas pressure is contained, so there must be some sort of limitation somewhere in order to have that gas pressure to be able to breathe air. This gas pressure is contained, so for all we know, there could be a container, and there could be a physical containment beyond this known area that we live in. But I want to bring it back slightly to the horizon just to make sure you understand. Okay. I posted another clip of a camera zooming into the sun. So this demonstrates sort of how things drop on the horizon in distance. So anything above the horizon will slowly drop into the horizon. The boat being above the horizon will merge into the horizon, but also the sun. But when you zoom in, you can actually, that's like moving your physical location forward. Now the field of view is further. You're able to see further, and the sun rises off the horizon. That happens due to being closer, due to perspective. So that's validation that things don't disappear behind a curve. They merge into a vanishing point, and if you move closer, they raise again back up from the horizon or the vanishing point. So I just wanted to make sure you saw that one as well, just to help you visualize what I was talking about.
Yeah, it's helped, yeah.
And hey, does any of the other flat earthers want to get in? Have a chat, ask any questions, say anything?
Yeah, but I think you're done, right? Like you said everything.
No, I'm just scratching the surface, my friend.
Okay.
I think the questions that are asked can open so many topics. I mean, if you've got any interesting questions based on what I've said already, I'm sure some of the other guys might have something to say.
Yeah, like I have no questions anymore. You're my only ones.
So do you think you'll look into this a little bit more?
Yeah, for sure, of course. I'll do. I'm like not a guy who's just believing randomly certain things. I will look it up for sure.
Good man. And at the very least, you'll become more educated in things like perspective, geometry, some of the laws of nature. And at the very least, you'll educate yourself regardless. So keep us informed, keep coming back, do some research, let us know what you found, and we'll go on the journey with you, my friend.
Okay. Yeah, okay then. Thank you for telling me all this. Appreciate that, man.
My pleasure, brother. But feel free to stick around. I'm sure there's some interesting conversations coming up.
Yeah. Okay, then I will just listen to you if you're going to say anything else or having a debate.
Yeah, we got a few new people in here. Undefined behavior. I've not spoken to you yet. Hope you're well. Feel free to speak up. Say hi. Min555 as well. Welcome. We got Fang running. Welcome as well. Got a good panel here as well. A lot of flat earthers. Feel free to ask any questions. Hey, P-Mac. You there, bro?
Yes, Boar.
I didn't offend you or upset you earlier, did I?
Not at all. I'm not easily offended or upset.
Good man.
It was all my fault anyway.
I just didn't want the guy to lose confidence in speaking, that was all. It's been pretty quiet for Globers.
Yeah, it's my bad. It's all my bad.
He seems to have settled down a bit since yesterday. He was doing the same thing yesterday to somebody, and then the next minute he lost the plot. But he's chill with you.
Who, Timo? Timo.
Timor.
Yeah. Someone's doing it. I'm sure it was him yesterday. So was doing the whole every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
I wasn't here yesterday. Like, it was not me.
It probably was.
Might have been someone else, man. I don't know.
Anyway.
It was his alter ego.
Moving on. I'd like to address the situation about if it's obviously a creation. It's been created by someone. Why does it automatically make it a benevolent god? I mean, couldn't it just be like a bunch of aliens from Dark City that are taking loose on people? I mean, I just... Yeah. There's no motion, there's no curvature, there's no fuck all. We've been waiting for 20 years, we're still... Well, almost.
It'll be infinite regression.
Infinitely regret. Oh, sorry, regression, yeah. I mean, I understand about the whole thing about God and everything and all that there, and I don't believe in any worldly religions, but I do believe there's a higher power. Probably out there somewhere, but I don't understand how, because we finally figured out that it's not what they say it is, and it's obviously created, why do people automatically assume it's created by a benevolent god or by somebody who's looking out for our best interests? This might not be a very fucking happy place to be, you know what I mean? Soul traps and present planets and all that shit there, God knows, right? Learning curves and disabilities and shit. But yeah, I suppose it's made me, myself personally, and maybe other people a stronger something, but not, you know, you're not your body. Anyway, I just have an aversion to the religion thing. So it's a obviously creation, therefore it must be God. I'm not quite sure about that.
I tend not to use God if I can. I try and say creator.
Hey, it doesn't really matter if you use God or creator. It's the same fucking stipulations apply. It's anyway. I don't think it's something to worry about too much. Anyway. Everybody has their thing, you know.
Well, I know things are pretty bad right now, but wow, the potentiality that exists within nature, the beauty, the love, the the fulfillment, all those things. You know, I find it hard to believe that was created by a benevolent being. But I do understand what you're saying.
Yeah, you know, never forget there's good people out there in a dark world. There's good people out there.
Never forget who you are.
Goodness gracious, golly me. What the hell was that?
That Simpsons reference.
Oh,
Yeah, Apu's mum before he leaves India for America. She's like, never forget who you are.
How did I not get that? That wasn't obscure at all. Like. Yeah, on the subject of things getting a bit strange. Things are strange, aren't they, bro? Things are really, really fucking strange. Isn't life strange? If I could use one word to describe life, I would use the word strange.
Sounds like an episode from Mark Sargent. Strange World.
Yeah, those are actually quite good. I still listen to them now and then.
He's grown on me. I do watch his stuff now. I never used to watch it.
Yeah, me too. That's strange. Fuck. Pardon the pun.
Strange World.
It's a fucking strange world, bro. The truth is stranger than fiction. I mean, there's things that's happened in real life that I could rhyme off to you now, and it would take me about half an hour to go through them. But you couldn't write that shit, and it's all real life. For instance, that's scary. You ever hear of a YouTube channel called the Y Files, Rich?
Have they got a series called The Y Machine? Oh, the Y Files with Hecklefish.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. He's like that. Who's that dude that stands up and does the speeches about things? He's not a motivational speaker. He's got the high squeaky voice, and he's always debating people.
I don't know who the fuck you're talking about, bro.
That's who that guy reminds me of from the Y Files. He's like his brother. I just can't remember the fucking name. Don't worry, it's all good.
Yeah, some friend of mine put me on the Y Files the other night. There was one called Synchronicities. So just type into your YouTube chat now. If you're listening now, world, you're listening. Get the YouTube up. Type this in: Y Files, Synchronicities. Hit the first fucking link. It's a crazy story. Apparently, there was a guy that was knocked down by a New York taxi cab in I don't know, I'm guessing now, 72. His brother was knocked down a year later to the day by the same guy driving the same taxi, and when you get this, with the same fucking passenger in the back seat. Killed both the brothers a year apart with the same taxi with the same fucking passenger in the back seat. That's synchronicity.
Sounds more like the X-Files.
Ooh. I do like Gillian, a little bit of Gillian Anderson. Oh, right. There was two twins. Same thing. The guy, the Wi-Fi synchronicity. The next story is the two twins separated at birth, married the same woman with the same fucking name, married, like, they didn't know each other. Both named their kids, it was like a double-barrel name, like Gregory McDonald or Gregory Paul, fucking whatever. Same. They had a dog. This is the cherry on the cake. They both families had a dog called the same fucking name, and these guys didn't know each other, like they were twins separated at birth or something. I mean, I don't know how true it is, but if that's true, that's fucking insane. That's the Matrix doing its shit, bruh.
Hey, P-Mac.
Hey, bro.
Bro, if you keep dropping F-bombs, you're going to keep us off this channel.
I'm fucking sorry. I'm very sorry.
Drop the bomb right back.
I apologize to all you Christians.
Practice saying freaking. Can you say the word freaking?
How about freaking?
There you go.
Is that the guy that drives around in his car all day? Drops fucking, I'm sorry, freaking people's food off.
I think he's gonna struggle, Dave.
It's like
You're gonna have to give him like one F-bomb equals 1 minute mute.
Yep, that's it.
We're starting
Two
now.
F-bombs. Yes, study.
Okay, no more. I'm sorry, I found the fucking snowflake, the frickin' snowflakes. That's 1 minute, bro.
Even when you're trying not to say, you still say, you're amazing, P-Mac. You must think you live on a spinning ball or something.
Hey, Brute, DJ, everybody else in here. What's going on, guys?
What's up, man?
Kembo in the house. What's up, bro?
Yep. Nothing much, man. Hey, you know who I haven't seen, Roots? Crypto. Have you seen him?
Unfortunately, no, dude.
Not for a couple of weeks. I think he was in about 4 weeks ago. Somewhere.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's cool then. But yeah, I haven't seen him around. You know, maybe he just pop in, for a short period of time and then leaves.
Yeah, he did pop in the other week, about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, a few people have been asking about him, to be fair. I think he's missed. He's being missed.
Right. Yeah. But Roots, man, that verse, man, I think it's gonna be fire.
What did you say?
The verse that you wrote to it, man, I think it's gonna be amazing after it's done. You know what I mean? You might have to fix certain part or make it better or whatever. But I think when you finish writing to that, that particular, beat or whatever, I think it's gonna be amazing.
So we got a Roots and a Kimbo collab on a Flat Earth Music. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yes, sir. Round 2. You heard the
Round
first one,
2, baby.
haven't you, Dave?
Sounds good. Drop it as soon as you make it.
Oh, yeah.
Kembo, can you share with Dave the first one we did? I don't think he's heard it.
We could play it. We could play the song.
Yeah, you can just play it if you want to. Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want, yeah, I'm cool with it.
Can you drop the... okay, so you know how to use the music player, Kimbo?
No.
Okay, so you just do left arrow, play, right? Like that in the side chat, and then just drop the YouTube link after play.
Okay. I think I'm gonna try next time, but I'll like
just drop the link and I'll do it. Yeah, just drop the link.
Yeah,
and
I'll try it next time, brother. Yeah.
Welcome to 24/7 Flat Earth Discord.
When I leave ground, it should move my location around. Coriolis should be taken account. If you account for the lack of amount of motion detected when you take flight, no experiment you can cite. The atmos is airtight. Now let me talk about declination. If the Earth's got several accelerations, how come the stars for generations create the same trails, no animations? This is helio devastation. When you deal with facts, no estimations. Step to the topic, no reservations, and soon you will see these confirmations. Flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. Watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for ya. You better watch out for flat earthers, cause they're coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for ya.
Welcome and there is no outer space. No one has ever measured the circumference, diameter, nor the radius of the Earth. No one has ever measured the axial rotation of the Earth. The second law, thermodynamics, says that you cannot have a gas pressure next to a vacuum without a container.
There you go, Dave. There's the first one.
Round of applause. Very well done, gentlemen. Hope it's going to shoot to the top of the Billboard charts. I can feel it.
Yes, sir.
Doubt that very much. But yeah, thanks, bro. Appreciate it.
No, listen, man. It's gonna go on Flat Earth Billboard. Not the mainstream though.
Oh yeah, it's number 1 on Flat Earth Billboard. Yep. Yeah, thanks for playing that, DJ.
Little intimidating. You better watch out for flat earthers. I like it.
I know the Globers are probably shitting their pants now after that.
Hey, Roots, don't worry, man. Eggshell, he gonna make a rap song and try to diss you after that.
I love it. I bet he does. I bet he could as well.
I don't know. I'm not so sure. I don't know if he knows how to rap or not, but yeah.
Dude, I'd love that. I would love that if someone did do that. Responded to it. That'd be cool, man. You get Matthew Learns to do one. Shoot the music video at his school.
Oh my god. Just pictured it in my head. Ultimate cringe.
Nah, give him a backwards hat and he'll be good.
And a skateboard.
Did you guys did you hear him when he said even if the mainstream or NASA comes out and tell him like, oh, the Earth is flat, we actually lie to you, and he would not agree with it, he would still believe in the globe?
I think he just said that. I think he just said that to hold frame. I don't truly think he would. If the model was proven to be inaccurate in the ways that we said and he got verification in the mainstream, I think he would definitely adapt a new model. He would just need a model first.
Yeah, maybe he just said it just to get the reaction, just to see what we're gonna say.
His whole thing relies on faith in these experts talking about space and stuff. He admits that. So if there's the same experts threw the globe under the bus, I mean, what else has he got to go off?
Well, he's model afflicted, right? So if the model is disproven from the top down, from the authorities' position, not just from us, then he would have to swallow that, and he'd have to adapt a new model because he says he leads by the model. Or he'd have to change his philosophy, one of the two.
I got a working title for Matthew's rap song. Refraction makes the globe look flat. Somebody write that one.
That's good. Yeah. I can imagine that.
What's up, Bruce? There's nobody in here who thinks they live on a ball right now.
I don't think so, brother. I'm just washing up. I can't see the screen. Any new names you can see?
It was Ben Shapiro. Sorry, man. That's what I was trying to think of. That's who that guy from the Y-Files reminds me of. It's like his dad or something. It's got to be like his dad or his brother or something.
He does sound like him a bit. Now you mention it.
Sorry, guys. I just figured it out. I hate it when shit I can't remember what I was, remember something. And it's right on the tip of your tongue and you're like, ah.
I think I binge watched almost every episode of Y-Files over the space of a week. I really like the production, the way they do it.
That's what I said.
Good channel. Yeah, good channel. Good sense of humor as well. It's important. I just wish you'd do a flat Earth episode. I think he did Hollow Earth, though. He might have done Hollow Earth. Do you remember seeing that one? Sure, I watched one of Hollow Earth from him.
Yeah, probably. No, not really. I only found him the last couple of weeks. Somebody tuned me into him. Yeah, he's pretty good. But what does it matter, really? Like, for all your meanderings and thoughts and try hard to tell people what the Earth is. I mean, if you expire tomorrow, what purpose does that serve? You know. I think it's obvious.
Well, you got to ask yourself what your motivation is. Is it self-serving or is it service to others?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's it. That is the crux. That's another word for it. Not motivation. What the fuck's the other word? Sorry, frick. Another fucking. Oh, that's 2 minutes. I'll take myself out.
I'm just gonna kick you in a minute.
Yeah, we'll give you one free F word. There you go.